Parker. You have number 5, Alexis Lizick, number 24, Addie Womack, and number 25, Brooklyn Surgeoner. They are going to be leading Ashley Rush's Demonettes into battle for that to make it back to championship Saturday night and eventually try and win their first Pitt 8 championship since 2019. The shirts have been thrown by the...
Partner, we're underway on the YouTube channel.
We are.
We're rocking and rolling.
Technical difficulties, as we've said before, live radio, live TV, live streaming, whatever you want to call it. Technical difficulties. Sometimes technology wants to try and rear its head.
Yeah.
But we have some of the best in the business. Chase McNutt, welcome to the broadcast. And a big shout out to downtown Nate Brown.
Yes.
For as soon as that McAllister Buffalo game ended, immediately jumping on the phone on FaceTime and helping Chase out. As now, here's the tip, and it's going to be controlled by Jim Jensen's Lady Panthers. Karis Miller ahead to Maddie Heffley. Swings to Barron. Barron inside. Kicks out. Miller for 3. We're underway. The first points of semifinal Thursday is Karis Miller has the first of them. Surgeoner. Cross. Hands Lizick. Lizick backing down Birchfield. Kicks out. Rogers back out to Lizick. Hands off Surgeoner. Surgeoner drives. Kicks out. Parker drives baseline. Kicks out. Almost a turnover. Now it's going to be a held ball. Possession arrow in favor of those Demonettes.
Interesting. A lot of these Pitt 8 teams here have met up with each other earlier in the season. These two teams, this is their first look at each other. And these are two teams for Crowder coming in. They've got one loss on the season, and they're playing a team that has a lot of Pitt 8 crowns. So interesting matchup here.
3-ball Rogers, no good. Great box out. Brooklyn Surgeoner. Nice move. Can't get the rebound and put back. That is Chuck Couch with the rebound. Head to Maddie Heffley. Heffley crosses the timeline. Kick ahead to Birchfield. Back to Heffley. Miller. Swing past Barron. They're going to set this one up. Something that Jim Jensen's team loves to do. Oh, and the cross-court pass is stolen by Surgeoner. Surgeoner, one Lady Panther to beat. Takes the contact, misses the layup. As currently the Demonettes are 0 for 2 inside the paint. 3-0 the game. Lady Panthers over the Demonettes with 6.5 to go here in the first period. Lady Panthers currently traveling left to right across your radio dials. That entry pass deep into the corner to Karis Miller. Those Lady Panthers are wearing the blue-on-blue gray Pittsburgh. Shot up Paige Barron, left-handed, it's good. Gray Pittsburgh across the chest, gray numbers on the front and back. And Ashley Rush's Demonettes are wearing the icy whites, the red Crowder, red numbers on the front and back, and the paint splatter down the side. One of my favorite looks of the entire team, of all 8 teams, is that paint splatter down the side.
Plus, we've got a soft spot for Jumpman.
We do.
Being OU fans and all.
Shot up. Womack, no good. Rebound, Birchfield. Yeah, whenever OU brings out a new merchandise, if it has a Jumpman logo on it, I'm pretty much going to buy it.
Yeah.
Barron, entry pass, kick out. Miller thought about another 3. She drills top of the key. Cross-court pass again, stolen by Surgeoner. It's 2-on-2. Surgeoner. Left hand goes up. She's going to line. She's shooting 2.
That's what she does so well, though. This is the third Crowder game I've gotten to, I guess, fourth if you count when I was here for a short period of time earlier this week for the end of their game. But that's what she does. That's her game. She's going to beat you inside. She doesn't shoot from outside a lot, but she also can knock the long ball down when she needs to.
Yes, sir. As that foul was on Maddie Heffley. That's her first personal first-team foul, and Surgeoner misses the first of 2. Surgeoner fires 2 of 2, misses on both. That is very uncharacteristic by the senior so far. Full court pressure, they trap them. Lady Panthers break it. Entry pass Barron, works, kick out. Heffley for 3, back iron, no good. High rebound Lizick. Ahead to Surgeoner. 2-on-1 Lady Demons. Surgeoner goes to the rack. This time she won't be denied.
That's Crowder's first points finally here, almost 3 minutes in, as it's 5-2. Lady Panthers on top.
Yeah, that was the first points in the paint as they were 0-3 previously until that one. And if the Demonettes really want to work this game in their favor, that's where the points are going to have to come from, working that ball in the paint, getting some turnovers, as they so far have. Miller takes a bump. It's going to be called a foul. It's going to be on Haley Rogers.
Physical defense, though. That's what we've seen so far from both sides. Pittsburgh, they've made some lazy passes, and we've seen that with the steals, but it's a 4 o'clock game on a Thursday. You're not used to this, so maybe just trying to kick the rust out a little bit for both sides.
Yeah, and Pittsburgh, they also played a 3-ball by Barron. No good. Rebound Surgeoner. As Pittsburgh, they also played Tuesday afternoon.
Yeah.
So they only had really one day to recuperate. 3-ball up, Womack. That's not going to land. Rebound taken by Heffley. As the Demonettes, they played Monday afternoon, so they had 2 days to recoup. Sometimes you play on Tuesday. You have Wednesday, Thursday. As another cross-court pass stolen by Surgeoner. She's going all the way. She has 2 more points. Give her 4.
She's the engine that makes this team go offensively and defensively.
100%. The Hartshorn Lady Minor transfer. Well, Demonette turned Lady Minor, turned back Demonette this year. 3-ball taken, and no good. Surgeon are going to let that one go.
Yeah, lid's been on the basket a little bit for both sides starting out here. Pittsburgh has really not been able to shoot the deep ball well. They've shot more than Crowder has, but Crowder, as you mentioned, they've struggled to finish inside a little bit, but it's a close game, and you really can't ask for anything else here to start out.
Question of the night, question for this game coming in. A lot of people were texting me and asking me, how does Crowder win this game? When Indianola got a lot of offensive rebounds, struggled to finish at the rim, and I said that's going to be where Crowder is going to have to win this game, is getting those offensive boards, shots inside, and making them, as Lizick can't get that one to fall. And so, really, that's going to be a testament because Pittsburgh gave up a lot of offensive rebounds, so if Pittsburgh really wants to win this one, you can't allow the Demonettes multiple shots on the other end. Entry pass, Couch, she's got 2.
That's good. That could be the difference in this one, Phillip. Pittsburgh already cashing in on those looks inside, while Crowder so far really has not. I know it's only a 3-point game, and it's still early, but...
Surgeon, guarded by Barron. Turns the corner. Kicks, Lizick. 14-footer, no good. Rebound, Heffley.
Crowder looks a little out of sorts offensively, almost like they're rushing. I think that Pittsburgh pressure is getting to him a little bit to start out.
Barron thought about that 3. Rogers collapsed. Sorry, that's Parker. Parker almost with the steal. They're going to swing this ball around. This is what I was saying a little bit earlier. Jim Jensen likes to do. They like to swing that ball around, get you out of position for the wide open 3 by Heffley. Bang! She's got 5. Timeout on the floor. Timeout on press row. You were listening to Semifinal Thursday on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
This is my 22, 23, 24. So this is my 4th year doing Pitt A basketball. First year with a color analyst or a videographer. So this has been amazing. And I look forward to many years to come. As Surgeon drives in, floater. Can't get it to fall to shoot the and 1, but she's going to go to line shooting 2. And the foul was on Paige Barron. That's her first personal.
Yeah, and some of those shots haven't been falling here early, but I like that she's not hesitating. She's still taking them, and that's what you want to see. Yep. You know, there's an old, I guess it's not old, but Dion Waiters quote. He said, I'd rather go 0 for 30 than 0 for 9, because if you go 0 for 9, that means you stop shooting.
Yeah, she has 5 points, all 5 for the Demonettes. And a lot of times, even just a free throw, seeing that ball go through the hole can obviously open it up not only for you, but for your team. She's got 5, she's got 6.
Much like Will Bashir the other night, she's leading the way with all the points for her squad.
And she's got 2 steals as well.
Very true.
Nice trap defense. Almost turned it over. Now Surgeoner's got it, and they did go over and back. It's a 10-6 game. Demonettes trailing the Lady Panthers 10-6. 2 minutes to go here in the first period. Inbound Surgeoner. Surgeoner switches left hand. Double teamed. Kicks out Womack. Womack drives. Hands off Rogers. Rogers kicks Parker. I will never forget last year as Rogers 3-ball no good. Rebound Birchfield. A funny Briley Parker story. They were getting ready to tip off on, I believe it was Championship Saturday, and she had her earrings in, and the referee said that she can't play with the earrings as OSA rules, no jewelry. So she just takes her earrings out and just throws them, and right at the media row. And so...
Did she get them back? Did you guys hold on to them for her? Or?
Well, me and Mom actually had to look for them because they just hit and went everywhere. So I will never forget that. As a steal by Brooklyn Surgeoner. That's her third. Switches to the left hand, stops, double team.
Ooh.
Surgeoner, what a move. She's
Nice
got
move.
8.
That was a veteran move. Not a shocker, seeing as how the senior is leading the way here. Plenty of steals and points to go along with it, as it's 8-10 late in the first quarter.
And that's another turnover, Lady Panthers. Held ball possession on the Lady Panthers. You know, Brooklyn Surgeoner played her freshman year with Crowder when Maggie Saki was a senior. Maggie Saki went on to play at ORU for a little bit. So
I recognize the name.
So having a Division I talent on your team helps could help you in places like that, where as a freshman, you know, or someone that's inexperienced would have went straight up. So having someone with Division I experience can help a lot. Entry pass was to Barron. Barron cross court pass to Heffley. Entry pass now stolen by Womack. Womack pulls back, but it's going to be stolen. That is Gwen Robinson on the steal.
It's a steal fest early in this one. A lot of turnovers.
Somebody call Arby's and have them bring us some. Barron. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say that was a pretty good reference. I like that.
And Surgeoner with another one. And now it's tipped away from her. Surgeoner cross-court pass Parker. Thought about the 3. Now the Demonettes are going to set the offense up. Hold this for the last shot. Lizick backs Birchfield down. It's a tie game. Lady Panthers got to go. They got 1 second left. Birchfield's 3. Oh, almost a buzzer beater. And that's how the first period ends. It's 10-10. We come back. It's quarter number 2 on Rock 105.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center here in McAllister, Oklahoma. Day number 3 of the Pitt 8 tournament. It is the first game of the day. It's the Lady Demonettes, or just the Demonettes of Crowder and the Lady Panthers of Pittsburg, as we're getting ready to start the second quarter. And Phillip, we're all knotted up at 10 apiece here as we start the second 8 minutes of play.
Yeah, finally the Demonettes, they started hitting them shots inside, and that's what you want to see. Brooklyn Surgeoner had 8 at the rack, and Lizick had those 2 right before the quarter end. And just like that, they've clawed their way back into it. Demonettes walk across the timeline. Surgeoner double teamed. Rogers for 3, too strong. Rebound, Lizick puts it on the floor herself. Rogers looks, lost the ball. Stolen, that is Karis Miller.
And another turnover. We've got to be in the double digits combined here so far.
Absolutely, and Shot up, and she's going to be fouled. Something on the floor. It's going to be a shooting foul, actually. Called a shooting foul, and they're going to call it on Alexis Lizick. Sadly, when it comes to turnovers in basketball, as OU fans, we have come to just embrace it.
Yeah.
As for some reason, when conference play hits every year, Oklahoma averages like 17 turnovers a game.
Well, you can also look at the women's side, who had 22 turnovers against South Carolina last Saturday.
Well, South Carolina is also probably the best team in the country.
Yeah, they're definitely up there.
As Chuck Couch hits 1 of 2, she's got 3, a chance at 4.
But much just like that game, as it is for any other game, turnovers will lose you games.
Yeah.
10 times out of 10.
As she misses the second, she's got 3. Yeah, if we didn't have 22 turnovers against South Carolina, that deficit is not as bad as it was.
No. Probably still lose, but not by 41.
Surgener picks up the dribble, hands Lizick. Surgener trying to get away from Chuck Couch. Great defense, Chuck Couch. Chuck Couch looking at Surgener saying, come on. Surgener drives, shot up, charge on Surgener.
And one thing I wanted to point out about that defense from Couch is that you're making Surgener work that much harder just to get open. She's exerting that extra energy, so by the time she gets that ball, she's a little bit more winded and then probably a little agitated at the close defense, and then that's where you see a foul like that come in. Great play by the Lady Panthers defense that time.
I can't say this. When Jim Jensen, he's a genius. He's a winner everywhere he's been, and that's what Jim Jensen's teams are all about, physicality and defense. As Birchfield has it on the left wing. Swing, Barron goes baseline, and look at Lexi Lizick diving in, forcing a held ball.
And as much, as we've talked about Pittsburgh's defense, Crowder, their defense has played extremely well today. They've got at least 5 steals. I know Brooklyn Surgener has probably 4 of them, and that's a big reason why this game is a 1-point game, because they're not shooting the ball well particularly.
Yeah, Crowder coming into this game.
Almost another steal there, by the way.
Crowder coming into this game giving up Pittsburgh 30.5, Crowder 29.
Defensive teams.
Defense wins you championships. Birchfield trying to get it in. Birchfield gets it in, almost stolen.
Oof.
Almost stolen again. Now it's back to Birchfield. Couch knocks around. Surgener. Could have been a kick ball, but there was 4 sets of feet around it, so I guess so they just decided to let it play. Held ball. Nope. She threw the ball off of that is Kaylee Rogers' feet, and it went right to Surgener. Surgener drives. Surgener going to line and 1. Bop through the contact. She is going to the line with a chance at 11.
This kind of feels like a 4 p.m. game, doesn't it? Scrappy, going back and forth, low scoring so far, but I'm greatly enjoying it. These are the types of games that really get you excited for the Pitt 8 tournament.
Exactly. That foul was on Gwen Robinson. That's her first personal, the senior, with a chance at 11 to lead all scorers, and she has it. Well, should I say she already does lead all scorers?
Yeah.
As Paige Barron has 5, and she's the next leading scorer.
You said Surgener has 11?
11 out of the 13.
So she's got as many points as Pittsburgh does.
That she does. Barron now, entry pass to Birchfield, looks. Birchfield, I think they're going to hit Lexi Lizick with a foul.
They are, number 1. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Number 1 would not be Lizick. That'd be Briley Parker.
So they hit Parker with it?
They did, yes.
That is Parker's first personal.
So a baseline inbounds for the Lady Panthers behind their own basket, down by 2. Down by 2.
Chuck Couch has 7. I'm sorry, Chuck Couch has 5 as Paige Barron had 5. I looked at the wrong number. Nice floater there, teardrop.
Yeah.
I saw Jalen Williams hit one of those last night, and it was just a beautiful shot.
I know exactly which one you're talking about, too. By the way, Shea last night, first 50-point game.
First 54-point game as Womack's left corner 3. Bang! The seniors on the board on semifinal Thursday. Makes it a 3-point lead.
First 3-point basket for Crowder so far in this one. And it's a big one.
Pittsburgh almost turns it over. Instead, Chuck Couch, she's got 7. When you gamble on the press, you got to make sure somebody can get back because a player like Chuck Couch can kill you on the inside. Couch, relentless on the defense. Surgener drive. Surgener turned it over.
Man, I don't know. Maybe if she doesn't touch that, I thought that was going to be out on Pittsburgh. I mean, I might be wrong, but I think she might have just lost the possession there, thinking maybe she had to touch it before it went out because she tried to save it. And I think that's where the whistle came. But I thought that was deflected out by Pittsburgh. So, again, I don't know. I don't have the best angle.
Good eye from my color analyst and videographer this week, Chase McNutt, as I was blocked by the official, so good call. Karis Miller, swing Maddie Heffley. And now the double team for the Demonettes. Cross-court pass. That is Karis Miller's 3-ball, no good, rattles around. Long rebound, Lexus Lizick. Lizick looks. She finds that is Kaylee Rogers. Surgener thought about the 3. Entry pass, knocked away, turnover. I love the relentless defense from Chuck Couch because as soon as Surgener touches the ball, both hands are out, and she is looking directly at the number on her chest because, as you know, the number will always tell you where the player's going. 3-ball, Heffley rattles home. The head, the ball, everything, that will all lie, but the numbers will never tell you a lie.
I remember when I was in high school and I trained with Will Holloman. Most people know that name here. One thing he taught was look at the ball handler's chest. They'll always tell you where they're going. Because the eyes will deceive you.
Yep, the eyes, the head, and the ball will always deceive you, but the chest and the belly will never. Womack, left-hander, no good. Rebound taken, that's Barron. 18-16, Lady Panthers over the Demonettes. 3:40 remaining here in the half. Defensive game. High double team. Heffley finds Karis Miller. They're going to try to work this entry pass to Chuck Couch. That's where these last few points have came. Couch cross corner pass to Miller. Now she cuts. Anytime a player like Couch makes a pass like that and cuts, you got to make sure you put a body on her to make sure that she just doesn't release to the basket open. Entry pass Couch. Great double team there. 3 minutes to go here in the half. Demonettes not letting the Lady Panthers have anything inside. Barron on the floater. She's got 2 more.
Good defense, but a better offense.
Yeah, just amazing left-handed runner. She got that one off the glass. That's all you can ask for. Surgener hands off Rogers. Sorry, that's Parker. Lizick back to Surgener. Parker thought about it. Rogers, runner, no good. Rebound, Birchfield.
Had a good look at it, but those are the ones you got to convert.
Yep. That's what we talked about so many times during the first quarter. When you get to the rack like that, you got to cash in.
I think that's 5 now layups for Crowder that they've missed point blank.
Inside Couch. Looks. Pass to Heffley. No good. Short. Rebound, Lizick. Good look, though. Lizick looks ahead. Kicks out Rogers. She's got it. It's a 1-point game.
Just back and forth we go, Mr. Phillip.
It's like one of them old school 1990s boxing fights. Body blows, punch each other in the head. Which one's going to land that last blow? Works the ball around. Couch inside. Kicks back out. Heffley dribbles top of the key. Foul on the floor.
They got number 2.
That will be Kaylee Rogers. And unofficially, I have that as Kaylee Rogers' second personal. But I also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fouls marked for the Demonettes, and there's only 4.
I would take our scoring over theirs just because they also don't post it on the scoreboard. But we can always go confirm at halftime.
As that will be a foul on Briley Parker on the entry.
I also want to say Mackenzie White did check in for Crowder. She sat down Kaylee Rogers.
So if our fouls are correct, Briley Parker and Kaylee Rogers, after that foul right there, will have 2. So at the half, we could go look at the official book just to make sure that we have this correct, because we don't want somebody, as Barron misses the first, we don't want to be saying that somebody's in foul trouble when technically they're not. As Barron hits that one. She's got 8.
So 2-point game here. Final 90 seconds of the first half. Crowder trailing Pittsburgh by 2 in what has been a very defensive back and forth game. It's been very interesting to watch so far, Phillip.
It has. Entry pass, and foul is going to be on Lizick. She pushed Chuck Couch to the ground.
Okay, I'm glad you said that because I thought for a second they were calling that on Surgeoner, and that confused me because I didn't think Surgeoner did anything, but that was on Lizick, and I think that was the right call.
So now if our fouls are right, you have Parker with 2, Rogers with 2, and Lizick with 2. So that could be very big for the Demonettes moving forward. As the entry pass was knocked away from Barron, Surgeon across the timeline. 60 seconds to play here in the half. Parker blocked. What a play. Paige Barron never gave up on it. Trailed the play the whole time and got a block. Burschfield guarded by White. Inside to Barron. Barron drives. Barron, she's fouled. And
got number 1.
Unofficially, we can make it official at halftime. That could be Briley Parker's 3rd.
I think it is her 3rd. And that's tough because I think that she's going to have to sit down here. It looks like Aubrey Lyons is up at the scores table getting ready to check in here for the Demonettes.
Paige Barron goes to the line, chance at 9 and 10. She's got 9, a chance at 10.
And so that's been the separating factor so far because both sides are turning the ball over, getting steals, but Pittsburgh has played much cleaner defensively. They're not racking up as many fouls, and they're shooting more free throws as well offensively.
Misses the second of 2. She's got 9. Theoretically, the Demonettes could hold this ball for 40 seconds and shoot. Yeah. What a move. Foul Heffley.
Just the second team foul against the Lady Panthers here. With the final 35 seconds on the clock for the first half. Still a one-possession game at 19-22.
Inbound Lizick. Back to Womack. As we were saying, they can theoretically hold this for the last shot to tie the game. Womack, what a move. Womack backing her down. Kicks out Lyons. Baseline, guarded by Barron. Got to be careful over there. Lizick. Beautiful play, Lexi Lizick. She's got 4. 10 seconds to go before half. Lady Panthers over the Demonettes, 22-21. Heffley looks. 5 seconds to go. Back to Heffley. Cross court, Barron. Move. Got to shoot it. You got to get that ball off.
Yeah, it didn't happen in time. Had the opportunity, but I mean, even if you don't make it, that's an extra look you get with the possibility to go up by more than just 1 point.
So with that being said, the score is Jen Jensen's Lady Panthers 22, Ashley Rush's Demonettes 21. We're going to step aside for about a quick 4-minute break. Like I said, we're going to find out exactly how many fouls everybody has. And when we come back, we will recap the first half, preview the second half, right here on Semifinal Thursday on Rock 105.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same-day or next-day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy in addition to our other services. For more information, please stop by our office, McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks, or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57605. Bighorn 76845.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because they're our communities too.
After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger? Well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 001444485. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is semifinal Thursday of the Pit 8 tournament. We are currently watching the Pittsburg Lady Panthers and the Crowder Demonettes as the Lady Panthers currently lead this contest 22-21. And immediately following this game, you will have the Stuart Hornets and the Haileyville Warriors to do battle. And then we will have the Kiowa Cowgirls and the Canadian Lady Cougars, followed with a nightcap of the Pittsburg Panthers and the Kiowa Cowboys. So first off, we have confirmation on fouls, as Briley Parker does have 3, Kaylee Rogers has 2, Lexi Lizick has 2, and Surgener does have just that 1. And for the Lady Panthers, Paige Barron has 1, Maddie Heffley has 2, Gwen Robinson has 2. And when it comes to scoring for the Lady Panthers, Paige Barron's led the way with 9, Chuck Couch has 7, Maddie Heffley and Karis Miller both have 3. And when it comes to the Demonettes led by Ashley Rush, it's essentially been all Brooklyn Surgener, as she has half of the points, as she has 11 out of their 22. Womack has 3, Kaylee Rogers has 3, and Alexis Lizick has 4. So, partner, with that being said, with knowing that the Demonettes are scoring 52 points a game, giving up 29, and the Lady Panthers are averaging giving up 30 and scoring 44, what's your analysis of the first half and your preview to the second half, along with your keys?
Well, for Crowder, it looks like just pace-wise that they're not going to finish at the same amount of points they average per game, but defensively they're doing what we normally see them do. I know that's probably going to end up being more that they give up to Pittsburgh than regular teams, but Pittsburgh's not just a regular team that you see on a regular week-to-week basis, so they've played really well. Only down by 1 here in what's going to be the start of the third quarter coming up in just about 4 or so minutes, but it's been a defensive game, a very back-and-forth defensive game. Both sides knocked down some more shots in that second quarter. But it'll be whoever turns the ball over less, and I think whoever can make their free throws, because we've already seen plenty of free throws from both sides. Both of those things, turnovers and free throws, I know you can say that about any game you play, but so far that looks like that's what's going to be the deciding factor for this one when it comes down to it in the fourth quarter. And, I mean, it's that much more important because you're playing for a spot in the championship on Saturday.
Yeah, and hit the nail on the head. When you talk about free throws, Surgener had 2 free throws that she missed. That could put Crowder ahead.
Yeah.
But on the other end, Chuck Couch missed a free throw. Paige Barron missed a free throw. So when you get free looks at the basket, you got to put those shots in. And it's something that I harp on, whether it's high school basketball, collegiate basketball, especially at the highest elite level when you're watching an NBA team. and players are making millions of dollars and they choke at the line late in the game. It's like, come on, like that's a free look at the basket. Nobody around you. You got to make those.
Yeah, nobody guarding you.
And so you really, when you get to the charity stripe, got to cash in there. And if you're the Demonettes, you missed, what was it? What did we count? 5 or 6 shots at the shots right at the rack that they missed?
Yeah, that was going to be my next point. It's layups as well. I think they missed 5 or 6 layups the Demonettes did in the first half, and you compile that with free throws, that's around 14 points just left on the floor in a game where you're down by 1. So I know that when you talk about it, because, I mean, you think back on the first half, it doesn't seem like a lot, but when you say it, it sounds like, like, oh, well, that does make a difference. And there's still plenty of time left. We're not trying to get down on them or anything because it's a 1-point game. They're in it. But if this comes down to the fourth quarter and it's a 1-point game, you start thinking about those opportunities that you had earlier in the game. So all those that I mentioned, and then with that, like you just said, that's going to be the difference, in my opinion.
Also, something to keep in mind, Riley Parker, the sophomore, has 3 personal fouls.
Yeah.
And she's a starter for this Demonette team. So how does Ashley Rush play that? Does she roll the dice, per se?
Yeah.
Does she kind of reserve her? Because if I'm Jim Jensen and I'm the Lady Panthers, that's who I'm going after.
Yeah. I think I'll ask you your opinion because I kind of want to see what your answer is. Are you starting her in the second half if you're Ashley Rush?
If I was Ashley Rush, I would not start Riley Parker.
I don't think I would either.
I wouldn't play Riley Parker until about the 2-minute mark to go in the third period.
Depending upon how things go,
Depending on how things are. If it's still a 1-point game or a 2-point game, at that point, I would reserve her until then.
Yeah.
And about 2 minutes, I would let her go. And if she picked up foul number 4, I'm going to reserve her till the last half of the fourth quarter.
Yeah. Just
because you want that experience. You want a starter to be able to finish a game like this. But Ashley Rush knows her team. And I noticed when Briley got that foul and set, Ashley goes over to her and she puts her arms out. She was like, not like this, but side to side.
What's funny you say that. She's doing it again right now at the elbow over here on the right side of your screen or your radio dial as well.
And so those are just a few things right there. And but when you have a player with 3 personal fouls, and you have a coach in Jim Jensen who just in 2022 took his squad to a perfect 30-0 to the state and won a state title, he's looking at his squad and he's saying, hey, this is where we run to. This is where we go through the offense. The defense is going to run right here because you want to set her up for failure, essentially, because you're trying to get your team to the championship.
Yeah, exactly.
And
looking to play for another one.
Exactly. And if you're the Demonettes, you got to be a little smart. You got to be able to know where to reserve. And with that being said, Ashley Rush is rolling the dice and trust that her starter, Briley Parker, will not pick up that 4th personal foul pretty quickly. And so we have a chess match.
Yeah, and I wonder if they end up going to a zone defensively because of that instead of man-to-man. I mean, we'll see. There's many different things that could happen here.
As the inbound is taken by Surgener and the second half of play is underway. Demonettes now traveling left to right on that radio dial. Surgener drives in. What a move, Brooklyn Surgener. And back to the point, when you get looks like that at the rack, you got to finish because that's now about 16 points left on the floor between free throws and the layups that we just talked about, partner.
Yeah, she's doing a great job all the way up into the finish. She's getting all the way to the rack, getting a good look. It's just it's not going down yet.
Entry pass, back out, Heffley. That's 4.
That's 4, yep. And that's what we were just talking about, Phillip. Not even a full 30 seconds into the third quarter, and she's going to have to sit probably for the next 12 minutes of game time, 13 minutes of game time. That's tough.
That's a real tough, but something that we have noticed not only just in Pitt 8, but in all levels of basketball, if someone picks up that 4th personal, sometimes they come in and they get hot late in the game because they've been sitting for so long. As Heffley takes a corner pass back out to Barron. Heffley working on that baseline. Mackenzie White out there on it, as Mackenzie White has checked in for Parker.
And White is just another one of a slew of freshmen that play for head coach Ashley Rush here.
Has another steal by Surgener. Crosses over, moves around. Surgener goes to the cup. She's got 13.
Is that 5 steals now? Or is it 6? It's one of those.
It's up there. The young lady is flirting with a untraditional double-double.
Double-double, yeah, an untraditional one for sure.
Karis Miller, right wing. Chug Couch is really working on Kaylee Rogers, putting the hip into him. They're running kind of like a hybrid 2-3, And 3-ball, Miller, no good. Rebound, Lizick finds Womack. Like to point out that the Demonettes are currently leading this one 23-22 after that surge in her bucket. White looks, oh, what a move. Turnover, Colby Birchfield. That's just knowledge right there being a senior, as that ball is going to be last touched by the Lady Panthers. Birchfield, she fell for the first move, but then she just sat there because White didn't really trust herself to go to the baseline and go to the rack, tried to pass it back, and Birchfield sat there and was able to pluck that one away.
And I think that's kind of the stuff you deal with when you're playing a freshman, but obviously she has the talent.
Exactly. Lizick moves around. Now she's double teamed. Lexi Lizick, give her 2 more. She's got 6.
She split the defenders that time, spun right through them. What a finish by the senior.
Junior, my bad.
Junior, no, I'm sorry, yeah, junior.
Yep, I said senior, but I looked at the wrong one. As Mackenzie White, I think Mackenzie White just picked up her first personal.
I think you're exactly right. And one thing that we hadn't mentioned, only 2 seniors on this team, and you've got 3 upperclassmen. The rest, you've got 4 freshmen and a sophomore on this roster, and a good amount of them play.
Yep. So this Crowder Demonette team, they were young last year, and they won that consolation championship, and they're just a little bit older, and that's what that knowledge of this tournament gets you. Colby Birchfield thought about it, kicks out, Heffley 3-ball. Splash! Maddie Heffley's got 6, ties the game at 25 all, 5:25 remaining here in the third period.
Again, what else could you ask for an opening day of semifinal Thursday? I know you've got another name for it.
As Surgeon right wing, double teamed. And she trapped her, forces Ashley Roche into the timeout. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Center, 25 is the score, 5:13 remaining here in the third period. The Demonettes are now traveling left to right across your radio dial, wearing the Jumpman Icy White's red Crowder across the chest with the red numbers, that paint splatter down the side. Lady Panthers are traveling right to left, wearing the blue on blue, gray Pittsburg, gray numbers front and back. As Surgeoner hands off Lizick. Surgeoner now working on Couch. Entry pass Surgeoner. Dances. Fouls on the floor. I think they might hit Chuck Couch with it.
There we got number 5.
That's going to be Chuck Couch. That's her first personal. Maddie Heffley with those 2 personals for the Lady Panthers. Other than that, no other Lady Panther really in foul trouble. Surgeoner takes the entry pass, is fouled on the shot, as now we await. They hit Chuck Couch. That's now Chuck Couch's second personal.
A big opportunity again at the free throw line. These are these free ones that we've been talking about that you got to capitalize.
Surgeoner missed 2 previously, and she is now 0 for 3 at the charity stripe.
Yeah, unprecedented from the senior. This is not something yet you'll see a lot of.
No, she does not leave points on the scoreboard very often. She fires 2-2 and rattles that one in. She's got 14 on the night.
And they go back on top just like that, 26-25. It's a 1-point game.
Just under 5 to play here on the first game of semifinal Thursday at 4:50 to go in the third period. Birchfield, swing pass out, setting the offense up. Couch drives, lost the handle. Rogers got it. Rogers, they got 3-on-2, they got numbers. Kicks out White. White back to Rogers. Rogers drives, entry pass Lizick. Lizick finishes at the cup. The juniors got 8. And just like that, it's a 3-point Demonette lead.
Off the top of your head, if you remember, what's the largest lead of this game? Was it Pittsburg by 6 back in the first or by 4? It can't be any more than that, 4 or 6.
I think it was Pittsburg by 6.
Was it 10-4?
10-4.
Yeah.
Entry pass stolen by Womack. Lost the handle. Lady Panther ball.
Other than that, I think it's pretty much been a one-possession game.
Yeah. Just immediately as somebody looks like they're about to get a 2 or 3 point lead, bang, tie game.
Yeah, just right on back.
So, I mean, that's like we mentioned, there in the first half. It's like a 1990s boxing match, just punching each other.
And these are two heavyweights in this tournament.
When you asked everybody before this tournament started, who's your pick to win it on the girls' side, they gave you 3 answers. As that shot's up, good. Paige Barron, she's got 11. They said Keith Quaid's Cowgirls, Ashley Rush's Demonettes, or Jim Jensen's Lady Panthers. They said take your pick. They said 2 of those 3 will play each other in the finals. And that has a very good chance of happening.
Yeah, so far it looks like that could be true.
3 ball up, no good. Rebound White. White shot, no good. Rebound Barron. At the very least, that statement's going to be 50% because one of these 2 will be there.
Yeah.
Paige Barron crosses timeline. It's a 28-27 game, just as we were mentioning. As soon as they get going, something happens. And makes it back to a 1-point game or a tie game. And Matt, that is Karis Miller lost the handle and slipped out of bounds.
Yeah. Another turnover once again. A very sloppy game offensively, but also I think that kind of just speaks to the defense. So it looks like Lizick is having an issue having to leave the floor. I don't know if there's blood or what. She's running over to Mike Baker. So I'm thinking there may be some blood involved somewhere.
That's what I'm thinking because at first the official signed timeout, but...
Yeah, there's only 4 on the floor, so they're going to pause this until they can get her back on the floor. I don't think Ashley Rush wants to play at all with Lizick not playing.
Yeah, and that's very fair to not make them call that timeout and just to allow Lizick to go get looked at. As
it looks like she got some kind of a cloth and it's getting wrapped up right now with I forget what the name of that is. It's pre-wrap, isn't it?
Yeah, pre-wrap. Pre-wrap. Some gauze on the bottom, some pre-wrap. As Ashley Rush hollered, she's like, let's go. And then Lizick was pointing, was like, currently having my knee wrapped, and we're going to play. We do have a sub, so that is, I believe, Aubrey Lyons. Maybe?
Yeah, she's checked back into the game.
So she's checked into this game as Lizick will sit for a moment when she can come back in.
Yeah, she's back at the scorer's table.
White. Left corner 3, White rolls in and out. Rebound, Chuck Couch.
You'd like to see the confidence, though, from the freshman to pull that shot.
Yeah, this is a big tournament, a big chance. And the freshman, no hesitation, pulls the corner 3, back ironed and out. I've seen many freshmen come into this tournament and have just showcases, talking about Trey Harris, Miranda Stiles, Addie Cliff, shot up, shot's good. Paige Barron's got 13.
I don't even think the net moved on that. That was nice. The one-handed floater.
Just like that, they found themselves down 3. Bucket, they're up 1, 29-28.
As soon as you think one team is pulling a little bit ahead, there's a fire back from the other side.
Rogers drives, stops, kicks White. Lyons working. Kicks out Surgener. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to play here in the third period. 29-28. Lady Panthers over the Demonettes. Surgener drives, kicks out. Womack thought about the 3. She's going to drive. Teardrop. Counted and 1.
And guess what? That's the other senior on this team with Surgener. Womack, it's going to be her also being a part of leading the charge here. And a big free throw coming up to tie it.
And that foul was on Karis Miller.
And Lizick is back in. She's going to sit down Lyons. So that wasn't a very long sit. But that left knee is completely wrapped up in pre-wrap.
I want to point out, Brooklyn Surgener had as Womack shot up, no good, misses that free throw. Surgener had a wrap or a brace on one of her knees in the first half, not there here in the second half.
That's a good point. I didn't realize that until you said that.
As foul on the floor, foul on Womack. That's not Womack, that's Rogers. Rogers now has 3.
Another freshman, by the way. That is a starter and a full-time player for Coach Ashley Rush.
So she starts 1 freshman, 1 sophomore, and they play almost the entire game. And right now, the freshman and sophomore has 3 and 4 personals on them. Barron kicks out. Heffley, 3 ball for the lead, short. Mackenzie White fights for the rebound. Last touch by Mackenzie White. Great hustle by the freshman. Just 99 seconds left to play here in the third period. It's a 1-point lead, 30-29. Timeout, Jim Jensen. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards & Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right. The call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards & Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635 all fives, just like our reviews.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just 99 seconds left to play here in the third period. Demonettes currently lead the Lady Panthers 30-29. Lady Panthers sets inbound underneath their own goal. And worth noting that the starter, Briley Parker, for the Demonettes has been sitting most of the third period as corner three, Barron, no good. Rebound, Gwen Robinson, as she picked up that fourth personal as she had 3 going into the half.
Yeah, she picked that up 29 seconds into this third quarter, so she sat virtually the whole time.
Oh, Lady Panthers almost lost it, and she walked. So Chug Couch saved the turnover going out of bounds, and then she walked, so it was eventually a turnover. As we now have a official stoppage, as it looks like Gwen Robinson's shoe came untied.
It's times like these, though, games like these, where I wish that we could have like an official full statting, because I would like to see the amount of turnovers from both sides, because we're getting up there. We've got to be in the 20s just about. It's been a very well-played defensive game.
Both of these teams averaging right at 30 points a game given up. Ashley Rush's Demonettes 29, Jim Jensen's Lady Panthers right at 30. And we are exactly there for both teams. So, Surgener drives, kicks. White thought about it. Kicks out. Womack did ahead 3. Can't get the friendly bounce. Barron on the rebound. Robinson set the roadblock. Back to Barron. Oh, she thought about a deep 3.
Almost pulled that one from the radio station.
That Chuck Couch, what a move, Chuck Couch.
Lady Panthers back on top now. Final 30 seconds. Go ahead, Phillip.
31-30 is the score. And that 3 ball, if she would have shot that, would have reminded me of Kaiten Graham, where she shot hers from the OSA logo in the Jim Norick Arena to win the title.
Yeah.
As there was a foul on the floor.
Number 5.
They call Chuck Couch. That's Chuck Couch's third personal. So now, does the Demonettes run that offense right into her, try to get her 4 personals?
I think you have to think about it.
At least let a player like Lizick or Surgener at least try to back her down and goad her into that foul. Surgener kicks, Lizick, turnover. Stolen by Barron.
They tried to get the pick and roll there, just a little too much air on the pass. I did think Lizick was there, though.
Barron shot it, no good. She had more than enough time. Now Surgener has a chance. Surgener, straight ahead, 3 at the buzzer, no good. That's how the third period ends, 31-30, Lady Panthers over the Demonettes. When we come back, the fourth and final quarter of this first game on semifinal Thursday on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
And we welcome you to the fourth and final quarter of at least regulation, as we currently see the Lady Panthers lead this one 31-30 over the Demonettes. And partner, what's your keys now to the fourth quarter?
Turnovers. Don't turn the ball over and force turnovers. That's my keys for both sides, because I think from what we've seen, they're both doing a lot of the same things. An interesting thing here, Briley Parker starting the fourth quarter. I know that's what you were about to point out. She's got 4 fouls. She's going to have to stay out of foul trouble.
Yep. So Ashley Rush rolling the dice right here, playing her starter, the sophomore Parker, to start the fourth with those 4 personals. Miller lost the ball. Foul on the floor. Foul on Surgener.
Surgener looks a little shocked by the foul. It was a quick whistle.
I believe it was. And when the ball's on the floor like that, it's the same way as when the ball is in the air in football. I believe both the receiver and the defender have a chance, like the same amount to the ball. So I would have been okay with a no call, but I understand it.
I agree with you.
Robinson picks up the dribble. Kicks Couch. Works it ahead. Heffley, corner 3. Short. Surgener on the board. Surgener stops, gets Gwen Robinson to commit the foul on the floor.
And I believe both teams now have 1 team foul in the first 30 seconds. That's all the more important here in the final quarter, because if you can get that 5, then you're shooting 2 free throws the rest of the way.
Exactly. Demonettes dribble across the timeline. Surgener drives, takes the contact, fights through it. She's got 16. The senior will not go quietly into the night.
Demonettes back on the high side.
32-31. Heffley picks up her dribble. Swing pass around. Finds his way back to Heffley. Parker's got to be careful. Parker had her put her hands on her for a second. Immediately pulled off and just went with the traditional defense. Shot Barron, no good. Rebound Surgener, a chance to extend the lead. Surgener crosses the timeline, drives in. 18 points for the senior. A quick timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
And we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 3-point Demonette lead, 34-31, 6:39 to go here, at least in regulation. The way this game's going, we could see free basketball.
We could. What do they do, half the time in overtime in high school, 4 minutes?
I think it's either 4 or 5.
4 or 5, yeah.
Heffley kicks back Miller. Parker out there on defense. 6 minutes and 20 seconds to go here in the final period. Lady Panthers they're trying to find that cut. They were really good on those cuts. Barron's 3 tied the game short. Womack takes the rebound. Surgener crosses the timeline. Surgener ahead to Rogers for 3, short. Rebound, I think his last touch by Barron, and it was.
Mm-hmm. Good catch there, man. I thought the same thing. It's those loose balls in these kind of games late in the fourth that you got to come up with as well. I know we keep harping on the little things, but those are the things that separate towards the finish line.
Exactly. Do you really, when you're going for a loose ball, going for an offensive rebound, the question comes down, do you want to play on championship Saturday night or do you want to play for third?
Yeah.
So just free looks at the game as Surgener now has her knee wrapped again, as you can see a little bit of red in it on that white gauze. So she took the wrap off at halftime. It's wrapped again here in the fourth period. So just reskin of that knee. Bizik was working on Barron. Womack, 3 ball. She's got a chance to get a 4-point play.
Man, what a shot in this type of a moment. That is a huge momentum swing here as Crowder now goes up by 6, their largest lead of the game, and possibly 7 coming up here.
Gwen Robinson committed the foul. She's got 3 personals now. Chuck Couch has 3, so Those are the foul trouble for the Lady Panthers, as Briley Parker has 4 and Kaylee Rogers has 3.
And I believe Colby Birchfield just checked in as well for the Lady Panthers.
Nice catch there, my guy. As Womack's got 9. The seniors from Crowder will not go quietly into the night, as they now have their largest lead, and the largest lead of the game, at 7 points. 38-31, 5:22 remaining here in the contest. Hesley looks, kicks Miller. Chuck Couch way away from the basket, and Chuck Couch is really working on the inside. Deep 3, Barron, too strong, rebound Miller. Chance to cut into this lead. Gets it to Barron, Barron's fouled.
And Surgener just picked up another one.
I was about to say, the look on Surgener's face.
Yeah, some of that is starting to set in a little bit. You can't let that overcome the way that you're playing on the floor, because it can become frustrating if you feel like you don't agree with the calls that are happening. But at the end of the day, you can't really change it. All you can do is continue playing. And you're in a good spot right now. You're up 7. You don't want things to start to snowball.
Exactly. Miller takes the inbound. And it's last touch by Paige Barron. She grabbed it when she was out of bounds.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, I think that's the exactly right call. She was out of bounds because she did grab the ball when I believe was that Kaylee Rogers.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, she was still standing out when she grabbed it. So great play by her defensively. And, man, this has been just such a good game to start things off here on this semifinal Thursday.
We got 3 more games to go after this. So if you're listening to our voices, you got time to get out here and watch some great basketball here on semifinal Thursday. Womack working. Drives, stops, kicks out, Rogers, floater, no good, rebound Barron. Like to point out, Riley Parker, knowing that she has those 4 personals, immediately that shot goes up, Barron went for the rebound, and immediately her hands just went out for an outlet pass instead of to engage with Barron. Birchfield in the corner, finds Couch, back out Karis Miller. Heffley dribbles, Birchfield on the cut. Now she's double teamed. Swing the ball around. 4 minutes to play here in the regulation. 38-31. Birchfield, corner 3. And she's fouled by Surgener.
Man, that's a tough foul to make, especially with where that ball ended up going.
Yeah.
Because what ended up being a not even close shot now results in 3 free throws.
And I would like to point out, as Ashley Rush just said, that's 4 on Brooklyn Surgener.
And 3 of them have come in the quarter.
Birchfield misses the first of 3. That was a very costly foul, just like you said, partner, with where that shot ended up, that Birchfield shot.
And I couldn't quite tell. Maybe Surgener got a hand on it, and so far it looks like it's not hurting them on the scoreboard side of it, other than Surgener getting her 4th foul.
Yep. Senior Birchfield now missing 2 of 3, has a chance to make the 3rd. Missed all 3 of them. Surgener gets the rebound.
It's a big rebound, too.
Riley Parker with 4 personals. Brooklyn Surgener with 4 personals as well. So the Demonettes got to be real careful when they get on the defensive side of the ball now. Surgener guarded by Couch. Couch has 3 personals as well, along with Gwen Robinson. Rogers drives, turns a corner, kicks Lizick. Lizick, what a move, Alexis Lizick. She's got 10. Just like that, it's a 9-point game, 3:15 remaining here in the contest.
And something I just realized, Pittsburgh's only scored 2 points this quarter.
Oh, wow. That's talk about defense.
Yeah. They were down 30-29 to start the 3rd. And they've been outscored 11-2 here in the 4th. Or excuse me, to start the 4th, and they've been outscored 11-2.
And Ashley Rush's squad currently with just under 3 minutes. Nice play. Addie Womack didn't give up on it. Tipped the ball out of bounds. Timeout. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
The fourth quarter of the first girls game of semifinal Thursday of the Pitt 8 tournament. Pittsburg trailing Crowder 40-31, and I need to correct myself real quick, Phillip. Pittsburg has not scored in this quarter. They were up by one entering the fourth. They were up by one, 30-31, and now it's been all Crowder as they've outscored them 10-0 here in the fourth.
Oh wow! Talk about defense.
Yeah.
And Ashley Rush's team giving up only 29 points per game. So just over 2 right there. Fouls on the floor, foul on Lizick. Actually, that's on the shot.
It's either Lizick or lucky that's Lizick because Bradley Parker was right there as well.
You know, when it comes to not scoring in the fourth quarter, I am still not a fan of that because on January 5th, when we were in Oklahoma City, the Boston Celtics scored as Barron hits that one. Barron has
for their fourth quarter, by the way, for Pittsburgh.
She has 14, has a chance at 15 right now. Scored over 60 points in the first half of play. 27 in the second half. And then the next night, go to Denver and scored 37 points. As Barron hits that one, she's got 15. Scored 37 points in the fourth quarter alone. And I'm like, we only scored 12 in the fourth quarter against Oklahoma City.
We're just like that, man. It's all right. We have a really good defense.
Teardrop, no good. Rebound, Couch.
Felt like that was a rush shot by Surgener that time. It had a decent look, but probably could have burned a little bit more clock there.
Yeah, Demonette faithful, they were looking for a foul and contact as Lizick just picked up her fourth personal.
So there are 4 Demonettes on the floor, or 3 Demonettes on the floor with 4 fouls.
And Kaylee Rogers, the freshman, has 3.
Tough. Foul trouble has been, it's been tough this game for the Demonettes. And there's still plenty of time left for them to foul out, too.
We got a timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your
Canadian Valley.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy in addition to our other services. For more information, please stop by our office, McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 truck.
Welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Southeast Expo Center. And we would like to point out, talk about foul trouble because we have 2 minutes left to go in the game. So with 2 minutes, Bradley Parker has 4 fouls. Lexus Lizick now picks up her 4th, and Brooklyn Sargenter has 4 as Heffley's at the line shooting 2 and misses the first of 2. She now has a chance at 7. And I say that because with 2 minutes left to go in the game, that's a lot of basketball for you to play defense but not play defense.
Yeah.
She's got 7.
And that just goes to show how big that 4-point play was from Womack.
Yeah.
Because so far, it's been the deciding factor in this fourth quarter. Without it, it's a 2-point game.
And now, ahead to Rogers. Rogers guarded. Jim Jensen turned the pressure up. You can tell when they went to the timeout as we got a foul, and I think it's going to be on Gwen Robinson. And if it's on Gwen Robinson, it's her 4th.
If I'm Crowder here, you want to burn as much time as you can offensively. You want to spend as less time on defense as you possibly can with all the foul trouble on the floor right now. So if you can just play hot potato and kind of just play chase around the floor and tag, that's what you need to do.
Yeah, 100%. As we have a foul. Did they call it on Maddie Heffley or did they call it on Chuck Couch?
I think they got it on Heffley. She was the closest one to the ball. I didn't see who they signaled. Let me see if I can see over here. They get Heffley number 2? Or did they get number 5? You didn't see? I think it was Heffley. That's what I'm going with.
Okay, we unofficially gave it to Heffley on our score because that ball was tipped. Referee calling it was tipped. Doesn't matter. Lady Panthers come away with it. A head ball's on the floor again. It's going to go. Stepped on the line, Lady Panther ball. No, we have a foul.
We've got a foul call. They're going to call that against
Karis Miller, number 21.
That is a tough call. But also, I want to point out, how about Surgener getting on the floor for taking away what looked to be a free layup in transition for the Lady Panthers?
Well, hold on. We have Emma Garrison checking in. So if the foul was on, so she's checking in for Gwen Robinson. So that could have been on Gwen Robinson. And if that is, that will be Gwen's 5th, and she just fouled out.
I think you are exactly right. That is Gwen.
So,
because I saw the 2 and the 1, it could have been 12 or 21. So, yeah. How about the freshman knocking down the first free throw? That's a big one. 7-point game. About 98 seconds left in this fourth quarter.
She's got 4. A chance at 5 is now. Ashley Rush sends the Demonettes back and says, basically a prevent defense if you're a football fan.
But if you're the Demonettes, you can smell Championship Saturday just about.
She misses the second. She's got 4 on the night. Lady Panthers got to move. They're kind of playing a 2-3 zone now.
Yeah.
Like a hybrid of it. And she lost it, but it found its way over. That is to Garrison. Miller drives. Pass to Couch. Back out. Garrison 3. Short. Rebound Couch. She stepped on the line. Oh, she was pushed.
Oh, if that's Lazick, that's 5, is it not?
We're about to find out. I think he hit Lizick, and he did. Lizick has just fouled out.
And you can see it all over Surgener's face right now, not happy.
Yeah. As soon as it happened, Surgener she did what would be called the surrender cobra, and she then covered her mouth, and that fouls Lizick out with 10 points.
Again, that's where that 4-point play looms large here, because a 7-point lead, you can't afford that. You don't like it, but you can afford it as that lead now shrinks to 6.
Yep. Chuck Couch now has 10.
Still plenty of time left in this game, though.
Yeah, and all you got to do if you're the Demonettes, just be smart with the basketball.
Got to block out first, and they do.
Womack, they got to get it across the timeline. That is one thing you do got to do. Held ball possessed. Oh, they'll call a foul on Barron.
I thought that was a jump ball.
I did too. I thought it was a jump ball before the foul.
And I think Jim Jensen thinks the same exact thing. They're having a conversation at midcourt, but it looks like they're going to stick with the foul call. Oh, I thought we had a technical. I thought everybody was back at the free throw line. But now, if you're Crowder, you got to knock down the free throws. If you're Pittsburgh, you got to block out.
Yeah. Womack, the senior, had the 4-point play and now has a chance to hit 2 more. She's got 10. She extends it to 7. And this is a big shot right here for the senior. Misses that one. She's got 10. 65 seconds to play. Miller. Ooh, very close to a walk. Entry pass, Couch. Got it to fall. She's got 12.
5-point game now. 56 seconds left in the fourth. We've got a timeout.
We do have a timeout, but with it being under a minute and how some timeouts have been rushed throughout the week, we're not going to go anywhere. But first, we want Chase, read our corporate sponsors, give them some thanks for putting us on the air this week and for the 20th time.
Yeah. So our corporate sponsors, I want to thank the Bank & Freedom Ford, Kennedy Eye Care, Canadian Valley Broadband, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of McAllister, Bank First, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, Friesen Flair Heat and Air, Hatco Farm and Ranch, First Bank Kiowa, Fenton Nissan, Caring Hands Healthcare Center, WE Alford Propane, and Edward Patterson Law Firm. Man, Phil, this has been a really good game one. Hopefully it sets the tone of what is to come here this evening for semifinal Thursday, as we do see Stuart is already out here in their warm-ups ready to go for the second game of the day.
Yeah, we got the Hornets
over here.
Yeah, we got the Hornets over on the west side, and you have very fitting. Hornets are over there on the west side, and the Warriors are on the east side.
Perfect.
And so, I mean, it fits geographically.
Yeah.
So they are ready to do battle. And the Haileyville Warriors looking to make it back to the Pitt 8 Conference Championship for the first time since 2014 when they won it. Coincidentally, who'd they beat? Stuart Hornets.
How about that?
Rogers. That's Parker inbounds. She gets to Womack. 50 seconds to go. Got to get across the timeline. You got to get it across the timeline. Did they get a timeout?
They did.
Okay.
I think Ashley Rush got a timeout. Very smartly got a timeout because Kaylee Rogers came in and reversed field, or I guess hardwood here, and that was a tough spot to be in because you've got 10 seconds to cross it over. I think we were near and very close. I think we were about 7 or 8, and I don't think that clock resets on the timeout. Is that correct?
I don't think it does.
Because I think they've got to just get it across. I could be wrong, but I don't think that clock resets. I think you've got 2 or 3 seconds. I mean, obviously, we'll find out here in a second. I'll need to brush up on that. But if not, they're going to have to get it across midcourt line very quickly because a 2-possession game is nothing with 46 seconds left.
Yep. And also, Jim Jensen's Lady Panthers, do you maybe wait for an inbound and then maybe get an off-ball foul on Bradley Parker or somebody or Kaylee Rogers, who doesn't have a lot of points?
Yeah, maybe. The one thing, both teams are in the bonus now. So any fouls does lead to free throws, and that could be something we see here. Maybe try to play kind of hack-a-shack.
Yep.
But we'll see how it plays out.
Rod Parker sets the inbound. Looking. Got to get it in. Couch knocks it away. Surgener finds a way to get it. They get it across. 35 seconds to go. Demonettes. And now the foul, Paige Barron was over there. Yep, they're going to get on hit Barron with it. Surgener goes to the line, chance at 19 and 20. And this, if she hits both of these, could very well just put this game to bed. Because one would put it at a 6-point game, still very doable. 2 will be a 7-point game with 36 seconds.
But this is who you want if you're Ashley Rush, your senior leader.
And Surgener, that's 0 for 5 now at the line?
It's not been her night from the free. I think she's got 1.
Okay, so then 1 for 4 because she did miss 0 for 2. And then, she hit 1 for 2 earlier. So, she has 1 for 4 at the line. And she hits that one. She's got 19.
6-point game.
And Paige Barron lost the ball. They got to get a 3-ball. Cut into this deficit, make it a 3-point game.
They're taking way too long.
They're taking way too long. Barron hits that one. She's got 17.
I think we have another timeout on the floor. 20 seconds left in this fourth quarter. It's a 4-point game in the home side of this tournament to cap off the semifinal. Thursday is leading away. And Phillip, this game has never been separated by more than 6 points. I think that's an even crazier thing to point out, how close and back and forth this game has been.
I think it was at 7, I believe.
I think you're right. It was right at 7, and that's as far as we've gotten.
Yeah.
So
7 points has been all that separated this one. And Ashley Rush's Demonettes are averaging 52 points a game. Jim Jensen's Lady Panthers, 44.7. So the Demonettes not going to get to their season average. The Lady Panthers not going to get to theirs. And both teams have squashed what the opponent is giving up.
Yeah.
1 at 29, 1 at 30. But never say never. We did watch Tracy McGrady score 13 points in like 11 seconds.
That is true.
So,
yeah, never say never.
Parker sets inbound. Looking, gets it to Surgener, and they foul Surgener.
So she'll go shoot some more free throws. Still just a 2-possession game, and
they call that foul on Chuck Couch. That is Couch's 4th. Surgener going to the line, chance at 20 and 21. And so far tonight, Brooklyn Surgener not really had that ideal of a night at the charity stripe, but has hit some big ones when need be, along with that 4-point play by Womack.
Yeah, and for me, I think that's the play that won the game.
Surgener hits that one. She's got 20. Yeah, because without that 4-point play, it's 40-39 right now.
I think it was 34-31 when she made the 3 and made the free throw, which made it 38-31. And since then, Crowder's led the entire way. A Surgener gets both.
Surgener hit them both, and that will be the proverbial nail in the coffin as Barron drives, teardrop rolls around, no good. Rebound, Surgener. We have a held ball, possession arrow, Demonettes. 6 seconds to go. And ladies and gentlemen, the Demonettes are about to knock the Lady Panthers out of the Pitt 8 Conference Championship Finals for the first time, and that is 5 years.
Man. And Mackenzie White turns it over in the backcourt, but it doesn't matter. That's it. Demonettes are going to championship Saturday. And what is an upset to kick things off on Thursday?
Yeah, it's a 45. It is a 45 to 39 point win for Ashley Rush's Demonettes. And we're going to recap this one really quick, and then we're going to step away. And Brooklyn Surgener, the senior, had 21. Womack had 10. Lizick had 10. Rogers had 4. And then for Jensen's Lady Panthers, Paige Barron led the scoring with 17. Chuck Couch had 12. Maddie Heffley had 7. Karis Miller had her 3 points. And that's it. And, hard-fought defense just came down to who wanted it more. And like we said, like we said in the second quarter, like we said in the first third period, it was equivalent to when Holyfield fought Tyson.
Yeah.
Just punch after punch. Who can stand at the end? And after, there's still one game left to play. Job is not finished. You now got to play the Lady Cougars or the Cowgirls to win the whole thing.
Yeah. And, go ahead.
But it kind of feels like a monumental moment. Like Ashley Rush stands there like the Muhammad Ali pose for a second, just like, finally, that monkey's off my back. I'm not playing on Survival Friday. We've now punched that ticket to championship Saturday night. Not just title Saturday, but championship Saturday night.
Yeah.
The lights are on. Shut the town down. Come all the way to McAllister because the Demonettes have a chance to do something that they haven't done since 2019, partner.
Pre-COVID. That's how long it's been, yeah.
That team had Maggie Saki. That team had Judah Owen. It's been a long time.
I was a sophomore going into my junior year in college. So, yeah, there you go.
So it's
great first game. I've had a pleasure already now. I think that's the third one we've done together this week, and they just keep getting better, and I'm looking forward to the guys' side, and then the second girls' game, and then, of course, the nightcap here in about 2.5 hours.
Yep.
So
partner, what are your thoughts on that one? And then we're going to is that all you got to say on that one?
Well, I just kind of repeat what you said. It was 2 heavyweights of the tournament, top 3 seeds, and it gave everything that they promised us and even more. Great win for Crowder and Coach Rush, and I'm excited to call that game on Saturday. And then for the Lady Panthers, I know this one hurts, but you still got a chance to go away with third place on Saturday earlier in the day, and I think that they'll have a good chance to do that with whoever they meet up with. But, that's all I've got for this first game.
All right. With that being said, we're going to step away for about 4 minutes for a quick commercial break. When we come back, we will preview the Stuart Hornets and the Haileyville Warriors. It's semifinal Thursday on Rock 105. ticket to championship Saturday night on the boys' side. And little tidbit of how we got here. The first boys game saw the Stuart Hornets take on the Indianola Warriors as the Hornets scored 110 points to Indianola's 37. And then on Big Monday, we saw these Haileyville Warriors, led by, that is, Roy West, defeat Matt Murdahl's Savannah Bulldogs 59-54 to set up this battle here. And then on Super Tuesday, we saw the Brian Brown step out of retirement due to unforeseen circumstances and lead his team to a victory over Ben Collier's Crowder Demons 60-50. And then we saw Tuesday night Coach Wells' Cowboys defeat the Canadian Cougars 82-45 to set up this Stuart Haileyville and Kiowa Pittsburg championship. And we got a pretty good Haileyville team. They're 10-5 on the year. They're averaging 47.5 points per game offensively. They scored 63 twice. They're giving up 44.2 points a game. They have already played the Stuart Hornets, and they lost 50-86. And should I say they were 10-5 coming into the tournament? They are now 11-5.
Not too bad.
Not bad.
On the Haileyville side.
Not bad for Haileyville, coming from where Haileyville has been here in just like recent years' memory and stuff like that. And then you have the Stuart Hornets led by Coach Whedon. They're 14-0 coming into the tournament. Now they're 15-0. They're averaging right at 80 points a game. And that 110 points showing on Big Monday is only going to add to that. They're averaging giving up 45.9. Their average margin that they're giving up, though, is 34 points a game. Or, no, that's average victory is 34 points in the game.
That's insane.
So,
and something even more insane, I was looking at this the other day. Stuart has scored at least 90 points in 5 straight games. And of those 5, Phillip, they've scored over 100 in 3 of them.
Golly.
Including the last game.
And
that's insane. That's insane.
That is very insane. That is very, uncommon. That you don't really see that a lot. And I want to also mention, you texted me the other day and said that Haileyville's Pit 8 win on Monday, that was their first Pit 8 tournament win since January 21st, 2020.
Yep.
So it was just 5 years, under 1 day from being 5 years from their last tournament win.
So tomorrow will be 5 years?
No.
Or yesterday?
Tuesday.
Or Tuesday. Okay, sorry. Yes.
So 1 day under 5 years since their last tournament win, and they got it on Monday. As the starting lineups, we have Aiden Toomey.
Nate Champion as well. Dustin Labor. Max Comstock and Tariq Malone for the Warriors. Same starting 5 they had when I was there last Friday for their homecoming game, which they won over Indianola 49-28.
As now, Coach Whedon's Hornets, the 6-foot-something guard, number 1, Nolan Stewart. They have number 4, Nolan Lindley, the juniors. They got number 5, Jackson Whedon, the senior. They got number 10, Zach Luker, the junior. And number 23, Jaron Whedon, the freshman. Jaron Whedon on Monday night scored, I just had it, 33 points. And his brother Jackson scored 22.
Yeah, you want to know the crazy part about that is that Jackson, a senior, his brother Jaron, a freshman.
Yeah. So the Stuart Hornets, they are in very good shape.
Very good hands, yes.
Very good hands. But Stuart Hornets, they have a very good, rich history of winning basketball games. Derek Beck, Sam Mitchell.
Caleb Wilson, Zane Good.
Wilson, Derek Beck, Kobe Wilson just a few years ago. So the Gabe Clayton and his brother. So they've had very good basketball teams for years as the Haileyville Warriors win the tip, trying to play spoiler and keep the Hornets from going back-to-back. Champion passes to Toomey. And ladies and gentlemen, don't blink because you might miss something with these two teams. Champion, swing pass into the corner. Looking. That is, Comstock has it, back out. Labor kicks to Comstock. Cross-court pass, Champion for three. Short. Tariq Malone working on the inside, can't get the offensive board. And here come the Hornets, buzzing to the other end of the floor.
And, Phillip, I think Tariq Malone is where the Warriors can have an advantage because Stuart doesn't have a lot of size.
Yep. Foul's going to be on the floor. Think they might hit.
I think they might have got. Yeah, they got Champion. That is correct. But we didn't get a chance to talk about this pregame. But I think if you're Haileyville, the way you win this game is you slow it down and you win it scoring in the 40s and 50s against the Stuart team. You cannot get into a running match.
Yep. You can't get into a running match and you can't get into a three-point match. As shot up, shot good. That's number 4, Nolan Lindley.
Stuart, they're going to come out and press. Looks like they're in there 2-2-1.
Yeah, they did this against Tommy Pinkley's Warriors on Monday night and got a lot of turnovers and a lot of easy baskets at the rack, staying in that 2-2-1 zone.
And Haileyville doing a good job of moving slowly. It's one of those things where you can't panic.
Yeah, you look at Tariq Malone, and he's literally, that is Zach Luker is at his shoulder. And so he has a whole head on the Hornets on the inside. Champion thought about the deep three. Swing pass around. Looks. Entry pass Malone. Puts it on the floor. Malone goes to the cup. It's a 2-2 game.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what they're going to have to do. Slow it down. Find Malone inside and knock down those close looks.
I was in this very arena when Rico crossed over Dylan Lawrence and hit a 3-ball in 2014. As that three's taken by Whedon, and it finds the bottom of the basket. Jaron Whedon, the freshman's on the board with 3. And he crossed him over on that right wing on this east end of the arena and eventually led the Warriors to that win. Labor, they break the press. Labor pulls back out, looks, passes to a trailing Comstock. That is a memory of the Pitt 8 tournament that will live with me forever. Toomey picks up his dribble, looking. Got to help him now. Whedon harassing Toomey. Passes Malone. Almost lost it. Labor, oh, what a move. He put a nice move on Nolan Lindley. Hands off Toomey. So far for the first 2.5 minutes, I'm liking what I'm seeing from the Warriors. Labor picks his dribble up. Oh, and turnover. And here come the Warriors. That's the Hornets. As Nolan Lindley has the steal and basket, giving 4.
Yeah, that's the thing about the Hornets. Seems like they always make you pay for a mistake.
Yeah, this team, they're going to keep their foot on the gas pedal. They want that illustrious gold ball. They've got there many times with some amazing teams, but never came home with the gold. A lot of semifinal losses, a lot of losses in the state championship. They want that gold ball. Jeff Whedon says it starts in the Pitt 8 tournament. Toomey picks up his dribble, looking. Hands off, Champion. Dances. Champion working on Whedon. Now the switch to Lindley. Turnover. Ahead to Lindley. Malone. Good contest. Not good enough. Better basket. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the Southeast Expo Center as the Stuart Hornets currently lead this one 9-2 over the Haileyville Warriors. Hornets are wearing the icy home whites. Green Stuart across the chest, green numbers front and back. The Haileyville Warriors blue on blue, and a white Haileyville across the chest, white numbers front and back. And the pinstripes down the side of the jersey and pinstripes on the shorts. I know our Yankee colleague friends over there in Bridge Creek will like the pinstripes. They get it ahead. Malone on the floor, picks up his dribble, kicks out Comstock for 3. Sorry, that's Labor, and he can't hit it. No, sorry. That was Champion.
If I'm Malone, though, I kind of just turn myself around and shoot that layup.
Yeah.
You've got the size advantage. I know he picked up his dribble in an awkward spot. Nice job by the freshman, streaking open underneath. Another 2 for Stuart. I think this is a 9-0 run as well.
That was Jaron Whedon. That is his 5th points of the game. Champion across the timeline. Champion has it plucked away. Foul on the floor. And they hit Malone.
That's one of those things for the Warriors where you got to be yelling out, Wolf, Wolf, let Champion know that there's a defender right behind him. Nobody said it, and you saw the turnover, which led to a loose ball foul.
And to point out, Tariq Malone's a sophomore, Comstock's a sophomore, Labor's a sophomore, and Champion's a junior. So the Haileyville Warriors are really young as well. So just to keep battling like this, and they can be back tonight, next year, as Whedon step back. He's got 7.
Man, and Whedon only a freshman, one of the 2 brothers between Jaron and Jackson. And another turnover again.
Nolan Lindley with the steal. Lindley moves, kicks out, swing pass. Stuart for 3, too strong. Rebound Luker, kick out Lindley. Can't get that one to fall. Malone with the rebound.
They're going to fire it. If you leave them open, they're going to shoot that 3 ball.
Oh, yeah. I was talking to Wes Bernhardt. His son is Asian Bernhardt on this team, and I think they went and played in the Oaktaha tournament. I think they played, or it might have been it was the Indianola tournament, and they played Oaktaha. And he said that this team shot the 3 ball, and they shot it effectively that night. As Champion has it, Champion 15-footer stops the bleed.
That's a good shot. It's a big bucket that they needed. Cuts it back to single digits.
That one right there, that'll slow the heart rate. Whedon fires deep. No good. Rebound taken by Champion.
That was from the Ferris wheel from the Italian festival.
Sometimes when you see a shot like that Champion shot, and I saw the bottom of it, that can stop that heartbeat a little bit, kind of calm you down.
Yeah.
Labor drives, teardrop, too strong. Malone can't get the rebound, but Labor does. And he dribbles out of all the traffic. It was like watching a dirt bike go down I-35 on a pile-up right there. Champion's 3. I think Whedon got a piece of it.
I think he did too. I was just about to call out. It looked like he wanted that 3, and sure enough, he did take it.
Stuart pulls the trigger. Too strong. Rebound Champion. Fought through some contact there. Toomey has it. Toomey picks his dribble up. They got to help him. Nice backward, behind the back pass to Champion. Cross to Malone. Now they're going to set it up. 90 seconds to play here in the first period. It's 13-4. Hornets over the Warriors. Toomey working on Lindley. Hands to Malone. Back to Toomey. Toomey's drives. That's blocked by Lindley. Malone's got the board. Champion shoots a 15-footer. Strong. Rebound Whedon.
They're going to have to get shots inside. I think that's the way you got to beat this Stuart team.
He walked. Yeah. Just one of the ways that you're going to win this game is Tariq Malone using his size and his strength the way that he did against Savannah.
And Cody Cook's going to check in for Nolan Lindley, so the junior comes to get the junior.
Tariq Malone had 10 points, and that is Comstock had 11. And they worked, and Champion had led them with 18 Monday night against Savannah, and a lot of that came from inside. Working that ball inside, just like you said, partner, as Champion turns it over. Whedon has it, picks his dribble up. Just great defense there by Comstock to turn into Champion. That forced the Hornets to slow down for a split second. As Nolan Stewart drove to the basket, he tucked the ball like a running back, initiated some contact, and put the shot up, was unsuccessful, and then it was a rebound by the Hornets, and it was a held ball possession arrow Hornets. Entry pass Whedon, and foul's probably going to be on Malone.
Yeah. That's one of the, you just got to recognize that you're beat. And I know you don't want to give up the layup, but that's a lot better than having a foul added to your total and another free throw added on top of that.
Yep, the sophomore Malone's got 2 personals, and it sends Whedon to Jaron Jackson Whedon to line, and 1. He's got it. He's got 3. Ahead to Champion. Champion drives. Champion blocked from behind. Jaron Whedon never quit on the play. Blocked him from behind.
You'd be hard-pressed to show me a freshman playing better in Oklahoma high school basketball at any level.
Yeah. The only other freshman that I could debate would be Rodney Washington for the McAllister Buffaloes.
You know, I'd like to see the Stuart team against Dale.
Yes, I agree. 3-ball Comstock, short. I completely agree there because it was just a year or so ago when the Dale Pirates went and beat Memorial, who was 4-time-in-a-row state champions.
Yeah. Obviously, Dayton Forsyth was a big reason for all that down at Dale, who's now a Sooner.
Zach Luker, he's got 2.
2 seconds left. Haileyville's got to get something up. I don't think they're going to.
Yeah, they're just going to let it end. That's how the first period of play will end. 18-4, Hornets over the Warriors. We're going to step away for 60 seconds when we come back. Quarter number 2 of semifinal Thursday on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler.
Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because there are communities too.
After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
Welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. It is game number 2 of semifinal Thursday of the Payday Tournament right here on Rock 105. And if you are watching the video stream, on YouTube. But either way, the Hornets currently lead the Warriors 18-4. Cowgirls are starting to make their way into the arena. They are trying to make their way to championship Saturday night to go back-to-back. We just saw the Pittsburg Lady Panthers get knocked off for the first time since in 5 years. As Toomey picks his dribble up, working, passes to Malone. Malone gives back to Toomey. Toomey tipped by Whedon. Toomey double-teamed in the corner. Gets to Comstock. Back to Toomey. He had a good look. He passes Labor across the court. Labor drives, back to Toomey. Cross-court pass, Labor. Entry pass stolen by Whedon. And here comes Jackson. Kicks to Jaron, back to Jackson, and can handle it.
I think the Warriors are being very passive here. Toomey had a really good look at a 3 that I feel like he should have pulled. But just a lot of back-and-forth passing, not a lot of rhythm offensively.
Yeah, you know, Toomey, he looked like he was going to step into the shot and eventually did not pull the trigger. And they put the gates up to avoid that, and that ball rolled all the way in the bathroom.
It did.
And that is why those gates are up. If you're watching on the video stream, is to prevent that. And the gates didn't hold that one. Kind of like that bull at that rodeo in Oregon last year when he jumped over the gate as they get the inbound to Malone. Now they're running. They get back to champion. Hornets, they are going to trap you. It doesn't matter where you are. They're going to double team and roll. You got to just find the opening. They do. They get it to Malone. Blocked.
Yeah, that was a good clean block.
Nolan Lindley, what a play.
That's what you got to do, though. Looks like they're in a 1-3-1 defensively. You've got to attack those short corners because somebody will be open, as Malone was. Just couldn't get the finish. Better defense.
Lindley, what a beautiful move. Nolan Lindley, he's got 8.
Looked a little J-Dub-esque for OKC. A little fall away, little fade away 15-foot jumper.
Champion flies. Knocked away by Jaron Whedon. Last year when Nolan Stewart and Nolan Lindley were was sophomores, they started on this team with Dre Colbert and Gabe Clayton. I knew, and I said then, I was like, you're going to have to make Gabe Clayton struggle and let the sophomores beat you. And both Nolan Stewart and Nolan Lindley, as corner 3 by Comstock, looked, but he passes it up to Toomey. Toomey drives, picks his dribble up, almost stolen. Fouls on the floor.
I'll let you finish your thought here, but that's another instance. Comstock should have pulled that three. All the room in the world from the corner. Maybe he just doesn't trust his shot, and he knows more about that than I do, but that's another really good look that was passed up upon that almost led to a turnover from Toomey just seconds later.
But they were playing the Cowboys championship Saturday night, and I said the sophomores are going to have to step up if they want to win this game. Comstock pulls that one. Got it. He's got three. And without hesitation, the two sophomores, Nolan Stewart and Nolan Lindley, exploded on championship Saturday night in the second half. And so far through one game and almost a half of another game, those two sophomores now turned junior, having a ball.
Nice rebound by Toomey. I really do think, I know they're down 13, but I think Haileyville is playing exactly how you want to play the Hornets, other than a couple of turnovers sprinkled in.
Champion kicks Comstock. Comstock drives baseline. Can't get it to fall. Fighting for the rebound. Malone had it. Hornets grabbed it too. Held ball, possession, arrow, Hornets. Sub coming in, that's going to be Cody Cook, and he's going to check in for Nolan Stewart.
Stewart still trying to find the bottom of the barrel. I think he's got an offer from the floor unless he has a layup or something that I missed. But he's probably about the only struggle Stewart has had to start this game.
They get it into Luker. Back out to Jaron. Cook drives baseline. Swings to Luker. Back out Jaron. Jaron fights through the contact. Step back long two. No good. Nolan Lindley on the board. Lindley blocked. Tariq Malone. But he got his rebound and he put it back. Nolan Lindley's in double digits with 10.
Just relentless. The Hornets are relentless offensively and defensively.
You could kind of say that they just buzz all night long. Champion shot no good. Rebound Lindley. Malone fighting Lindley. Malone gets the rebound. Could have been goaltending as someone grabbed the net and you saw the goal shake. They call Nolan Lindley for the foul. Malone's going to the line shooting 2 free throws, a chance at 3 and 4.
I think another thing I've noticed about the difference of offense, it looks like Haileyville, they look way more uncomfortable with the shots that they're taking. It doesn't seem they're as confident. As for Stewart, everything they pull, as Malone misses the first there, everything they pull, whether it be a 22, 23-foot three or a 14-foot wide open jumper, they just look extremely confident. And I think that's been the difference so far offensively.
Yeah, and you can tell that as Malone fires that one, misses them both. Fights for his rebound. Comstock comes away with it. He's got 5.
That's huge.
Missed the 2 free throws, but still cash in 2 points, and that's what you want to do. And you can definitely tell that the Hornets are in their mind as Jackson fires for 3. Strong. Last touched by a Warrior. Because the Hornets are in their face. They're making them fight for everything they do. Even if it's just an open passing lane, that the Warriors are thinking, okay, where are they coming from next? And it's kind of like a quarterback in football. If you get hit a few times, you start to get happy feet looking for the defense to come at you. Jaron shoots that 19-footer's got it.
Another example, hand in his face, just beyond the elbow. That's a long 2. I mean, nothing but net. Looks like he shot that with all the confidence in the world.
Champion, cross-court pass to Malone. Kicks to the trailing Toomey. Toomey drives. Runner by Toomey, no good. Rebound tipped around. Jaron comes away with it. Jaron drives, 2-on-1. Jaron, hop step, misses it. Luker with a rebound. Luker is fouled by Comstock.
Just the first team foul, though, over halfway through the second quarter against the Warriors.
And that's what you're talking about. Chase. When it comes to as Luker makes that one, he's got 3, has a chance at 4. When it comes to being comfortable with making shots, Jaron had a hop step as he misses that one, and he has 3. Jaron hit the hop step and then still tried the layup, even though it was unsuccessful. That's just a comfort, how comfortable the Stuart Hornets are tonight.
Yeah.
Toomey
nice move.
Drives. Hands off Labor. Kicks to Comstock. To point out, I believe it was Jaron Whedon twice has made 11 threes in a game for the Hornets. So
that's pretty crazy.
And he's only a freshman, ladies and gentlemen. As the Hornets turn that ball over. 25-9, Hornets over the Warriors with 3:23 to play here in the half. Whedon, 3-ball. Splash. Jackson Whedon's got 6.
And now if that looks like they called that a 2, toe on the line. But if that's going to start falling for Stuart here as it has, it's going to be tough for Haileyville at the rate they're moving offensively to hang around in this one.
Yeah, they got to find some rhythm, and they got to find it quick. Cody Cook takes the rebound, kicks out. Whedon thought about the 3. Jackson says, I'll fire it, and he finds nothing but the bottom of the barrel as he's got 12. Just the confidence, the composure to come full speed, stop, and hit a 3-ball like that. Malone can't finish at the rim. And Jaron fighting Malone, last touch by Jaron. But they are scoring 80 points a game. You don't score 80 points a game without being comfortable with the shots that you take.
Yeah. I mean, right now they're on pace to finish lower than that. So Haileyville, I mean, their defense, it's really not playing too bad. It's just turnovers, as there's another one.
When the Hornets really start making them pay, when they turn it over and they start hitting those 3 balls, that's when you really are in trouble. As Luker fires one right there, and he finds nothing but Ned Zachary. Luker's got 6.
I believe it's an 11-0 run here for Stuart.
Comstock takes the inbound, kicks to Toomey. Toomey's going to be trapped, picks up his dribble, gets it ahead, and Lindley with the steal. Lindley, 3-ball, no good. Hits the rim, goes out of bounds. We have a new Warrior set to check in. That's number 33. That's Matthew Kimmery. Matthew Kimmery sitting Tariq Malone. Toomey, inbounds to Comstock. Kicks to Labor. Cody Cook almost with the steal. Labor goes coast to coast. Kick to Kimmery. And Nolan Lindley with the block.
Got another sub here.
That's going to be Nolan Stewart for Cody Cook. But when we talk about teams that progress, the Haileyville Warriors, their last win as Pitt 8 tournament win was in 2020 until Monday. So that was been as shot up by Toomey. Toomey fights through contact. He's got 2.
Nice tough shot.
Stops that run. But this is their first time playing in semifinal Thursday in a while because their last tournament win was as a shot up, no good. Going to the line is going to be Jaron. Was in 2020. And were you able to know if that was a first-round win or just a Friday win?
That I don't know. Brandon was the one who gave me the info on that. Shout out BG. Let me see if I can find it. But I do not know for sure, no.
Because as that shot up by Whedon, he hits it. He's got 13. Because if that wasn't a Monday or a Tuesday win, this would be the first time that they played in semifinal Thursday since before 2020.
Yeah, that was a tournament game. That's what you're asking me, right?
Was it a Monday or Tuesday win?
That it was on the 21st of 2020. I can go back through my app real quick and I can find out for you.
So when it comes to progressing, this is the 3 years prior to this that I've called the Warriors.
It was on a Tuesday.
So it was a Tuesday. So 2020 was the last time they played on semifinal Thursday.
Yeah.
So
it's been 5 years in the making here.
And so for the Warriors to fight and get back to tonight, that's really big because that shows the progression that Roy West has worked with these young men to get back to this moment. And the resiliency that you show not only tonight is, that's champion. That's a Fallon champion.
That's where some of the frustration is setting in. Excuse me here. It's setting in a little bit for the Warriors down by 24 as looks like Stuart, they're getting pretty much whatever they want. And we saw that a little bit from Surgener, just kind of in the first game, just some irritation setting in, but she didn't let it bleed through. And that's what you have to do if you're champion. You got to compose yourself here a little bit.
Yeah. As Jaron drives, kicks out, Jackson. Wow, that's beautiful.
I mean, it's a layup. You can't leave them open, and you can't even give 2 inches of space because they're going to knock down shots at an absurd rate, I also might add.
They have, I think they've hit 24 threes or 25 threes in a game this year.
Well, we've got to be over 5 already as we've got a foul. I got number 1.
That's going to be on Toomey. There was a foul.
Oh, that'll be on Nolan Stewart, I believe. It's charged against Stewart.
Oh, they charged it on Stewart?
Yes, sir. Toomey's inbounding it now. Got to get it in here. We've got a timeout. I thought that was going to be a 5-second call, but we have a full timeout. You want to take it with them?
Yeah, we'll take it with them. You were listening to Semifinal Thursday on Rock 105.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because there are communities too.
After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center here in McAllister. Day 3 of the Pitt 8 tournament. It's semifinal Thursday. The first boys game of the day here is almost the end of the first half. It's 38-11. The Hornets of Stuart all over Haileyville. 40 seconds left here in this first half. Phillip, over to you.
Yep, they get the inbound to Comstock. Comstock working on Jaron. Lost the ball. Finds its way back to Toomey. Chandler Kelly almost with the steal. They got to move. Champion. Shot up. Rattles. No good. Rebound. Labor. Entry pass Toomey. Toomey lost the handle on it. Stolen. Yep, now it's going to be stolen. Hornets have a chance. Break that 40 mark. Chandler Kelly gets it. 3 ball, Whedon, and it rattles home. He's got 11. 41-11. It's a 30-point game now with 5 seconds remaining in the half. Champion backs him down, drives on Kelly. Champion finishes at the cup and the buzzer. And that is how the first period ends. It is 41-13. Hornets over the Warriors. When we come back, we will recap the first half and we will preview the second half right here on Rock 105.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 001444485. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from First Bank Kiowa, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
At Fenton Nissan, we keep you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles.
Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection.
We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams.
Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles great trade-in values, and the best deal.
Don't forget to tell them Morgan sent ya.
Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to health care at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442. When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards and Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards and Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635 all fives, just like our reviews.
to hit your shots and get those looks when you need to, because you're either going to play the Cowboys or the Panthers on Saturday, and they're going to do some of the same things to you as well.
Yeah, and that goes into the comfortability factor that I talked about for Haileyville. Just being more comfortable taking whatever shot you have, because at this point you've got nothing to lose other than the game, obviously. But
right. As we start the second half, the Warriors take the inbound. As right there we have a turnover.
I think that was Dustin Labor trying to get it to Comstock in the corner. Just a miscommunication.
Yep. There for a second, everybody stayed. So I was wondering if they were saying it was knocked out on a Hornet, but it wasn't. It's Hornet basketball as Jaron drives, kicks out Lindley, rolls around, no good. And that's what we talked about during halftime, partner. You said that Stuart, they're comfortable shooting threes no matter when it is, and that right there, Nolan Lindley immediately as Toomey's poked away by Jaron. Ahead to Stuart, kicks out Jaron. He drives baseline, kicks out Stuart. He's got it.
He finally gets one to fall. Missed 3 in the first half, and there's his first.
It is 44-13. Comstock kicks back to me. Hornets getting ready to trap. Champion has it, right wing, picks his dribble up, thought about the three, not going to pull the trigger. Hands off to Toomey. Toomey walked.
And again, I'm not trying to beat a dead horse or repeat myself, but it's the comfortability. Haileyville just looks extremely uncomfortable against what has now been switched to a man defense for Stuart.
Yep, and the Hornets, they will chase you off your line. They will make you turn the ball over, and they're just a very well-oiled machine. They played a lot of good opponents, and you don't get to be 15-0 with being a slouch.
Yeah.
And lackadaisical pass stolen by Champion. 3-on-1 to the cup. Champion, he's got 6.
It's a nice, tough finish there.
Stewart thought about it. Champion closes the door. Jaron drives, picks his dribble up. Dustin Labor in his face, turns it over. Warrior ball. Labor going to line, shooting 2. I believe they hit Nolan Lindley with the foul.
You are exactly right, partner. That is the junior Nolan Lindley. I think this is the first free throws of the half here for either side. It does still say period 2 on the scoreboard, by the way. It is the third quarter. I just now noticed that, wanted to point that out. And now we've got the score from the Clemson and Alabama semifinal game from years ago, if you remember that, 44-16.
Labor hits them both. He's got 2.
Actually, that would have been the national championship.
Oh, yeah. Trevor Lawrence here?
Yes.
Lindley kicks Luker. Back to Jaron. Thought about the 15-footer. Comstock working on him. Jaron says, I'll fire it now. Too strong. Rebound. Strong rebound, Dustin Labor. Zach Luker put his hand in there, and Labor would not be denied. Comstock takes the handoff. Kicks to Labor. Labor, guarded by Lindley. Goes baseline. Labor, no good. Malone, almost over the back. Instead, Labor gets it. Toomey on the teardrop. No good. Rebound, Jaron. Jaron ahead to Lindley. That's good. He's got 12. Malone closed the door, but it was just a half a second too late. Toomey fighting to get it in. Gets it to the big man Malone. Hands Champion. Champion drives. And
yeah, he was the last to touch it.
Yep. Jaron pokes at it, and it hit Champion's arm and rolled out of bounds. 46-17, Hornets over the Warriors. 5 minutes to go here in this third period. Jaron pulls up, and he's got 17.
It's just, I don't know how much else we can say. I mean, I don't know if I've seen anything like this on a high school level, if I'm being completely honest.
14-footer, no good. Malone hits the deck.
He's getting up slow. Looks like he might be hurt a little bit.
Luker on the inside. Luker's got 2 more. He's got 8. Yeah, Drake Malone, he's moving a little gingerly. We weren't able to see what happened. We just saw him on the ground, so we will try to keep an eye out and give the best knowledge we can. As Toomey drives, picks his dribble up, hands off Champion. Champion, long, too short. But That's what we were saying there in the first half, though. You got to be comfortable just to pull the trigger, because when you do, when you see the ball go through the cup a few times, it's going to help, and that one just short.
It gets to a point on something like that where you feel like the defense from Stuart is just too much. You get a little bit tired, and you decide you're just going to pull a three. And if you're you got to be able to step in, as you mentioned, comfortably.
Yep. Nolan Stewart goes all the way to the cup. He's got 5, and they've all been in the third period. Toomey, woo! That ball was looking like it was coming right to me.
Anybody else but Tariq Malone, and that probably is coming right over to you.
Yeah. So I was getting ready to play receiver. It's going to be like arena ball. As Comstock hands to Malone. Oh, Malone can't finish out the cup. I wonder if I would have caught the basketball if I could have took it with me like arena football.
Maybe.
Stewart, he's got 8 all here in the third period.
Stewart for Stewart.
I like it.
There you go. 39-point lead here in the third. They did update that, by the way. It does say the third period now.
Champion hasn't knocked away, but finds its way to Toomey. Nice move, Aiden Toomey. Just can't finish it at the rack.
That's 4 straight points left on the floor from missed layups from the Warriors.
Stewart to the trailing Jaron. Jaron, and it's like they got ultra instinct. They just feel it, and here we go.
Not the one to leave wide open. None of these Hornets are, but especially the freshman.
Champion dribbles out, shoots the 3. Champion rattles one in of his own. He's got 9. Cut some of that bleeding down. Lindley kicks out. Luker. And after, I think, 3 straight 3 balls, that's the first miss for the Hornets.
Yeah. I also think you're right.
Champion drives. Champion's going to be fouled. Nolan Stewart.
This game for the Hornets, it's just, unless you watch it, you really don't know, but it just gets away from you so quickly if you're Haileyville. Yep. You feel like you're there, and then all of a sudden it's 13-2, and then you kind of feel like you creep in. I think at one point it was 22-9 as Champion misses the first free throw there, and then after that it was just an onslaught, and it hasn't really changed.
And we have a platoon squad change. We have Chandler Kelly coming in. We have Bartlett Patterson coming in. Colt Carlton coming in, and Cody Cook coming in. So the only starter staying is Nolan Stewart.
And I think that's the right move here. You may not see the starters again. You may see 1 or 2, but...
Lane violation.
And he made the free throw, so it's not big, but it does take away what would have been another point.
Yep. Kelly crosses the timeline. Hands off Stewart. Stewart drives. And Malone... That's his third personal.
So, just for championship Saturday, Stuart, they're looking at playing either Pittsburg or Kiowa. Is that correct?
That is correct. Yep. Brian Brown stepping out of retirement. He retired with the Savannah Bulldogs. He's back right now for the tournament for the Pittsburg Panthers. Due to circumstances that we are completely unaware of. All we know is, as Nolan Stewart hits that one, all we know is when it got first reported, Pittsburgh wasn't going to be able to play in the tournament or the state playoffs. And then within like another 17 hours, OSA was like, okay, y'all can play. And Malone got picked up his 4th. That's a frustration foul right there on Malone.
Yeah.
And so Brian Brown is leading the Panthers. And we have Hoffwell leading the Cowboys. So
it'll be a good one. I believe that's the nightcap here tonight.
Yes, sir. Come on out, man. You got a chance to watch 2 really good basketball games in the Cowgirls and the Lady Cougars, and then the Cowboys and the Panthers.
There's another turnover as well.
Toomey sets inbound, looking. Fires. And that has been the bread and butter to get that ball in to break that press. A long pass to Malone. Champion drives baseline. 9-footer, no good. Malone fights for the rebound. Ball's on the floor. Comstock. Foul's going to be on the floor.
Are they calling a foul, or are they saying he was over the line? I think they're getting a foul. I can't see the hand. I couldn't see the hand. I think they got number 3. It's number 3 or number 11. Take your pick.
I believe it was Cody Cook that they're going to say committed the foul.
I think that's a good guess.
Yeah.
So, go ahead.
There for a minute, Comstock looked up like, how did I commit the foul? And then he realized it was on Stuart. He was like, okay, because he was all over me. Bartlett with the steal. Bartlett still in basket. He's going to go coast to coast and around the world.
That makes it a 42-point game.
Toomey ahead to Malone. Malone stolen by Cook. Hustle stats. Cody Cook comes away with the steal. Stewart has it. That's Nolan Stewart, that is. Hands off Chandler Kelly. Kelly turns a corner, kicks out. Cook drives. Carlton, 3-ball in the corner. Short. Rebound Bartlett. Hustle stats for the Hornets. Nolan Stewart, deep 3. Cannot get the friendly bounce. And if that one would have failed, that would have been his best friend because that ball bounced all around.
It did. He did not get the shooter's roll that time.
When it came out of his hand, it looked a little funky, and I thought it was going to be way offline, but he was online. It just took a few too many bounces. As Malone checks out, was that a foul on Malone? Did he foul her, or was it just a sub?
I think it was just a substitution.
Gotcha. Kelly drives, kicks out. Bartlett. He's got 5, and they've all been in the span of about a minute.
45-point lead now for the Hornets.
Stuart Hornets are 15 points away from their season average.
Looks like they're going to get there.
Kelly turns it over. Hustle stats, Dustin Labor. Champion lost the handle, got it back. Champion dancing, 30 seconds. They got time. Don't got to rush it. The way Nate Champion was dancing, it looked like they were about to rush it. Comstock, jump ball, possession of Hornets. Comstock ran right into Colt Carlton, and Colt Carlton said, no, sir. That's going to be the end of that one. Kelly crosses the timeline. Hands off Nolan Stewart. Stewart drives. Kicks Cody Cook. Back to Kelly. Kelly's deep 3. Back iron, no good. Rebound Toomey. Toomey's got 5 seconds. They got to go. They're not going to get a shot off.
Yeah, I don't think he saw the clock.
Yep. And that is how the third period ends. Hornets 65, Warriors 20. When we come back, the fourth and final quarter of the first game of the boys for semifinal Thursday, you are listening to the Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105.
At Fenton Nissan, we keep you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles.
Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection.
We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams.
Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles, great trade-in values, and the best deal.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to health care at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442. When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
We lead this one 65-20. Worth noting, Nolan Stewart has checked out. Asen Bernhardt has checked in. And also we got Jackson Whedon back in. And we have Keaton Treat in as well. As I believe that might be Kelly is sitting. So 2 new Hornets back with the senior leader. And this is what I like to see about Coach Whedon. As Jackson pulls up deep, and the senior has got 14. Something that I noticed on Monday when the Hornets put in a bunch of their freshmen, they put Jackson Whedon back in the game to work with these freshmen. And so I really like to see that from Coach Treat as Bartlett picks up his first personal.
Yeah, just to kind of man and run the offense for the most part and help these younger guys.
Yep.
Kind of direct them where they need to be.
Would like to point out also Zach Luker is also checked back in as well.
Yeah, 2 starters back in for Stuart here.
Because if they rolled all just of the younger guys, they really wouldn't have nobody to man the middle. So Zach Luker in on the middle. And so good exposure for these younger guys because like you said, partner, when it gets time to play later in the season, nice play, Asen Bernhardt. Bernhardt almost had the steal. And he's staying in Dustin Labor's back pocket. I can tell you this, if he's anything like his daddy, he is a Spitfire. I have had the pleasure of knowing the Bernhardts as Toomey. Teardrop, got it to fall.
It was a nice little 2-man game.
He's got 4 points. I have had the pleasure of now knowing the Bernhardts for the better part of about 3.5 to 4 years. And watching Asen as Toomey comes over with the steal. Ahead to Labor. Labor going to line shooting 2. And I think they're going to hit Jackson with the foul.
It's either him or
Asen. And
they got Asen.
They hit Asen with it. Ace's little brother, younger brother, should I say, Cannon, has started taking some jiu-jitsu and stuff, so he's probably picked up some there and trying to go for the block there.
As Labor, he misses the first free throw.
But just like how I mentioned about Journey Spiegel on Tuesday night, as Labor hits that one, he's got 3. This is Asen's another one of our youth interns there at Dream City, does a lot in our kids ministry. So, again, to be able to see those kids as Jackson pulls up, 3-ball, no good, rebound champion, to be able to see those kids showcase their talents and their abilities, I just absolutely love it. And it makes my heart as one of their adult leaders very happy. As Toomey, hard-fought shot. Toomey's got 2 more. He's got 6.
Some of the toughest 2 points he's probably going to get in this tournament.
Yeah, Aiden Toomey, he's got 6. He's got 4 of them in about a minute of game time right here. Jackson has it, drives, hands off Patterson, back to Luker. Patterson for 3, too strong, rebound, Luker. And I believe a Hornet knocked it away from Luker. Foul on the floor, foul on Bartlett Patterson.
About 6 minutes left here in this first boys game of the evening, 68-25, Stuart all over Haileyville. And we can go ahead, I guess, and talk about this. The Hornets, they're playing for a championship on Saturday.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good matchup, though, I think one way or the other.
Yeah, you know, whether they are playing the Cowboys or the Panthers, that one's going to be really good.
I'm looking forward to it.
Comstock saves it in the corner as that was a pass from...
I think that's Eric Patton?
Yes, sir. The freshman checked in. Comstock drives and 1. Comstock, he's got 7, a chance at 8. I believe that foul was on Zachary Luker. If it was his first personal. But really, there's not a lot of Hornets that are in foul trouble.
No, but the interesting thing is that now one more foul puts Haileyville in the bonus the rest of the way, as Stuart has 14 fouls this quarter. And that is oh, no, he stepped out. I was about to say that's the first against Haileyville, but it's not. They don't have any team fouls this quarter.
Stepped on the line as we have a platoon change for the Hornets. And you can, like you said, partner, you can basically sign, seal, and deliver this one. Hornets championship Saturday night.
And for Haileyville, I understand that this is a tough loss, but again, like I mentioned earlier, you're playing for third place on Saturday in a game that is going to be winnable.
Patton's 3, short, rebound, Peyton Bennett. And Peyton Bennett fired a 3-ball on Big Monday, and immediately once he shot it, he's going to pull one up. Just a little short, but he fired one on Big Monday, and it hit the rim, and immediately wanted the ball back because he realized that shot was a lot closer than what he thought it was going to be, and he's going to pull it up again.
He wants the ball, man. He's firing.
The big misses it again, and he's working again. Stewart fires this one. No good. Patton on the rebound.
Still a 40-point game here. Final 5 minutes of the fourth.
Champions deep three, no good. They're going to probably hit Patton with an over and back, or over the back.
This is kind of turning into an all-star game type thing right here. Just 3 after 3 after 3.
Yep.
But that's what you get when a game is kind of like this here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah. But I'll never forget, though, Peyton Bennett shot that 3 ball, and once it hit the front of the rim, he was clapping. He was yelling at his team. Look at Peyton Bennett working on Champion down low. Sorry, that is not Champion. That's Ben Mackey. They have the exact same hairdo almost as R.J. Stevens goes up, no good. Jackson fight for it. R.J. Stevens can't get it to go. It's going to be Warrior basketball. But
still playing tough, though, both sides.
Yeah, but if you look at Champion and you look at Ben Mackey, they almost have the exact same hairdo.
I laughed because you were exactly right. And I'm trying to look up here for Stuart what the lowest amount of points they've scored in this last few games, because as I've said, this streak is going to be broken. They had scored 5 straight of at least 90, and 3 of the last 5 were 100. But
wow.
Their lowest scoring game is all the way back on December the 7th when they had 57 points.
So 57 was their lowest scoring, and they still beat that by 11. Ahead, Stuart, Nolan Stewart, can't handle it. What a pass there. I believe that was, I'll get a number here in just a minute, Dustin Labor.
I apologize on the camera. I was looking up some stats here. I got a little bit caught behind.
Champion fought for the rebound. Kelly has it, looks. Kelly, don't know if that was a layup or a lob to Stewart, but Jackson, dead ahead 3, rattles in. Jackson's got 15.
There's plenty of time. They could still score 80 and hit that season average.
Mackey's 3 too strong, and depending on how well they start hitting the 3 ball, they could still even possibly score 90, as Stewart looked like he was going to go for a dunk and lost his footing, and the rim said, no, sir, not today.
I think that might be some basketball gods playing in there for some cherry picking. That was happening.
Yeah. Mackey takes the rebound, looking, kicks out. Warriors working the ball around. Labor's 3, no good. Rebound Kelly. As the Haileyville Warriors are scoring on average 47.5 points a game, they are going to finish well under that.
Yeah.
And still in basket, Nate Champion. He's got 11. And the Hornets are giving up 46. We got a timeout. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. And as Chase was talking about before the break, their lowest scoring in a while was around in the 60s, I believe. And they beat Oaktahaw, the number 13 ranked team in Class 2A, 57-56 in overtime. So that's been a long time ago since they haven't really scored in the 90s or even the 80s.
Yeah, the last time was December the 10th when they scored 79. And for Haileyville, right now, this is their lowest scoring game of the season. And like I mentioned, I know it's a tough loss, but there's a bunch of good things you can take away so far from this tournament, as that first free throw is made that time by Colt Carlton. But they're 11-5. They're going to fall to 11-6. You're still 5 games over 500.
Champion will probably set the rest of the way, and he finished. If he doesn't play again, finishes with 11 as Carlton hits 1-2.
And a Haileyville Warrior just tipped that up into the bucket for another 2 points for Stuart on the rebound.
So it'll be 74-30 now. As Nolan Lindley pickpockets him. Lindley drives, no good. Jackson's there for the rebound. Sorry, that's Jaron. He's got 22.
But for Haileyville, their lowest scoring game of the season, it's twice they've scored 35.
Labor drives. Labor finishes at the rim. He's got 5. Jaron drives. Jaron kicks to Lindley. Lindley thought about the deep three, puts it on the deck, goes to the cup. No good. Rebound, Nolan Lindley. Lindley, contact, kicks out. Swing, pass around. Back to Lindley. Step back, three ball, short.
That's a tough shot to take.
Entry pass, Jaron Whedon, he's got 24.
And it's a 46-point game here, final 90 seconds.
One basket away from keeping the streak of the 80s alive.
That is true.
As Jaron takes the rebound. Jaron pulls back for three, short. Rolls around, no good. They're going to get number 12, that's Mateo Duncan, first personal.
And I definitely understand it, but also if I'm Stuart, I mean, there's no reason why you can't just dribble this thing out and take it onto the finish line. I mean, you're up 46 with multiple starters still in. If I was Stuart, I'm just passing this ball around and we're running it out.
Yeah, especially on one thing to avoid an injury.
Yeah, because you never know.
Yeah. So somebody could accidentally land under you, or you work the ball inside and one of your guys or one of the opponents, they might accidentally get an elbow to the head. So on a play like that, could just dribble one out, pass it around, little star pattern.
Malone
hits that one. He's got 3, has a chance at 4.
So as things stand right now, it's still the lowest scoring output for Haileyville this season. Again, 35 is their lowest, and they've done that twice. Second free throw is no good by Malone. Hornets will bring it back up here. About final 70 seconds left in this game.
Lindley drives. Lindley, I believe it was tipped by a Warrior.
Yeah.
It was. Coach Quade's Cowgirls set to take the floor. They are looking to go back-to-back and get back to championship Saturday night. This year, if they make it back, they won't have the Lady Panthers to deal with. Instead, it's Ashley Rush's Demonettes. Lindley dances. Lindley kicks. Mateo lost the handle. Malone picks up his dribble. Hands off. And bucket. That is number 13, Eric Patton. The freshman's got 2.
And now it looks like the starters are all going to come off the floor. I know that there was only one left out there, but.
Yep, Asen Bernhardt, and that is Keaton Treat check in.
And Treat, by the way, I believe he is the son of the girls' coach as well for Stuart, for Rodney Treat.
Bennett clapping his hands, working on Mackey said, I'm open. Instead, they go to the other side and lost the handle on it. That was Cole Carlton.
Yeah. Didn't have control of it when he went up, lost it as soon as those hands went above his shoulders.
You know, and when you hit this stage in a game and wasn't like you're one of the lower guys on the bench, one of those young pups, you try to go to the rack, you try to shoot the 3 ball because you want to get your name in the book a little bit for a point. And I get it. You just got to have a little bit more composure, a little bit more control when you do go to the rack.
But partner Stewart's going to win this one. 16 seconds is the only formality standing in between it.
Yep.
But we should have a good one. I know that we've got another boys game, the nightcap, that's going to decide the championship for Saturday.
Mateo up and under. Mateo Duncan's got 2.
The scoop finish.
Man, that was pretty. Patton, deep 3. And that is how this one will end. It is 80-35. The Hornets have defeated the Haileyville Warriors. And partner, before I give the scores, what's your analysis of how that game went?
Well, Stuart, they're going to improve to 16-0, and they're going back to championship Saturday night. I believe that's a 7:30 tip for Saturday night. They did exactly what you expected them to do. They kept that streak alive, scoring in the 80s. That is their lowest scoring game, though, in the last 6 games. So if you're Haileyville, you can take that away from that. But for Stuart, they did a lot of things right. They knocked down a lot of shots after starting kind of slow. But it's just a well-oiled machine, man. They're going to be tough to beat. They're going to make it to the state tournament and possibly have a spot in the state championship later on in the year. For Haileyville, it's a tough loss, but as I mentioned, you can't hang your head too low. You get a day off, and you're right back on Saturday, and you got a chance still to bring home some hardware at 3rd place. So we're moving on now. We've got the girls coming up, and I think we've got 2 good games on deck for this evening.
All righty, we're going to recap this one really quick. Jaron Whedon, the freshman, had 24. Nolan Lindley, the junior, had 15. Jackson Whedon, the senior, had 14. Nolan Stewart, the junior, had 8. That's 9. Zach Luker, the junior, had 8. Bartlett Patterson had 5. Mateo Duncan had the scoop finish right there at the end of the game for 2. Cole Carlton had 1. And for Roy West Warriors, Nate Champion led the scoring with 11. Max Comstock had 8. That is, Aiden Toomey had 6. And all 6 of his points came in about a minute and 10 seconds of game time. And so when he got going, he was rolling there for a minute. Dustin Labor had 5. Trick Malone had 3. And Eric Patton had 2. And that is it there for that one. We're going to step away shortly for about 4 minutes. And when we come back, we will have the main event of the girls' side of the bracket here on Semifinal Thursday on Rock 105.
They have to unplug the mixer just like a short second. How's the phone battery doing? Still good?
76% right now.
Sorry. Come on. Do you have power? Hold on. Yeah, Emma, I don't know if we've got room with the way these power strips are set up. I'm afraid to unplug anything else.
I get it.
Okay, wait. I have an idea. I do have an idea.
Hey, quick question. Did you mute it on the commercial break on the brings us to Keith Quaid's Kiowa Cowgirls. They're currently the number 8 team in Class B basketball, scoring 48.2 points a game, giving up 33. Canadians scoring 43, so something we'll give there. They came in the tournament 10-4, 11-4 after Monday. Super Tuesday. They have won 25 Pit 8 conference titles total, and they are trying to play in back-to-back Pit 8 conference championships. They were Pit 8 champions last year, where they beat Pittsburg 51-43, denying the Lady Panthers of a three-peat. And as we have mentioned throughout the evening, the Demonettes are the only team not named Kiowa or Pittsburg to win the Pit 8 championship since 2019. And now we have our starters. We have number 15, Kristen Clark, 23, Abby Jones, number 11, Yonoria Nichols, number 21, Bailey Marshall, and that is number 33, Maddie Satterfield. Is that the last starter?
It is.
And for Keith Quaid's Cowgirls, we start with number 22, the freshman Tinley Harkey. The sophomore Casey Rose, number 1. Ella Roberts, the sophomore, number 24. Number 10, Paige Igo. And the junior, Macy Bain. They are led by Coach Keith Quaid, who last year pulled double duty, by the way. Led the Cowgirls and the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he went 1 for 2 in the Pit 8 tournament, but hey, brought home some hardware. They went to the Jim Norick Arena. They lost to Lomega in what would be the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
So here we go. Cowgirls, Lady Cougars. Here's the tip. And Abby Jones wins it for the Lady Cougars.
I also want to point out here, Canadian, only 6 players on the roster.
That could be very, very detrimental. Noria drives, kicks. What a pass, Noria. Noria backing down Macy Bain. Noria goes up, shot up, no good. Rebound, Casey Rose. The winner has a date with the Demonettes. Igo for 3. She starts it. Starting where she left off Championship Saturday, she picked it up on Super Tuesday, and she does it again. The winner has a date with Ashley Rush and her Demonettes on Saturday night. Marshall, contact, Rose. That's Harkey with the steal. Harkey stops. Tinley Harkey's on the board. She's got 2.
Much like the guys, the Cowgirls for Kiowa, they're going to run this press and force you to turn it over.
Yep. When you only got 6 girls on your team, you got to be very heads up, because it's going to wear you down. And right now, Kiowa, they're just in their back pocket. Harkey can't finish that one at the rim. Tipped around. Harkey went to save it. Last touch by Harkey.
Yeah, and Bailey Marshall there looked like she was kind of trying to play chess when she needs to just play checkers. She was trying to navigate Abby Jones when she had Kirsten Clark to her left wide open, and ended up turning it over, trying to get it to Abby Jones. Just take the easy pass to your left and let her advance it, because stuff like that is what gets you into trouble.
Marshall ahead to, that is Satterfield, finds Jones. Jones drives baseline. Floater. Abby Jones guts 2.
And really quickly, I'll try and say this quickly. Phillip, I know you're a Celtics fan, so maybe this comparison won't mean as much to you, but Abby Jones reminds me a lot of Russell Westbrook, just with the way that she plays. A nonstop motor. She likes to get inside at the rim and finish a lot, and there's just no quitting her. You'll see as this game goes along.
Igo. Back-to-back got 6. Yeah, when you talk about Abby Jones, the motor does not stop. She played the entire game on Big Monday against the Lady Bulldogs.
And that is not something that she is unfamiliar with.
Yeah, this young lady has a lot of heart. I watched her as a freshman. Noria thought about it. Noria goes baseline. Nice defense, Macy Bain, but she picks up her first personal. Ask how you might win this game? Right there. Get Macy Bain out of position to commit an uncharacteristic foul. Get Macy Bain into foul trouble, and you can work that ball inside.
Yeah. Because Macy Bain, if you can get her into foul trouble, that helps out a lot of your mission that you're trying to accomplish here, as Nichols misses the first free throw.
Yeah, and that's uncharacteristic right there by Yonoria. When Yonoria gets a charity stripe, 9 out of 10 times she's going to put it in. Noria fires 2 at 2. Got it. Rose. Hands off Harkey. Right now, Igo has the hot hand. Do they go back to her? Swing pass. Tinley fires. No good. Igo got the rebound. Back to Harkey. Tinley turns a corner. Tinley's going to be fouled. It was on Maddie Satterfield.
Can't be giving up extra possessions to a team like Kiowa, especially if it's not Macy Bain killing you on the boards. You just cannot afford to give up those offensive rebounds.
Yep. Macy Bain pulls the trigger. Can't get it to fall. Rebound, Casey Rose. When you talk about the Stuart Hornets being comfortable shooting shots, Macy Bain's comfortable as well right there.
Are you reading my mind? I'm not even kidding. I was thinking the same thing.
Going to the line, shooting and one. That's number 24, Ella Roberts.
It's just funny. I was going to say, talking about comfortability from the previous games, Macy Bain looked perfectly comfortable taking that three, and it almost went down, got halfway down.
Ella Roberts going to the line, shooting the and one. We weren't able to see the official's hands because he signaled it when he was sideways, so we don't know who it was on. Satterfield pulls the trigger, too strong. Abby Jones got the rebound. Abby Jones going to line, shooting 2.
That's something we can confirm at the half, though, which is what we're probably going to have to do.
I think they called it on 24. If they did, that's Ella Roberts. That's her first person.
I think you're right. It's hard to tell because they're not facing us.
Yeah.
They're facing the scorer's table, and they're not putting it on the big board, so we don't know.
Yeah.
If we don't see it.
Abby Jones has 3, has a chance at 4. That was one reason why I did like when I was at Crowder and Stuart. I sat at the scorer's table. So I knew everything that was going on as Abby Jones has 4, both free throws. So I knew everything that was going on, like how many fouls everybody had, like all the way down to the tee. That was one of my favorite tournaments. Igo thought about it, dribbles out, kicks Ella Roberts, bang! She's got 5.
That's the third 3 for Kiowa here in this opening quarter.
Cowgirls trying to go back to back. They saddled up. Can they do it? Lady Cougars on the prowl. Jones drives. Nice floater. Abby Jones has 6. Felt the pressure from Bain. Stops. Hits a teardrop over the top of the post player. 13-7 Cowgirls leading the Lady Cougars. Igo thought about another one. Roberts chase off the line. Harkey fires. And couldn't get the friendly roll. Jones with the rebound. It's 1-on-3. Jones going to let the offense set up. Cross court pass Satterfield. Noria drives. Noria kicks. Bailey Marshall can't get it to fall. Great block out, but somehow Abby Jones still finds a way to get to the board. Can't get the putback though. 13-7 Cowgirls over the Lady Cougars. Ashley Rush is probably perched up in the hospitality section right now watching this one because it's Demonettes, and there she is.
You're exactly right. The far left here.
Roberts for 3 again. She got it to fall. She's got 8. Timeout, Alex Tucker. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Center, the Cowgirls have opened a 9-point lead over the Lady Cougars, 16-7. Lady Cougars are wearing the green on green, white Canadian across the chest, white numbers front and back, going left to right across your radio dial, or left to right again on your TV screen if you're watching on YouTube. Cowgirls wearing the icy whites. Jumpman, should we add, with the black Cowgirls across the chest, black numbers front and back. Noria double team, kicks over to Clark, finds Marshall. Cowgirls are relentless on defense, and that's been a theme of semifinal Thursday so far. Relentless, suffocating defense. If you want to know where I learned those words from, Brent Venables.
Let's say that sounded a little familiar.
When he was at Clemson and they were winning national championships, they asked him one day, and he goes, relentless, suffocating defense. When you watch the Oklahoma City Thunder play, Jalen Williams will put you in a chamber. And then Lou Dort puts you in the torture chamber with relentless, suffocating defense. And I saw an article today talking about the Thunder, and on YouTube, actually. It wasn't an article, it was a video, and it was like how the Oklahoma City Thunder are breaking basketball.
Really good defensively and offensively. Top 2 or 3, I think, in both categories.
Ball's on the floor. Abby Jones, the hustle stats, but she turned it over trying to get the outlet. Roberts can't get the finish. Noria got the rebound. Noria ahead to Jones. Has Bain away from the goal. Foul's on the floor. Foul's going to be on Macy Bain.
Man, Abby Jones, the hustle she has, the no quit. I mean, it's kind of unrivaled that you see here at this high school level.
Yeah, you know, when you talk about that, and you made a great comparison when you compared her to Russell Westbrook. Abby Jones is only a sophomore. She started for this team last year as a freshman. No quit, played all 32 minutes of game time, and now as a sophomore does it again. And a tip drill finds its way back to Clark, who kicked the Jones. Rebound. All Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on the hook shot.
She did that for the extra rebound. She knew she was getting the 2, but she wanted the rebound.
Harkey, swing pass. Morgan Darrell's now in. I goes in. We have Addie Bradley in, and number 5, Kinley Jensen. I go, 9 points. Can't get the friendly bounce. Foul is on Kinley Jensen.
Yeah, Igo going for the hat trick here in the first quarter. She's got 9, which is as many as Canadian has, as Kiowa leads at 16-9, up by 7. 2 minutes left here in this first quarter.
Man,
again, I'm sorry, I don't want to cut you off there, but trying to punch a ticket to Championship Saturday.
Yeah, you know, something that is not uncommon as Noria drives. Noria shot up, no good. Hustle stats, Abby Jones forces the held ball, Cowgirl basketball. But something that is not uncharacteristic if you're a Cowgirl fan is how resilient your teams are to get there. Again, we mentioned Miranda Stiles, we mentioned Addie Clift. There are so many other Cowgirls that when I was in high school, they were playing Savannah year in and year out for the championship and stuff. As 3-ball Jensen, no good. Noria fights for the rebound. And last touched by a Cowgirl. But it was really like a kind of like a Duke, North Carolina vibe when I was in high school watching Kiowa and Savannah girls at that time do battle, and just some of those greats. And when you watch these Kiowa Cowgirls, it really makes you think about those of yesterday and the talent that they had. And it just goes to show you that Kiowa just knows how to play team basketball.
They do. They're very good at it, defensively and offensively. And that's why they're a team that went as far as they did last year.
This year, trying to make it further than just the quarterfinals at the Jim Norick Arena. Foul on the floor, bump foul, Bailey Marshall.
Which, by the way, final year, it's being played at the Big House this year.
So after this year, no longer at the Jim Norick?
Yeah.
Where are they going?
I don't know. But I think they reported it last year that officially that they did not re-up. I don't quite remember where else it's going to be at, but I think that ends a 50, 60 year streak. It's something around the lines of that. But this is the final year at the Big House.
Have a off-ball foul.
Yeah, a push. He did not signal a number. He just showed a push. So yeah. It's got to be, I don't know. We're going to have to confirm that as well at the halftime break.
No, they didn't call a number. They didn't add a foul onto the scoreboard. So I wonder if she reached over the line.
Maybe, yeah.
Harkey kicks out Jensen. Short.
Long rebound.
Maddie Satterfield.
That's why you got to block out the shooter. Just as important as everybody else.
Frank inside. Marshall. Bang. Bailey Marshall's got 2. Right now, with Macy Bain with those 2 personals, this is where the Canadian Lady Cougars got to build some momentum, get the ball inside.
And from what I've seen, the few Canadian games I've done, Bailey Marshall normally feast inside, and that's what they're going to need from her, like we just saw there.
Igo. Got it. She's got 9.
All from deep as well. That's her third 3 here in the first quarter as it's 19-11.
Just when you think, just when you make that comment, okay, that's what you got to do if you're Canadian, Igo says, no, not today. Abby Jones drives. Jones, runner. Can't get the friendly bounce. Still, kick out. 5 seconds to go. Igo probably going to shoot the last shot. Drives, kicks to Harkey. At the buzzer, Tinley Harkey.
What a pass by Igo. Perfectly executed to end the quarter there.
Yep, and that's how the quarter ends. It's 21-11 Cowgirls over the Lady Cougars. You're listening to Semifinal Thursday on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
Welcome back to the Expo Center. Start of the second quarter in the girls' nightcap, trying to punch a ticket to championship Saturday. Right now, Kiowa is on top of Canadian, 21-11. With that, I throw it over to you, Phillip.
As Abby Jones takes that inbound, and just when we think that the Lady Cougars are going to kind of make a scratch and claw that way back into it, the Cowgirls busted off 5 unanswered. As that is, Satterfield has it. Entry pass Bailey Marshall. Can't finish. Marshall going to line shooting 2, and I think Ella Roberts committed the foul.
And I'm going to say it again. That's exactly what they need her to do, especially as you mentioned in the first quarter with Macy Bain on the bench over here. They need to slow the game down, get points at the free throw line, because that's the best way to get back into a game where you trail by double digits.
Yep. And that foul was not on Macy Bain. That foul was on Casey Rose. Bailey Marshall hits that one. She has 3, a chance at 4 right here.
Also, I think it's interesting. You pointed this out, I think, on Tuesday with Will Bashir wearing a knee brace, as is Bailey Marshall for Canadian.
She's got 4. And so with that, and she plays almost the entire game. Yeah. Just like Unoria, just like Abby Jones. So having that knee brace playing 32 minutes, that's a lot of wear and tear.
It is.
Shout out to Johnny Herrick and Mike Baker for keeping our student athletes taken care of.
Exactly. Shout out those guys.
Casey Rose, 3 ball. Can't get the friendly roll. Rebound Abby Jones. And that right there is where Macy Bain having the 2 quick fouls. Not on the floor to get those rebounds, those second chance opportunities. Satterfield, swing past Noria. Satterfield looking. Kicks back Shelby Frank.
I'm okay with this. You need to move slower. Kiowa's in a zone here, and there's no reason to rush it.
Yep. Bailey Marshall on the floor. Marshall, she's got 6. Yeah, whenever they're playing that 2-3 zone, Chase, correct me if I'm wrong, because you played a little more basketball than I did. Effectively passing around the wing, around the perimeter, and occasionally if they get out of play, then you can go inside, correct?
Yes, yeah. You try to get them out of position, and you try to just find the open shot. In a 2-3 zone, you're more susceptible to leaving open a 3-point shot. And, man, what a move. I'll let you say that. That was Ella Roberts.
Ella Roberts has 10 points now.
But you try to get them out of position, you get some overcommittal, and that time you just had Marshall pinning her girl off and had Igo's back turned, and she worked out perfectly, and she scored.
Entry pass Marshall. Can't get the 13-footer to fall. Rose thought about a quarterback pass, instead didn't pull the trigger. Igo can't get 12, but it looked good. Jones with the rebound. Ahead to Noria. Noria dips and out of bounds. Last touched, I believe that is Morgan Darrell.
And the ball rolls over the gate all the way to the bleachers, and now it's rolling back. How about that?
And Macy Bain checks back in, 2 personal fouls. Same way as we talked about with the Demonettes. Do you go at her?
That's what I would do. That's if I'm the head coach, Alex Tucker over here for Canadian. That's what I'm saying. You want to go right at her, force her to get her third.
As we have the inbound, as that is Shelby Frank sits. Kirsten Clark comes back in. Satterfield picks up the dribble. Entry pass Marshall. Looks, pass. Jones, teardrop. Can't get it to fall. Got her own rebound. Clark with the rebound.
Loose ball taken away just about. Ella Roberts, she does have it. And check that. That is actually Tinley Harkey. Inside, a nice layup from Roberts. That's another 2. 10-point lead now.
She's got 12. And I want to give a quick shout out to Rachel Shaw. She is a personal friend of mine from church. Her and her husband Derek, and they're listening. And she said that the state championship games will move to a brand new facility being built next door to the Jim Norick Arena.
Shout out them. Thanks for listening and giving us the update. As there's another steal by Kiowa.
Igo try to get it to Harkey. Last touch by Abby Jones. Abby Jones didn't quit. Abby Jones was rolling to the basket. It was a 2-on-1, and even though it went out of bounds, it makes Kiowa set the offense up. Roberts, 15-footer, back iron, no good. High rebound, Noria. And defense is doing it. I mean, I understand it's a 10-point game, but aside from a few 3-point baskets for Kiowa, this game is really close as Tinley Harkey takes the outlet pass. Pass to Rose. Abby Jones.
And then guess who got the rebound for the save? Abby Jones. Just no quit in that motor. It's like a gas tank that just never hits E.
Ladies and gentlemen, she's only a sophomore. This young lady is just special. And this is what you're blessed with here, local basketball, as we have an over and back turnover on the Lady Cougars.
Yeah, that's stuff you can't have, especially in a game that you're trailed by 10 already because of turnovers.
Yep. Time out on the floor. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57605. Bighorn 76845.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, inside the Southeast Expo Center as the Kiowa Cowgirls currently lead the Canadian Lady Cougars 25-15 with 4:07 remaining here in the half. The winner gets Ashley Rush and her Crowder Demonettes on Saturday night. Tip-off slated for 6 p.m. Entry pass Bain. Macy Bain has her first points of the night. She's going to line shooter 1 for the and 1. I believe they called that foul's either on Abby Jones or it's on Bailey Marshall. I saw the 2, but I couldn't see the other side, so we'll say it's on Abby Jones.
I think that's, yeah.
And we will confirm Macy Bain and 1. And I really like what Macy Bain did just right there. She fired the and 1, and she didn't even stop till I think she was going to miss it. She shot it and turned around and started dragging back. She knew.
Little Steph Curry-esque right there.
Satterfield passes Noria. Noria Nichols currently only has 1 point. Noria dishes to Marshall. And that ball was last touched by a Cowgirl. On Monday, Noria had 9 points. So if the Lady Cougars kind of want to get back into this thing really well, they're going to need Janoria to, her motor to start going. She drives, shot up, no good. Rebound. Abby Jones was fighting for it.
Not a big shocker, though.
Yeah.
She's been involved in just about every rebound.
Ella Roberts finds the bottom of the basket. She's got 15.
Got a substitution timeout.
I think we got an injury. Harkey was holding her shoulder.
Oh, no, you are exactly right, yeah. So an injury timeout. Harkey is holding that left shoulder. Coming in for her is number 20, Morgan Darrell.
She's in some pain over there. Saw the grimace of her face. So as soon as we are able to have word on if she's doing all right, we will let y'all know. But we'll keep an eye on that as entry pass tipped. Ella Roberts went for the save. She was on the line. It's Lady Cougar basketball.
Yeah, Abby Jones lucky that time. That wasn't a turnover. That's the second time she's tried that little entry pass from behind the three-point line, and it's been stolen once out of those 2 times, almost stolen a second time.
Marshall, 3 ball off the inbound, too strong rebound. You guessed it, Abby Jones. Can't get the putback. Double outlet, Darrell, got it. A little touch and go action right there from the Cowgirls. Extends the lead 33-15. 2:40 remaining here in the half. Satterfield picks her dribble up. Noria booking. Pass Satterfield, and it was tipped by Darrell. It stays Lady Cougar basketball. Kirsten Clark checking in. Satterfield going to sit. And this is what starts to happen when you only have 6 players on your team. Yeah. You're rolling everybody. Girls start getting tired. But shout out to the Lady Cougars because right now they're showing their resiliency. Nice move. Noria goes to the rack. Bang! Your Noria Nichols has 3.
And you got to start scoring some points here. You're down by almost as many as you've scored as Abby Jones picks up a foul.
Yeah. Went for the steal and ran right through Morgan Darrell.
To me, the noticeable difference so far, other than turnovers, has been the three-point shooting. I think that's the biggest reason why Kiowa has the lead that they have, because I don't think Canadian has made 1.
Yeah.
And Igo herself has made 3. I think they have 5 overall. So that's a 15-point difference on threes, and they're down by 16.
Yep. Yeah, they all their points have been 2s, except for Yonoria Nichols' 1 free throw.
Nice ball movement.
Roberts for 3. Can't get the friendly roll. Bain on the rebound. Kicks to a trailing Igo. No good. Rebound Morgan Darrell. Reset the offense.
You see the impact Bain already is having.
And Kirsten Clark was there first, but I don't know if they're going to end up getting Bailey Marshall. I think that
I saw 1 finger was a 1, but
yeah, 1 finger was a 1, but
they both have a 1 in their number.
I was about to say, so we're going to say Kirsten Clark, and then at halftime, either myself or Chase can run over there as Macy Bain hits that one. She's got 4, a chance at 5.
Kinley Jensen checking in. She's going to sit down Casey Rose.
And Tinley Harkey is coming back in.
Good to see that. She'll sit down Paige Igo.
And Adie Bradford is checking in, apparently for the shooter because she has yet to move.
Yeah.
So
Canadian getting doubled up right now, 34-17. 1:47 left in this first half. As Bain misses the second free throw.
Yep, and since she made it, the shooter, nice defense, Tinley Harkey, but she picked up a foul.
Yeah, she grabbed the arm there at the last second. I do like the play. She had ball at first, just a little too much contact on the skin, and that's where the call came.
And now, even with Abby Jones on the bench, got to work that ball back inside. With Macy Bain getting some much-needed rest, got to get the ball inside to Bailey Marshall. Yonoria Nichols got to work inside as well. Nichols working around the free throw line.
This is also a big time as there's a turnover.
Travel.
I was going to say, this is a big time right here, this final 90 to 80 seconds with Abby Jones sitting on the bench, probably because I think she has 2 fouls.
Yes, sir.
You don't want to risk any more, but you got to have some offense here. You would like to cut this to 10 points if you can going into the half.
Yeah, you got to move, and right now the Lady Cougars not really moving as much as you would think. Marshall can't finish. Rebound Ella Roberts. Nice hustle stats. I believe that's Shelby Frank
with the steal. It's a big steal. Got to get some points here. You can get 4 and get over 20 going into the half. I think that's something you can feel good about.
Marshall drives. Marshall's teardrop, got it. Bailey Marshall's got 8. She ties Abby Jones.
Now, if you're Kiowa, you can hold here for the final shot.
Yep.
Which technically you could do from the opening tip. Because, no shot clock.
Yep. I have been an advocate for the shot clock in high school basketball.
Same.
For a long time.
I'm with you. Especially after last year, maybe the year before.
Daryl's 3 short. Rebound. Now a chance to really cut into this lead. Frank has it. And Daryl almost has the steal. Ball's on the ground. Daryl comes away with a great hustle stats, Morgan Daryl. Shot at the buzzer. No good. And that's how we end the first half, 34-19. Cowgirls over the Lady Cougars. We're going to step away for about 4 minutes. When we come back, we will recap the first half, preview the second half. It's the last game of the girls on semifinal Thursday on Rock 105.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 001444485. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from First Bank Kiowa, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
At Fenton Nissan, we keep you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles.
Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection.
We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams.
Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles, great trade-in values, and the best deal.
Don't forget to tell them Morgan sent ya.
Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to health care at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442. When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards & Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards & Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635 all fives, just like our reviews.
And we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. It is currently halftime of the main event for the girls here on semifinal Thursday, as Keith Quaid's Cowgirls currently lead Alex Tucker's Canadian Cougars 34-19. And scoring, Ella Roberts leads all scoring 15. Paige Igo has 9, as Macy Bain has 4, Tinley Harkey has 4, and Morgan Darrell has 2. And for Alex Tucker's Lady Cougars, Bailey Marshall and Abby Jones both have 8, and Yonoria Nichols has 3. And if you're the Lady Cougars, you have to rely on Yonoria Nichols to kind of pick up some more of that slack. She had 9 points against the Lady Bulldogs on Monday. Currently only sits with 3. She's kind of got to get her motor going. And last year, girl was a force in this tournament. And so that's somebody that you're looking at. She has some experience. She's a junior. But also you're looking at your other 3. You're looking at Shelby Frank. You're looking at Kristen Clark. And you're looking at Maddie Satterfield. And you're like, hey, we need a little bit of help. Because you're currently looking at I'm not really good at math. I'm also dyslexic. So I can't do math like that.
No, you're fine.
34-19. So if
they're down 15.
Yeah, I was about to say. So you had 5 more. That's 20. So, they're down 15. So you're looking at those 3 young ladies, and you're like, hey, we need a little bit of help. If you get an open look, pull the trigger. And so if you're the Cowgirls, personally, for me, do a lot of the same. But this is the time when I give it to my color analyst, and I say, what are your thoughts on the first half? Yeah. And what would you do here in the second half?
So thoughts on the first half, I think Kiowa is playing a really good defensive game. They're knocking down shots, and that has been the biggest difference that I've seen. I think this is one of the best clips I've seen them shoot from 3 so far, just from a one half or the other standpoint. But they're forcing a lot of turnovers. They're playing well. They're playing physical. The only thing for Kiowa you would want to fix, they're giving up some second chance opportunities for Canadian that they are cashing in on. But now, conversely, for Canadian, you got to cash in a little bit more on those second chance opportunities. You're going to have to start shooting and knocking down the 3 at a higher rate, especially if you're going to move slower offensively like they have. You're going to have to either kick it up into a different gear, but also you got to stay out of foul trouble. Abby Jones, she has 2. I know that maybe here in a second I'll go see if we can confirm the fouls just to see if we have them correct. But stay out of foul trouble. You only have 6 players. So everybody's going to have to play a role here the final 16 minutes of this second half. But for Kiowa, just keep playing tough defense, keep knocking down shots, and I think you're going to be all right. For Canadian, you got to start getting some steals, and you got to start knocking down some more shots, maybe taking some more 3s, and moving a little bit quicker offensively. But with that, Phillip, I think I'm going to go to the scores table real quick.
All righty. So my partner's going to run to the scores table. He is going to take our rosters. Here you go. And he's going to confirm the fouls for all the players. A lot of other gyms, they have that function on the board where it says the player and how many fouls they have once it's committed. Sadly, that function of these scoreboards here at the Southeast Expo Center are not working this year. As Tuesday, we even had trouble with the scoreboards coming on. It's just older technology. And as everyone knows, when you have older technology like that, things tend to just go out. But yeah, we do know that Macy Bain does have 2 personals because We were able to see the official's hands when he signaled them to the scores table. And so if you are the Lady Cougars, you got to try to figure out a way to get Macy Bain away from the post and to create and to make an uncharacteristic foul. Macy Bain loves living on the inside. That's where she thrives. She is a post player, and that is her MO. That's where she's going to go. That's where she is a cowbell, and that's her bread and butter. As we have official, Abby Jones has 3, and Bailey Marshall has 3. So we had them down for 2. Shout out Chase McNutt.
Yeah, that was the only one we missed. Abby Jones has 3 instead of I think we had 1 or 2 marked, but she has 3. So that's something to watch here. Do you start her? I feel like you have to coming out here.
Yeah, they're going to Alex Tucker's going to roll the dice. We saw Ashley Rush roll the dice with Briley Parker. Parker committed that 4th personal with 29 seconds into the 3rd period. And as I was telling the listeners, Macy Bain has 2 personals. Try to drag Macy Bain out of the post, run the offense directly at her, and see if you can get Macy Bain to commit that personal foul and get 3 on her too, as Bailey Marshall is currently working on her. Entry pass Bain, Marshall, and Macy misses it. I thought for a second we had a whistle, but I guess not, as Satterfield crosses the timeline. Abby Jones, those 3 personal fouls. Somebody's going to need to really be hustle stats on the other end to keep her out of that foul trouble.
Yeah.
Noria, away from the goal, has it, kicks Jones, dances, entry pass Marshall, stolen by Bain. Ahead to Igo, ahead to Harkey, and that's the difference right there. Harkey now has 6 points. If Abby Jones had 2 personals, she would have ran right at her to try to get the block.
Yeah.
3 personals, she stayed back and just kind of put a hand at it.
Yeah, she kind of just hovered.
So you could tell the difference. Smart basketball play there by Abby Jones. Satterfield turns over. Bain has it. Ahead to Harkey. Harkey, chance at 8. She walked.
Turnovers already. That is not going to help your case. If you're Canadian, that was an issue in the first half, and now it's starting to become an even more of a factor here in the first, not even 2 minutes in.
As we look into the hospitality section where the coaches sit, Ashley Rush still has not moved from that table.
She's locked in.
Another turnover there from the Lady Cougars. They throw that one out of bounds. And it's reminiscing to me of, like, if you watched WCW in the 90s, they would show a shot in the rafters and Sting would be perched in the rafters and would be sitting there watching everything. And, like, that's just kind of like the moniker. Like, it's kind of dark up there. The lights aren't on up there in the hospitality section today. And Ashley Rush watching this one, waiting to see who her Demonettes get. Satterfield hands off Nichols. Nichols, and great defense there, Casey Rose.
That kind of worked out for Nichols because she had nowhere to go when she left her feet.
Jones drives, can't get the finish. Nichols, rebound and basket. Yanoria Nichols. Shout out Macy Bain. Saw Abby Jones coming to get her rebound. Bain just boxes her out. Doesn't commit a foul, just a traditional box out. And
I think that was knocked out by a Cougar.
That it was. These Lady Cougars, they are fighting. They're scratching and clawing. They want to get to championship Saturday night. They played last year, I believe, for they were 1-2 in the Pit 8 last year, where they finished 4th place.
And Macy Bain got another layup there, so add 2 to her total. It's 38-21. Cowgirls on top of the Lady Cougars.
Bain currently has 6. Drive. That's Bain's 3rd personal.
There you go. We'll see what.
They did not call it on Macy Bain. They called it on, I think, 22. So that'd be Tinley Harkey.
Yeah. So baseline inbound now for the Lady Cougars behind their own basket.
Noria drives. Noria fights through it. Finds Abby Jones. A lot of contact. A case, if you're a Lady Cougar, could be made for a foul, as there was a plethora of Lady Cowgirls there.
I think Jones is just trying to make something happen. She was a little bit out of control, not really a good look at it, but.
And that's probably why the referee didn't blow the whistle. Satterfield, inbound 3, no good. Rebound Nichols. I remember in high school getting fouled, and the referee did tell me that I was out of control and that's why he didn't blow the whistle. So good analysis right there. Chase, floater, no good. As two Lady Cougars fight for the rebound, it was tipped by Igo, so it was not backcourt. Jones flips to Marshall.
She's stuck in the corner.
Yep, trying to, his last touch there by, that is Shelby Frank. They're trying to cut in this deficit. It's a 17-point lead, 38-21 with 5 minutes left to go here in the third period. Casey Rose crosses the timeline right in front of Media Row. Hands it off Bain. Bain back to Rose. Kirsten Clark set to check in. Bailey Marshall and Macy Bain going at it. Macy Bain, she's got 8.
Yeah, that's going to be a battle to watch here because we didn't get to see it a lot in the first half with Bain's foul trouble, but now she's going right at Marshall, and she's gotten the better of her a couple of times.
Macy Bain, a lot of work there in the offseason with, I want to say that is a foul, and going to wait. Was it on 24 or is it on Macy Bain? 24?
Yeah, 24.
That is Ella Roberts.
Timeout for Kiowa.
We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
Was in 2019. What about for Canadian? As Jones misses the second.
Their last Pit 8 title was 1999, and so that's the last time they won it.
They won it. I wonder when the last time they at least made it. It'd be interesting if Canadian was able to pull this out. We'd have two teams in the final that haven't won it in a while.
Right.
Or nonetheless been in the championship game.
That's a third personal on Macy Bain. Got her on a charge.
Nice defense by Bailey Marshall that time.
Did Abby Jones make both, or did she make one or two?
She made the first, missed the second.
Okay, so she's got 9. So now, Macy Bain with 3. Bailey Marshall with 3. Abby Jones with 3. Turns into a little bit of a chess match now. Coach Bo sitting there. Jones fires a 3. And it's the friendly bounce. She's got a 12-point on the night.
That's a big shot now. May not seem like it, but 15 points makes this a lot closer than what you think. A couple of stops and scores, and they're right back in it. For Kiowa, they need a bucket here.
Marshall working on Macy Bain. 3-ball Roberts. Got it. She's got 18.
She says, I see your 3, and I'll raise you another one. Back to 18.
Jones crosses the timeline, kicks to Clark. Entry pass, Nichols. It was knocked away, last touch by a Lady Cougar. By a Cowgirl.
I think Macy Bain had the active hands there. Not often you see centers getting in, getting steals like that on picking the pocket, but nearly had one.
As we have Kinley Jensen and Morgan Darrell checking in. Casey Rose, and I believe that's Tinley Harkey going to have a sit. Just when you think the Lady Cougars are going to make a run, Cowgirls have that 6-shooter and they fire from the hip. Nichols drives, baseline, she's got 7.
And that's what you talked about. She was a mainstay in this tournament last year and a big piece for the Cougars. They're going to need more of that from her if they want to come back in this one.
Igo dishes. Lost the ball. 3-ball, Darrell. No good. Rebound Jones, great block out. there by Marshall as Jones lost the handle. But Coach Quaid called the timeout. Oof. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
Welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Southeast Expo Center. It is 43-27. The Cowgirls currently leading the Lady Cougars with 2:53 to go here in the third period. Inbound, Macy Bain misses that one. She's got that one.
And I really don't know who to blame that on there, but Bailey Marshall was still talking to her coach when the I guess the group huddle broke, and as there's another steal.
That's Kinley Jensen. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound and basket, Ella Roberts.
Yeah, I took way too long to make that point that I was trying to make, but Marshall got caught up in the huddle, didn't get back in time as the officials whistled and allowed the ball to be inbounded, and Bain was wide open.
Yep. Foul was on Shelby Frank. That's her first personal. Ella Roberts has a chance at 21. Got it. $19-point Cowgirl lead. Jones dancing. And she's going to be fouled. I believe that's going to be on Ella Roberts. It is. Third personal.
It's another third personal foul on another player on the floor. Three's company. Am I right?
You're absolutely right. Now, go at a Cowgirl, get her to commit a foul. They got 14 fouls. You can shoot the rest of the way, and you have 2 minutes left. So, entry pass Marshall, and she's going to shoot 2, and that's the 5th team foul. So they're going to shoot free throws for the last 2 minutes if they get fouled.
And at this point, it's already a tough task down by 21, but getting into the bonus with over 2 minutes left in the quarter is something that can help you. And if you're Kiowa, you just need to slow things down offensively. I know that it's fun to run and score, but you've got a huge lead right now, but defensively, the other team's already in the bonus. May just need to try and slow it down.
Yep. And you can start to tell the tiredness from the Lady Cougars as that free throw barely hit the front iron. And that's what happens when you only have 6 ladies on your team. As she hits that one, she's got 9. But when we talk about having not a lot of players on the team, I saw during the break as entry pass, Bain kicks out, Roberts, 3, got it. She's got 24 on ice tonight.
24, man.
Mamba mentality.
Yeah. Same number and everything.
But a shout out to the Buffalo Valley ladies, as Wapanucka only has 5 players on their basketball team. 1 went down, and Buffalo Valley elected to only play with 4 in that game against Wapanucka. So shout out Buffalo Valley, as Janoria now ties what she had Monday night with 9.
Unfortunately, I feel like it may be too little too late here with the final 90 seconds coming around of this third quarter. Kiowa, though, continues to just play great defense, which is leading to really good shots offensively that they're capitalizing on.
Yep. Ella Roberts drives back to Bain. Bain backs her down. No good. Rebound. You guessed it. That's Abby Jones.
She may not get it, but I feel like she deserves an all-tournament selection.
Yeah, she should get one. 3 ball, no good. Rebound, Igo. And I believe, we weren't able really to keep track tonight, but I believe that Abby Jones is in double-double with 12 points and over 10 rebounds.
She's got to be close to it if she doesn't have it. She's played well tonight, but obviously the storyline, the Cowgirls tonight, and as you mentioned, Ella Roberts, who's just having quite a night here in semifinal Thursday.
Just Cowgirls wanting to go back-to-back. Ooh, close to a carry.
Yeah, I thought that it was one, but we play on.
Nice move. Slows it down to Darrell. Cowgirls going to dribble around, pass it around, little star pattern. Hold for the last shot. Got a foul on Janoria.
That's exactly what I was mentioning, though. if you're Kiowa, you want to slow it down, especially there's not been another foul against them, I think, since Canadian entered the bonus.
Yep. They shot they shot those 2 free throws with Bailey Marshall, and after that, the Cowgirls did not commit another foul for 2 minutes. Are you a fan of the 5 fouls in the quarter, or were you just a half guy?
I don't know, honestly. I do like the new format, but I do kind of miss the 1-and-1. It made things more interesting.
Right. Roberts drives, can't get it. Maddie Satterfield denied Macy Bain a rebound and put back. The end of the third period, it's 51-30 Cowgirls over the Lady Cougars. We have 8 minutes left to go to decide who goes to Championship Saturday on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we now inbound. Thought we were going to inbound a little quicker. Abby Jones takes it, gets it. Noria working on Macy. Kicks out Satterfield, too strong. And rebound Abby Jones, what a hustle. Jones for 3, can't get the friendly bounce. Macy got that rebound ahead to Ellie Roberts.
Still a 21-point lead here for Kiowa in the fourth, 51-30.
And that's 4 personals on Abby Jones. She came in right there and she was just way too fast and out of control.
But it's like I mentioned in the first half, that gas tank just won't hit E.
Yeah. You know, a normal player down 21 like that, they would have just probably let that one go, but not Abby Jones. She came flying in, tried to make a play on the ball, just a little too out of control. Rose had the ball knocked away, but it was last touched by a Cowgirl.
Yeah, I think Igo kicked it off the tip of her toe.
Just 7:25 remaining here in this one. Cowgirls looking like they're going to be playing the Demonettes on Saturday night. Lady Cougars look like they're going to play the Lady Panthers.
Ashley Rush, head coach for Crowder, still watching intently up from the hospitality deck.
As the Lady Panthers and the Lady Cougars have not played each other yet this year. So the Lady Cougars and the Cowgirls did not play each other until tonight, and the Lady Cougars have not played the Lady Panthers until when they meet Saturday afternoon. So we have no way of knowing how that one would go, just besides Tinley Harkey flies down, misses a shot. Jones, rebound, possession arrow, Cowgirls. We have no way of knowing how that one could go, just aside from what we've saw here in the tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
And I can tell you right now, with what we saw in the tournament, the Lady Panthers and the Lady Cougars, if barring a miracle comeback of 21, that'll be a really great game.
Yeah, I'm hoping so.
Bain inside, can't get it to fall. I go on the board, teardrop. Oh, that ball was halfway down and came out. Foul and I think it was on Abby Jones, but she fouled out, but could have been a technical with her slamming the ball.
Yeah, it was really close. You got to be careful doing stuff like that. Yeah. It's not like she can pick up any more fouls, though.
Yeah.
We'll see. Oh, yeah, okay. Kirsten Clark is going to the scores table, so Abby Jones, her night is done.
Yeah.
But no reason to hang the head. I know it's a tough 21-plus point loss at this point, but...
Yeah. Coach Tucker told,
Yeah, she's got to come out. She's trying to stay on the floor. But some Canadian contingency behind us, giving her a round of applause.
Yeah, Coach Tucker talked to her because you know, like you don't you don't want that, you know, and just frustration when she slammed the ball. As Macy Bain hits that one, she's got 11, has a chance at a dozen. But yeah, you can tell that she's feeling it. She's showing a lot of emotion on the sideline. So Bain's got 12. But that young lady, she's just a sophomore. She's going to be back, and she's going to bounce back. She's going to use this one as a learning curve, and watch out for Saturday.
Yeah.
Satterfield crosses the timeline, hands off Clark. Noria drives. Noria kicks out. Frank got it. Nothing but the bottom of the basket. Shelby Frank has 3. Cuts that lead to 20. Igo kicks. Nice play defensively by Noria Nichols. Noria can go all the way if she wants. And she pulled herself up, but they still made contact. Tinley Harkey took the charge.
I will say, I don't know if I'm surprised because, I mean, anything can happen. But, I mean, up 20, I'm surprised we don't see more rotational players on the floor just with already Tinley Harkey getting banged up a little bit earlier. You don't want to risk anything because at this point you're playing for a championship Saturday night.
Right. Macy Bain kicks out Casey Rose. Rose drives. Lost the ball. 3 seconds in the lane. They call it on Macy Bain.
I think that's the first time we've seen that this tournament.
That is the very first time.
Some of the Canadian contingency saying that's been going on all night.
So.
Well, they did get the call. Better late than never.
Right.
But, I mean, I say that they're down by 20 here with 5.5 minutes left. Again, it's just you're trying to find something to build on because you are still playing for hardware on Saturday.
Marshall kicks Nichols. Nichols is fouled. That's Macy Bain's 4th. Now, Macy Bain has 4 personals. You're down 20. Minoria Nichols going to line shooting. Chance at 10 and 11. And Morgan Darrell set to check in after the shot, so she's probably coming in for Macy Bain. And that would be your best chance to get a stop, get a turnover, work the ball inside. Yeah. Nichols hits that one. She's got 10.
Crazier things have happened on a basketball court.
Yep. And, you know, even if you're able to get this one back and make it a double-digit, like a right at a 10-point game with about a minute left, that's still a victory.
Yeah, I agree.
Nichols has 11.
We've got a timeout.
Timeout, Alex Tucker. We're going to take it with her. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy in addition to our other services. For more information, please stop by our office, McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
And somebody to catch it. So now the Cowgirls have inbounded it. It is a 18-point game. 5:15 remaining here in the contest. The Panthers are on one end, and I don't see the Cowboys as Rose kicks to Roberts, drives, inside Igo. Nice contested shot, Paige Igo. She's got 11. That's Paige Igo's first point since the first quarter.
I was just thinking that. Man, that's a long distance between the two, but luckily they haven't needed her to score as much. Yep.
Inside Bailey Marshall, kick out, back to Noria. Noria drives, no good, rebound Morgan Darrell.
Good defense, forced her to put it into her offhand, and she lost control going up.
Yep. She lost control, and she just tried to push it with some momentum, and it fell short. 4.5 to play here in the contest. Darrell, back to Roberts. Macy Bain set to check back in with those 4 personals. Noria on Roberts. Ooh, Noria could have got a bumping foul, but they let her play through it. Archie drives. Cowgirls going to slow this one down, like you said a while ago, Chase. Slow it down as Roberts. Nice move. Bailey Marshall picked up her 4th.
And that's tough. You already have one player fouled out if you're Canadian. You legitimately cannot afford to foul out another player.
Yeah, if Bailey Marshall fouls out, then you
got to play with 4, right?
Yeah, the Cowgirls don't have to elect to play with 4 like Buffalo Valley did. They could still roll 5.
Also, Ella Roberts did knock down that first free throw.
That is her 25th of the night.
Man. Just 10 less points than what the Cougars have.
She's got 25. And should I point out, that's 25 more points than I ever scored from junior high through high school.
That's pretty, I would say believable. I never really pegged you as a basketball guy.
Never was. Noria, nice move. Can't finish up the cup. Ahead. Kristen Clark almost had the steal. Head to Macy Bain. There was one night I remember in Antlers my senior year, friend of mine, he said, you have 10 seconds left to go in your career. Roberts shot up, no good. Rebound Marshall. I pulled up from half court and I just hit the backboard and it just shot backwards. I was like, well, I tried.
That's all you can do.
Now I will admit I was a rebounding machine though.
I believe that as well.
Roberts.
Throw a hog molly down in the paint. Hard to compete with them going for rebounds.
As Nichols missed that one. And I'll never forget, freshman year at McAllister, I had a block against Ogmulgee, and it made some of the fans there very happy. And but we were already up like 30. That's why I was in the game.
It's all right. We've all been there. I've definitely been there.
Igo dribbles around. It's a 56-35 Cowgirl lead with 2.5 left to play here in the contest. Cowgirls really not trying to work anything inside, just dribbling around. Nice defense there, Noria, just locking her down. Hands off Igo. Igo drives. Macy Bain. She's got 14.
Think we've got a substitution timeout?
Yeah, but no, we got a timeout. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 tournament wait a minute. No, hold on. I guess not. The referee was signing everything to the scores table for a 60-second timeout. We were getting ready to leave, and then the referee just turned around and goes, I guess they didn't call one. So
play resumes. We go on. Final 2 minutes of the 4th here.
Satterfield kicks to Clark for 3, short. Rebound Nichols. Nichols, nice move. She's going to line. She's going to shoot 2. I believe they called that foul on Addie Bradford, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I didn't see the hands. At this point, though, it's probably not as important.
Yep. The only one, as Noria knocks that one down, she's got 12, has a chance at a baker's dozen.
13. Yeah. For anyone at home who may not know what a baker's dozen is.
The baker makes a dozen, but he has to eat one, or in this case, she gets to eat it.
Yeah. And it looks like Ashley Rush got her fill of watching. I think she knows who they're going to be playing on Saturday.
Yep. She's made her way away from the hospitality area. Nichols fires. She's got the baker's dozen. Cowgirls, Demonettes, Saturday night.
Be there or be square. Or you can just listen to us if you want.
Or you can come watch the game and listen to us.
True. Bring yourself some headphones, a little radio in your pocket. Listen to the call while you watch.
Or if you want to just use your phone, You can go to McAllisterRadio.com on the Rock and Roll 5 tab as Nichols poked it away. And nice hustle sets from the Lady Cougars. No quit from the Lady Cougars. Nichols drives. Harkey hit the deck.
Two Cowgirl defenders hit the deck that time guarding Nichols.
Honoria Nichols came all the way around the backboard. Like, I'm talking like behind the goal. And she has it, kicks, Satterfield, short. Marshall fights for it. Can the Cowgirls saddle up and go back to back? Do they have enough left in the pistol? Or does the Demonettes have enough power left in that Triton and come for the crown? We're going to find out in just 2 nights.
Right, it's going to come quicker than you know it, though.
Don't blink. Yesterday I was sitting there and I went to put a movie on. Before I knew it, it was about 6 o'clock in the evening. I was like, man. And then we're here for semifinal Thursday.
And just like that, we've got 1 game left.
Yep.
And semifinal Thursday. 3 pretty much down here. The final 10 seconds of the girls' nightcap.
As the 3 ball up, hit the shot. As that is it. And the Kiowa Cowgirls win 58-39. And we will recap this one really quick and then we will step away. Keith Quade's Cowgirls was led by Ella Roberts with 25. Macy Bain had 14. Paige Igo had 11. Tinley Harkey had 6. Morgan Darrell had 2. Alex Tucker's Canadian Lady Cougars was led by Honoria Nichols with 13. Abby Jones had 12. Bailey Marshall had 9. Shelby Frank had 3. We're going to step away for about 4 or 5 minutes. When we come back, we'll preview the main event of the evening. It's semifinal Thursday on Rock 105. Panthers. Partner, are you ready?
I'm ready, man. I'm excited. These are two really good teams in the nightcap, and I'm expecting a good one. Looks like these guys are kind of friendly, but you can imagine once that ball is tipped up, it's going to be unfriendly for the next 32 minutes.
Absolutely. And when your schools are literally almost touching, I guarantee you they sit on the same property. How can you not be? The Panthers win the tip. Right now, Brian Brown sitting down, and I can promise you he's not going to sit down for long. Wood has it. Kicks to Coxey. Looking. Shropshire drives on Church. Shropshire's blocked. Oh, and they get Case and Church with a foul.
Yeah, he got him right on the wrist on the way up. Church didn't seem to have a lot of disagreement there. I think that was a good call.
Shropshire going to the line with a chance at the first 2 points of this one.
Also want to say shout out the hospitality room and shout out PJ to my right here as he misses the first free throw. Really good food you grabbed me, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, they had, I think it was Italian sausage and some smoked chicken.
Yeah, smoked chicken.
So whoever smoked the food tonight, y'all did an amazing job as Shropshire shoots 1 of 2, 2 of 2, misses them both. And also, not only do you have a battle to go to the championship Saturday night, I think we got a battle of who. Oh, nice cut there by Forrest, but he can't finish at the cup. Rebound, Harkey. Forrest gets a try again. Noah Forrest, the senior's got 2. Not only do you have a ticket to be punched at championship Saturday night, but we have another unsung battle. Whose mullet's better, Keaton Harkey or Wyatt Shropshire?
That's tough. We would need to take a fan poll, I think.
Wilcox drives. Kicks, Coxey. Coxey drives baseline. Up and under, can't get the reverse.
No, just couldn't get the spin on it. I think it was a good idea, but he just forgot the added rotation.
Yep, just couldn't put the added English to it and missed the shot. Eli drives, can't hit it. Rebound, Wilcox. And, partner, if you look around, the arena is pretty full right now.
This is the most full I think we've seen it this week.
And it's just going to get more full as Wilcox goes to the cup. He's got 2.
I'm imagining a little bit more than this on Saturday as well.
Yep, Saturday night right here at Southeast Expo Center. If you ain't got plans, you do now. 6 basketball games from 11 a.m. to the end of the night. Hardware will be handed out. We got 4 games tomorrow. Boat rides 3, no good. We have 4 games tomorrow. That's going to produce our Constellation Championship bracket winners. Coxey, left wing. Ball was tipped and stolen by Deacon Boat right. Coxey on the floor, hustle stats. Mason Coxey held ball. Possession arrow, Cowboys.
Yeah, we've seen a tough defensive game so far. Just kind of a feeling out of each other a little bit, kind of seeing what the intensity level is going to be, and so far they're matching each other. 2-2, almost 2.5 minutes into this first period of play, and what is the nightcap on this Thursday?
Shout out my mom and dad. They're in Connors watching my little sister cheer, and they have us tuned in, so shout out. We have a foul away from the ball. As I couldn't see who they called it on. I think they might have called Shropshire. We will unofficially mark him at half. We can get confirmation.
I actually can double check for you right here.
Forrest for 3, no good. Wilcox on the rebound. 2-2. Almost 2.5 minutes gone. The Hornets await the winner.
They did get that on Shropshire, by the way.
Okay. Wilcox! Dead-eye! Bang!
The southpaw stroke from deep. What a shot by Wilcox.
Not only is he a post player, can finish at the rim, and he finishes it with a block on the other end. He's playing above the rim. Wood, floater, no good. Shropshire rebound. Can't get the basket. Church with a rebound.
And I know he wanted that payoff there at the end. Either way, a good little sequence there for the Panthers.
Wilcox is only a sophomore. Yes, I'm beating the dead horse. We got sophomores in the Pitt 8. Church And the bank is open at 8:17 on a Thursday night.
24-hour service for Case and Church.
Man. He looks at Wilcox and says, whatever you can do, big man, I can do too. Wood kicks to Wilcox. Bobby Wiles telling him, keep it rolling. I told y'all, Brian Brown is already standing up. He wouldn't be sitting for long. Wood has it. Working on Harkey. Hands off, Coxon. Kicks out, Wilcox puts it on the deck. Kicks out, Patterson. Thought about the three. Wilcox drives. Nice move. Wilcox can't finish at the rack. Rebound, that's Eli. Kicks to Noah. Noah for three. Can't get the fish hook roll. Rebound, Coxey. Ahead to Wood. 5-5. Wood's three. Too strong. Oh, no, it hits it.
What a shot. The pull-up in transition for three to retake the lead.
My, oh, my. We got a classic right here, I feel like.
Looking that way to start out.
Harkey directing traffic. Hornets await the winner. Cowboys, Panthers right now on a Thursday night. 8-5, Panthers over the Cowboys. Pittsburgh hasn't played in the conference final since 2022. Harkey, corner three to the tie. Can't get the friendly roll. And who did the Panthers play that year? You guessed it, the Stuart Hornets. Patterson hands off Wood. Looking. Sets the offense up, swings it to the left. Wilcox. Back to Patterson. Oh, and Patterson couldn't hang on to it. Coxey's got to play some defense. And we're going to get a reach-in foul on Mason Coxey. But that is a smart foul there by Mason Coxey.
Yeah.
Because they could have finished at the rim on a 2-on-1. Instead, he commits the foul, forces them to take the inbound under the goal.
Subs coming in for both sides. Carson Johnson and Aiden Whitmore coming in for Pittsburgh. And Weil, I beg your pardon, and Braden Gaither checking in for Kiowa.
Church on the inbound. Church, spin. Church, can't finish. Rebound taken. That is Carson Johnson. Wood drives, lost the handle, got it back. Wood, finish, can't finish at the rim. Whitmore fighting. Last touch by a Cowboy, though. Oh. The referee signaled it was Pittsburgh ball, but it was actually Kiowa ball. Ooh, Eli thought about it and said he kicks to Noah. And they're going to hit Mason on the foul again down low. That's two on Mason Coxey. Shropshire sets a check in for Mason Coxey with those two personals.
We'll see how long he sits, if he's an extended set for the first half or if he plays a little bit more in the second quarter. I would assume he won't play any more of the final almost 2 minutes.
Little touch basket there from the junior Eli Forrest. It's 8-7 Panthers over the Cowboys.
Low scoring first quarter as well.
Wood drives, dishes to Shropshire. Shropshire makes a move, can't finish at the rack, gets his own board. He's got two.
And I think that's where Pittsburgh has the advantage. Kiowa does not have the same amount of size that Pittsburgh has just in Wyatt Shropshire and Shane Wilcox.
Kick out Graithier. Can't hit it to fall. Eli's got the board. He's got two more. Give him four. Foul's going to be on Weil.
Free throws coming here for the Panthers, up by one. And what has been a very back and forth first period of play.
Kiowa averaging 57 points a game. Pittsburgh, 60. I don't think we're going to get there unless we just unload some three balls. As Garrett Wood sinks that one, he's got four, has a chance at five right here. He has got 5.
Final 60 seconds here of this first quarter. So far, it's been a good one in what is the nightcap of day number 3 of this tournament.
Eli kicks to Church. Lost the handle. Stolen by Johnson. Flying into the front court. Johnson.
About to say,
did he double dribble?
I think so. If that was a foul, it was going to be on the floor because there's not that amount of continuation, but instead it was a turnover.
(12-9), Panthers lead the Cowboys. Eli thought about it. Eli pulls up, 2-pointer, no good. Church on the board. Counted and 1.
What a bucket. What a bucket here to give him a chance to tie it up.
Case and Church going to the line, shooting an and 1 as we await.
21.
That will be Wyatt Shropshire.
That was a very late signal on the foul, by the way.
Now we await as Johnny Herrick has to come in because there was blood.
Yep.
So now, a little bit of chess battle. Bobby Wild looking at this like, okay, they got 2 starters with Coxey with 2 personals and Shropshire with 2 personals. And that's what we've been talking about is foul trouble and how these guys can roll the dice, how they can move their hands, manipulate their bodies. And if you are the Cowboys, how do you go at them?
Well, it's hard because they have the size differential, and you don't want to say just attack the size because more often than not, that's a battle you're going to lose unless you can get him in on your body, get some contact.
So it is going to be noted that Keaton Harkey is going to shoot the shot for Case and Church. They were able to make the switch, and Keaton Harkey hits that one. So,
and correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that was selected by Pittsburgh. They get the chance to choose in that situation. I'm not quite sure, but I think that's how that works.
I don't know. I do know in the NBA that if you can't make shoot your free throw, then you are out for the rest of the game. I remember because Wilcox again got it. He's got 8, and the big man high 5. But I remember when Kobe tore his Achilles. He shot his free throws because if it wasn't too bad, he could have came back in the game. As Church drives, and they got Wilcox. They got Wilcox for a personal foul.
Man, that looked pretty clean to me.
Wilcox turned around and he took a gasp of air, and you heard the Pittsburgh contingency.
Not happy.
They were not happy because Wilcox pinned that one to the backboard.
That's what I thought I saw.
Whew. Church going to the line, chance at 6 and 7. And Case and Church barely graces the front iron on that one.
You might be a little gracious there. You can hear some of this crowd noise. Timeout or substitution?
Substitution.
How about this? Number 21 here for Kiowa checking in. That's Cash Clift.
Cash Clift didn't really get into the ball game till late on Super Tuesday. Coming in already. 3-ball, Wilcox at the buzzer. Can't get it to fall. Well, that ends the first period of play. It's 15-13, Panthers over the Cowboys. When we come back, it's quarter number 2 on Rock 105.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center. Second quarter of the boys' nightcap, trying to punch their ticket to Pitt A championship Saturday night. We've got the Pittsburgh Panthers on top of Kiowa, 15-13. With that, Phillip, I throw it back to you.
As the Panthers inbound, traveling right to left across that radio dial, or right to left if you're watching on YouTube. Whitmore has it on the right wing. Drives, kicks out Johnson. Johnson lost all of his feet, and barely was able to get that ball back to Wood.
That's something we talked about. I realized earlier I hadn't noticed a lot of slips this year. I know that was an issue last year, but that's the first really big one we've noticed. Thankfully for Pittsburgh, it didn't lead to a turnover.
Yeah, if y'all make your way out here throughout the week, Whitmore drives. Whitmore finishes at the cup. As this year they have they bought a court from Ardmore, I believe it was, or Atoka. As Gaithier shoots a three, no good. Rebound, Eli going to line shooting two. That foul, I believe they're going to hit Carson Johnson. But last year they had a lot of slips and everything like that. So they bought this court, and it stretches from locker room to locker room, and it's a way to walk on it to keep their shoes from adding extra slip to it. So I really like it, but as you saw that one time, it was a little slick. As Eli hits that one, he's got a 5, has a chance at 6 now.
And Keaton Harkey is checked back in for the Cowboys. He's going to go ahead and sit down Braden Gaither.
He's got 6. Wood crosses the timeline at 17-15. Pittsburgh over the Cowboys. And Harkey still kicks to the trailing Noah for us. Noah kicks to Church. Swing past Eli for the lead. Too strong. Rebound.
Ooh.
And possession arrow Cowboys, and immediately they went for the held ball. They fought for it. Harkey hit the deck, and immediately Whitmore helps him up, and that's what we like to see. Is great sportsmanship here in the Pit 8. Church inbounds. On the inbound, can't take the lead.
That's tough from Noah Forrest, but normally he knocks those shots down.
Ahead, Whitmore going to line shooting 2. Foul's going to be on Hoff-Weil.
Yeah, if these three-pointers aren't going to fall for Kiowa, they're going to have a tough time. They like to shoot the 3 and make the 3, as both the Forrest brothers are very well known for doing that. Case and Church as well, but right now they're trailing by 2 and possibly 3 or 4.
And I would like to point out that as Whitmore fires the first 2, Whitmore hit it. He's got 3, has a chance at 4. That Kiowa has not led in this game yet, have they?
No, unless it was early in the game. I would have to go back and look, but I don't believe they have.
He's got that one, give him 4. Yeah, unless it was a 2-0 lead, Kiowa, they have not led yet. Eli drives, step back, kicks to the trailing Noah. Back to Eli. Kicks out Noah Forrest for 3. Can't get it. Long rebound taken by Noah. Church, can he do it again? Rattles in and out. Patterson, ahead to Wood. Slow it down. Patterson, top of the key, guarded by Eli. Entry pass, Wilcox. Case and Church gambles on the back end, and it works out for him. And
we've got a 30-second timeout, I think, being taken by Kiowa.
Yes, we do. And we're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Canadian Valley brought.
We welcome you back inside the Southeast Expo Center, the main event of semifinal Thursday. 3 tickets have been punched. The Kiowa Cowgirls, led by Keith Quaid. The Crowder Demonettes, led by Ashley Rush. And Coach Whedon's Stuart Hornets. As the Panthers currently lead this one 19-15 over the Cowboys. The winner will play the Hornets. Shropshire drives. Blocked. Noah Forrest blocks it, got the rebound, put back. I believe that's Whitmore. He's got 6.
That was a nice play by Whitmore to clean that up there and get the follow-up. It was a tough, out-of-control shot from Shropshire, and good job to clean it up and get the 2.
Church kicks to Noah. Inside Harkey, highly contested. Keaton Harkey's got 2.
That was a tough finish inside and a good finish to keep this within 6 to 4 now, as it's back to 4.
I would like to point out Keaton Harkey has 3 because Keaton Harkey made the free throw for Cason Church. So I don't technically know if it would be Keaton Harkey's point or if it's Cason Church's point. So I'll just say 3 for Harkey. Shot up, no good. Rebound taken by the Cowboys. And you can't get careless with the basketball if you're the Panthers with this lead. Got to take care of it. Find some good shots. Entry pass, Eli. Knocked it away. Great play, Shropshire. 2 personal fouls. Got nothing but the ball. Ahead to Whitmore. Whitmore, he's got 8 points off the bench.
Pittsburgh, we talk about comfortability. I think Kiowa is a little bit uncomfortable here offensively. Something they're not used to being.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's just getting in there, getting nasty and gritty with it. And that is a Brian Brown-led team. Church drives. Church pulls up. Finishes at the cup. Cason Church has 8. Brian Brown has always hung his hat on defense with all of his teams. And you can tell it tonight. Whitmore hands off Wood. Back to Wilcox. Patterson's 3. Ooh. No hesitation, no thought process, just straight fire.
I believe that's the largest lead of the night for either side as well at 7.
Yep, 7-point lead as Harkey has it on the right wing. Church drives, kicks out. Eli for 3. Got it. Oh, back iron and out.
Offensive rebound, though, by Harkey to keep it alive.
Nice reverse Eli Forrest. As you heard some people behind us that said it's too easy.
So the second chance for Forrest, he gets it to drop in.
He went all the way baseline and then just turned around and jump shot. Wilcox picks his dribble up. Back to Wilcox. Knocked away, stolen by Harkey. Harkey pulls back, sets the offense up, finds Deacon Boatwright. 26-21, just under 3 to play here in the first half. Eli turnaround Jay, no good. Rebound Wilcox. Panthers currently leading this one. Wilcox kicked to Shropshire. And something that they're doing, they're rolling the bigs to the perimeter to try and keep Cason Church away from the rim. And that way that they can try to work in backside. As shot up, no good. Church has it. Church drives. Pull up. Can't get the friendly roll. Rebound Wood. Whitmore on the back end, but if he would have tried to make that pass, it probably would have been picked. Fouls on the floor. We walked. He walked into the contact. That's what it was.
This Kiowa defense has ramped up here the last couple of minutes.
Yep.
They just need the offense to follow.
And that's the thing about this Kiowa team. When this team sees a 3-ball go in a couple times, they're on, just like the Hornets.
Yeah.
As the only 3 that they've made so far tonight has been the Cason Church bank shot. As Wilcox got that one. Whitmore. Off the Wilcox block, can't finish it. Shropshire. Oh.
That's a loose ball foul.
Yep, loose ball foul on Whitmore. Whitmore's 3rd personal.
Luckily, though.
2nd personal.
Yeah, I was about to say, luckily, only 2 team fouls now. That was just a silly foul that was unnecessary, but you do have some to give, so really, it doesn't hurt you.
I apologize. That's only Whitmore's first. My brain was looking at the numbers trying to find the right one, and words were coming out. I apologize. But when you get a block on one end, partner, and it leads into a transition basket, those are the ones you want to cash in, right or wrong.
Exactly, because they're almost free opportunities. It's at least a better opportunity because you have normally a numbers advantage on those transition plays.
Eli fires, short, rebound Harkey. And kind of caught Wilcox sleeping as Harkey snuck in there for the board. Church drives, has it poked away, finds its way to Eli. Back to Church. 26-21, Panthers over the Cowboys. 60 seconds remaining here in the half. Church drives. Church. And Shaden Wilcox does it again.
I think Church, he's trying to make something happen. I just think he's pressing a little too much here, trying to get a shot at the rim, but that's where the majority of the defense is for the Panthers, and they've made it really tough for him to make a living inside. But it's also tough when the outside shots are also not falling for the Cowboys.
Yep. Eli drives, Eli shot. Teardrop Eli force. Give him a 10-piece.
Dropped his hand in the cookie jar that time.
Cuts the lead to 3. I can promise you right now, whoever the Stuart Hornets get, they're going to have their hands full.
Yeah, vice versa.
Exactly. Church, rebound, flies, Bo right for the tie, too strong, rebound Wood, foul on Harkey.
It's a quick whistle. But with that foul, there's 21 seconds left in this first half. Kiowa down by 3 as the Panthers have led nearly, if not entirely, this first half.
Unless it was a very quick 2-0 Cowboy lead, then it has been all Pittsburg for 16 minutes.
Final 10 seconds here.
Wood drives. Wood pulls back, kicks Wilcox. Wilcox dancing on Bo right. Kicks Shropshire. 3 ball. And he rattles it home.
I think they're calling it a 2.
They called it a 2 on Wyatt Shropshire. He's got 4.
Man, what a good first half. It's a 5-point game. What more could you ask for an opportunity to punch your ticket to the championship on Saturday?
With that being said, we're going to step away for 4 minutes for a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll recap the first half, preview the second half. You're listening to the 110th edition of the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy in addition to our other services. For more information, please stop by our office, McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57605. Bighorn 76845.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because there are communities too.
After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 001444485. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from First Bank Kiowa, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
At Fenton Nissan, we keep you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles.
Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection.
We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams.
Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles, great trade-in values, and the best deal.
Don't forget to tell them Morgan sent ya.
Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is currently halftime of the boys' main event here on semifinal Thursday, as the Pittsburg Panthers currently lead this one 28-23. How'd we get here? Well, this is how. Shaden Wilcox, the freshman, back-to-back three-pointers. He's got 8 points. Aiden Whitmore, 8 of his own off the bench. Garrett Wood, he's got 5. Landon Patterson has 3. And Wyatt Shropshire, he's got 6. And then for Bobby Wiles, Kiowa Cowboys, Eli Forrest leads all scoring with 10. Kason Church with 8. Noah Forrest has 2. And Keaton Harkey has 3. And I would like to point out, I officially gave Keaton Harkey 3 points because he's the one that did shoot the free throw. But I don't know if that is allotted to Kason Church or if that's Keaton Harkey's point.
I think it does go to Harkey.
So that is how we got here. So with that being said, partner, your recap of the first half and what are your keys to the second half?
Well, really what I noticed from that first half is that Pittsburgh is playing really good defense. Kiowa, I don't want to say shell-shocked because they're only down 5, but it looks like they've kind of taken a hit here that they weren't kind of expecting here in this first half, and their shots not falling is something that I don't expect to continue over the course of these final 16 minutes here, just because they're that good of a shooting team. But, I mean, it's been a really good game. It's a 5-point game. It's a really gritty game. I'll tell you, though, watching this game, I just get the thought that Stuart probably feels good about their chances regardless on Saturday, just with how good their offense is. And I know that these defensive teams are going to be better than any defensive team they've played already in the first 2 games of this tournament. But either way, I know Stuart probably has to feel good about Saturday. I know we're not there yet, and anything can happen. But for Kiowa, they're going to have to start knocking down some shots, be a little bit more patient. Again, it goes back to the comfortability. They look a little bit uncomfortable at times. In Kason Church, I think he's forcing it a little bit inside. We'll see if things open up a little bit more. And, of course, if the 3 ball starts falling, that opens up a lot more for your offense if you're Kiowa. And then for Pittsburgh, there's not really much else you can do. They're playing good offensively, good defensively. They have the lead at the half. I think they need to just continue what they're doing, forcing Kiowa into uncomfortable opportunities and capitalize when they get the opportunity. So that's my thoughts and my keys heading into this second half and what is a 5-point game.
Yes, sir. And unofficially, we have Hoff Wild with 2 personals, Keaton Harkey with 1, Kason Church with 1. And then for the Pittsburgh Panthers, we have Mason Coxey with 1, Carson Johnson with 1, Aiden Whitmore with 1, Shropshire with 2, and Wilcox with 1. And that is all the foul trouble there. And so with that being said, we're going to step away for about a minute and a half. When we come back, should be done shooting around, and we'll have second half action right here on Rock 105.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to health care at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442. When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards and Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards and Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635 all fives, just like our reviews.
Now have about allegedly 70 seconds left on the clock before the second half.
Nice use of allegedly there, partner.
Yeah, I mean, the official has the ball, and we're just waiting. There's the buzzer. So now await the second buzzer, and we might be tipping off a little sooner. Panthers break the huddle, and they stopped the clock at 46 seconds. So, okay, so.
You want to write that down? So we do have some corrections to make. We realized the roster that we had some incorrect classifications on it. And Phillip, since you have the sheet, I'll let you kind of let everybody know it. While you're doing that, I also can do this play-by-play while you're working on it.
Yep.
So the Panthers starting out the second half with the ball, up by 5. They'll swing it left. Trying to find a good shot here. Looks like Kiowa's moved to a 2-3. Playing extended defense. Keaton Harkey all the way out as it swung near the midcourt line. That was Garrett Wood swinging it left. Back over. Wood has it in the corner. Goes baseline. He's stopped. Swings it back out. And I'll throw it back over to you, Phillip.
Yeah, we have a correction as Mason Coxey is a senior. Garrett Wood's a senior. Wyatt Shropshire is a senior as well. And Shaden Wilcox is a sophomore. So as backdoor, shot no good. Coxey just overran that. And he can't get the rebound. He stepped on the line. Possession arrow flipped with that inbound. So with that, I guess I need to flip my papers so that, because my papers, I put them on where the possession arrow is pointing on top.
Oh, yeah.
So I know if someone's in front of it.
That's smart, actually. I'm not saying like I'm surprised you did something smart. Just I'm surprised that I hadn't thought of that before. That's a good thing to use.
Church, 3-ball, no good. And again, Keaton Harkey just caught Wilcox sleeping. And that's where Keaton Harkey has thrived right now, getting some second chance points for the Cowboys. Fouls on the floor, fouls on a Panther.
And Hoff-Weil getting the start in the second half. Let's see, I think he's starting over. Looks like that might be Deacon Boatwright, who he got the start over.
I can't see who they called that foul on, so we're going like.
I can check on the YouTube really quick.
As Eli goes up, shot up, no good. Wilcox fights the rebound. Wild comes away with it. Wild has it. Drives, kicks back Eli. Entry pass Noah Forrest. Noah, nice finish there. Noah Forrest, he's got 4.
I think they got the foul on Shropshire. He was the closest when it was called.
All right, if that is on Shropshire, that is his 3rd personal. Coxey has it top of the key. Wood, nice jump shot, Wood. Coxey just missed time to jump, but Wilcox comes away with the board. Kick out Coxey. Swing all the way around. Oh, and nice play there, Eli Ford. That's Noah Forrest with the block. Keaton Harkey giving 2 more. The young man, he's got 5.
4-0 run to start this quarter for Kiowa. They're now down 1, 28-27.
Turn the defense up just a little bit. Patterson has it top of the key. He needs some help. Gives to Shropshire. Swing the ball around, setting it up. Patterson drives, kicks, and last touch by Cowboy.
You know, one thing I was taught, it's almost kind of like a quarterback. What's the cardinal sin at playing as a quarterback? What are you not supposed to do? Throw it across your body. As a basketball player, you don't want to jump to make a pass, especially if you don't know where you're going. That's where you put yourself in a bad position.
Well, when you talk about throwing across your body, that's true for everybody except if your name is Patrick Mahomes.
Mahomes, yeah. He's the one dude that can defy anything. Second opportunity for Pittsburgh.
Wilcox, no good on that 3-ball. When Mahomes was falling on a sack and flipped one to the end zone to Kelsey for the touchdown, I was like, as that 3-ball, not going to fall, Wilcox rebound. I was like, I think they're just going to win this game at that point against the Texans. Because you can't defy gravity as Patterson 3-ball hits the back iron, no good, long rebound Harkey.
Yeah, there's no wicked going on here. Nobody's defying gravity. Had to get in my little musical reference there for those of you that know.
If my wife is listening or watching, she probably laughed at that. Church, 3-ball, short. Rebound, Wilcox. And great awareness there by Wilcox because that was Noah Forrest and Keaton Harkey were both trying to get to that rebound. Time out of the floor, we're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked,
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Are being broke. Cowboys break theirs. Now the Panthers are set to break theirs. It's Panther basketball, 28-27. And the Panthers are on a 3.5-minute scoreless drought.
And for Kiowa, only 4 points mustered up in this first 4 minutes. This has been a very tough defended game.
So, see what happens. Coxey has it, looks, finds Wood. Wood got Harkey off his feet, didn't pull the trigger. Entry pass Wilcox, puts it on the floor. The sophomore counted and one.
Stops the bleeding there.
They call it on Case and Church. That's the junior's second. Just like that, the sophomore's in double digits. Has a chance at 11. The Southpaw's got 11. Now it's going to force Kiowa to get on their horse. Noah for 3. No good. Rebound Hoff. Wild dribbles top of the key. Wild kicks to Church. And you guessed it, Shaden Wilcox adds another block to his resume tonight.
And Church just looks uncomfortable with the ball offensively, trying to make something happen. It has not been his night.
Ooh, he did it again. From elbow to his top of his finger was above the rim, and he threw it back.
Wilcox, 2 rejections in that possession. A couple of subs coming in for Pittsburgh as well. Sitting down is Landon Patterson and Wyatt Shropshire.
And checking in is going to be Carson Johnson and Aiden Whitmore. And I really feel bad that I didn't start keeping track of Wilcox's blocks in the first quarter because he's got a lot.
He does.
Almost had another one.
Church underneath. Again, I feel like he's forcing. Had a wide open player in the corner.
Case and Church senses it, knows something's got to go. Wilcox, teardrop, too strong.
That was good defense.
Yeah, great defense. And they're going to get, that is Eli Forrest on the foul.
That was great defense by Church that time to contest the shot, but got to get the defensive rebound. Now you get a foul and another opportunity for Pittsburgh.
Johnson on the inbound, almost lost it. Teardrop Johnson, can't get the friendly roll. Rebound Eli, kick out off Wild. Eli drives, guarded by Johnson. Kicks out Noah for 3. He got it. He got it.
I told you that shot had to start falling at some point for the Forrest brothers, as Noah is now finally in the book with a 3. It's a 1-point game, 31-30 here in the third.
That is only the second made 3-ball. Wilcox goes up, touch it. He's got a baker's dozen.
And correct me if I'm wrong, the only 3s have been hit by the Forrest brothers for Kiowa.
Kason Church had the bank shot 3.
Oh, that is correct, yes.
So
I thought maybe Eli hit one earlier, but you were correct. That was Kason Church.
So only 2 3-balls for Kiowa. Forrest, he's feeling it now. He's got 8.
And he's jawing on the way back. He's feeling it. Some momentum has swung back here for Kiowa.
And just like that, it's a tie game. Coxey drives. Still by Harkey. A chance at the lead. And Coxey would not be denied. He got it stolen from him, and he stole it back. Johnson.
That's huge for
Johnson
Pittsburgh.
dancing on Hoff. Wood dishes Wilcox. Wilcox, too strong. Rebound Eli. Ahead to Harkey, a chance at the lead. Got it.
And that is a 12-5 run here for Kiowa to start the third.
And just like that, the Cowboys are in front. Whitmore stops it. He's got 10. Ahead to Harkey. Corner 3. Too strong.
Probably a little too much adrenaline running there. Just overshot it.
You can feel that pendulum, and it's just swinging back and forth like it cannot get steady. Wood, 3-ball. Short. Rebound Hoffwile. 66 seconds to go in the third period. It's tied at 35. Wild drives, and he's thrown back by Garrett Wood.
A little bit of a flex as well afterwards. Deacon Boatwright checking in.
If anybody would have told you would not need all 32 minutes to decide this one, they're a liar.
Yeah. We're all knotted up at 35 apiece. Final 55 seconds of the third. We've got to go one partner to close out the night.
This is what you want when you got a ticket to punch the championship Saturday night. You want 2 heavyweights fighting each other, and we got to walk.
We've got some angered fans behind us. I can hear that through with my headset on.
Inbound to Wood. Wood, straight ahead 3. Got the friendly roll. He's got 8.
That's one of those shots as a coach where you're like, no, yes. That was a tough shot to pull in that moment, but knocked it down. Big
Eli,
shot.
15-footer on Johnson. Can't get the friendly roll. Rebound Whitmore. Ahead to Wood. Stops in transition. Can't get it to fall. Rebound Wilcox. Ooh, Noah Forrest got called with a foul.
Man, what a sequence there. It was all Kiowa, and now it's Pittsburgh firing back. You guys can get a little sense of what we're hearing here as well, but things are livening up a little bit. That's what you want, though. You want to have a raucous environment. It adds to it.
It's the Pitt 8 tournament. You wouldn't like it any other way. Wilcox has that one. He's got 14. A chance at 15.
Quick little 6-0 run here for Pittsburgh after trailing by 2.
And just when Kiowa starts to really get that momentum, Pittsburgh sees some shots go back down for him. He's got 15 on the night.
5-point game here.
Sophomore leading all scoring.
Final 20 seconds of the third.
Bobby Wiles' team going to hold this one.
Down to 5 seconds. Gaither turned it over inside.
Wood's got to throw it, and
I think he got caught up and was indecisive there.
Coach Brown liked it. Pittsburgh fans like it. Well, that's how the third period's going to end. It's 40-35. Panthers over the Cowboys. When we come back, the fourth and final quarter of semifinal Thursday on Rock 105.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the fourth and final quarter of semifinal Thursday. The Pittsburg Panthers currently lead the Kiowa Cowboys 40-35. Noah inbounds to Eli. Wild drives, guarded by Coxey. Sorry, that was guarded by Whitmore. Eli thought about it, kicks Harkey, swing past Church. Church dishes, Weil drives, pulls up. Hoff Wiles on the board. He's got two.
Back to a one-possession game here now.
7.5 minutes to go to keep, and that's all that separates Pittsburg and the Pitt 8 championship. You got to take care of the basketball. You got to add to this lead. Cowboys need a three-pointer to tie it, and they need to take the lead if they want to go to championship Saturday night. If they want a rematch, Wilcox can't get it to fall. Jump ball, possession arrow, Pittsburgh. If the Cowboys win, it's a rematch of last year. If the Panthers win, it is a rematch of 2022. So either way, we get a recent rematch as Johnson and Coxey sits, as Shropshire comes in and Patterson checks in. Whitmore, hands off Wood. Patterson looking. Cross-court pass, Wood for three. It's a 6-point gain.
Big shot. I think Wood knows it, showing some emotion afterwards.
Noah swings to Church. Kicks Harkey. Kick out, Noah. Can't get it to fall. Rebound, Wilcox. Off Wild, slow to get up.
Yeah, hit the deck hard there.
Also, just kind of stay down there with all these young men jumping around. Don't want to get up and get hurt worse or have someone else get hurt. Wilcox, he's got 17. Timeout, Bobby Wild. We're going to take it with him. You're listening to the Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We only have 6 minutes and 14 seconds left of regulation, and we are watching the Pittsburg Panthers lead the Kiowa Cowboys 45-37. So last quarter of semifinal Thursday. When this one's over, we will have all our games for championship Saturday from third place through the championship bracket. Eli has it. Guarded by Patterson. Eli drives, shot, no good. Rebound, Wilcox. A chance for Pittsburgh to add to the lead.
And every possession, all the more important here in what is nearing a double-digit game for Kiowa. They cannot afford to not score and give up points, so they've got to get a stop here.
Coach Whedon and his Hornets, they are looking at this one, and they're saying defense is going to be the ticket. Wilcox called for the foul. I believe they're going to call it on Wilcox. Yep, they're going to say he hooked him.
Yep.
And defense is going to be what wins you the championship Saturday night. The Hornets, they like to run and gun. The Panthers, they have not played the Stuart Hornets yet, and neither have the Kiowa Cowboys. So it would be a first-time matchup for both of them if they play when they play Stuart Saturday night. Eli drives, kicks Church. Church hands off Noah for us. Noah steps back, hands Eli. Swing pass off Weil. Weil kicks Church. And partner, does it feel like too much time's being taken?
A little bit, yeah. With it being at 8 and now going to shoot some free throws, you'd like to see a little bit more just urgency. You're not quite there yet, but I mean, you got to keep getting stops defensively. But I am kind of with you though. I feel like they're moving a little bit too slow here.
So Kason Church going to the line with a chance of 2. He has a chance of 9 and 10. Misses the first. And Shropshire and Wilcox both were in the vicinity. I saw the 2. Couldn't see the other hand. So if it was on Shropshire, that's his 4th personal. If that's on Wilcox, that's his 3rd. As Church misses on both, Wilcox gets a big rebound.
Yeah, it's not been Church's night tonight.
Wood crosses the timeline, being harassed. If you're the Cowboys here, you got to come up with a big turnover. Just under 5 to play here on semifinal Thursday. 45-37, Panthers leading the Cowboys. All night long here in this one, you have seen the Cowboys just look a little out of sorts, just a little out of whack. Very uncharacteristic for Cowboys basketball. And Pittsburgh, they had a game plan, and they've executed it. And they played in the Panthers played in that 5:20 game against Crowder on Super Tuesday, and I wouldn't put it past Coach Brian Brown as Hoffwell with a steal, and ball's on the floor. Landon Patterson comes away with it, and foul on Weil. And I wouldn't have put it past Brian Brown from sitting up there just like Ashley Rush did, watching this the Cowboys play, and executing a game plan for this one, because Brian Brown, one of the geniuses, his dad coached at Savannah forever. Timeout, Pittsburgh. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks, or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57605. Bighorn 76845.
And we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, as the Pittsburgh Panthers currently lead this one 45-37 with 4:14 remaining in the contest. And as I was saying, Brian's dad, Joe Brown, coached at Savannah for many years. The court at Savannah is now named after his dad, Joe Brown. So he's been around basketball for many, many years. And so when you bring a game plan like that, you can execute it. And it's even better when the guys buy into that plan and want that championship, because the last Pitt 8 tournament championship they've had is since 2006. So 19 years, they won another one, and they're about 4 minutes away from playing for it again. As Whitmore missed a shot, Shropshire rebound, but he was stripped, and they were stripped while he was standing out of bounds.
Kiowa's got to make something happen soon. They're going to have to get a turnover, go and score, but a lot of time is going off this clock, and they're not getting any more points.
Yep. Cowboys, they have 22 Pitt 8 championships. That is second most in conference history. Their last ones came in 2019, same as the Crowder Demonettes, who will be playing championship Saturday night. And they're wanting a rematch. Is right there. Noah reaches in, and Noah.
You saw that.
He said, jump ball.
He looked right at the official, said, jump ball. He agreed with him.
He looks over and he points and laughs.
He got the call right.
He did. He got it right. He hit it perfectly. As they got to get a bucket here, try to cut this to 5, maybe even 6, but you got to see a shot go down if you're the Cowboys. Kick out, Eli. Short. And that has been the story of the Cowboys tonight, shooting the 3-ball.
Yeah.
Everything's been short.
That was a tough shot. And I think that maybe they could have found a better look than that. I know it feels like you need to rush, but there's no 8-point shot in basketball.
Yep. I mean, even when the Big 3 tournament was a thing, they had a 4-point shot, but still not an 8.
Yeah, exactly.
Whitmore drives. What a pass. If Shropshire would have finished that one, that would have went down as the dime of the tournament.
Da-da-da, da-da-da, would have been.
We would have clipped that and sent it in ourselves from McAllister Radio. As now that Kason Church picks his pocket. Church. Ooh, foul on Whitmore, yep.
See, what's interesting, if this was NBA or something like that, that probably would be is that a clear path, free throws in the ball?
Yep.
If he was the closest one to the goal, but that's a little bit different here. It's just a regular common foul.
Common foul on the floor, and got to try to maybe work something right here. You got Noah Forrest inbounding, maybe a quick inbound, and he pops open in the corner.
And whatever it is, you got to get points.
And they ran him all the way in. Shropshire picks his pocket.
Oof. And the tough finish, and it's up to 10.
I mean, just as we said, though, Noah going to sneak there. He did. Shropshire picked his pocket when he went to shoot, and now they're going to start fouling down 10 with 2:20 to go.
Can I speak preemptively?
Go ahead.
I think Pittsburgh has this one wrapped up. I know there's a lot of time left.
A lot of time, 10-point game.
It just feels like Kiowa's out of sorts. They're forcing some not so great 3-pointers. Do you want to keep it here?
Yeah, we'll stay here. Thank our corporate sponsors.
Yeah, let's go ahead and thank our corporate sponsors because, once again, we're not able to do any of this whole week without them. So, first of all, shout out them. But let me see if I can find the list here. So, all of our corporate sponsors, the Bank & Freedom Ford, Kennedy Eye Care, Canadian Valley Broadband, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram, Bank First, Buck Wilson Frame and Body, Friesen Flair Heat and Air, Hatco Farm and Ranch, First Bank Kiowa, Fitton Nissan, Caring Hands Healthcare Center, W.E. Alford Propane, and Edward Patterson Law Firm.
Thank you to all of our sponsors for putting us on the air. This is the 20th time that we have been on the air for the Pitt 8 tournament. My 4th, personally. Your first.
Yeah, my first time doing Pitt 8.
And how's it been so far?
It's been enjoyable. I always envied those that got to play in this because, being a McAllister guy, we didn't get to play in this tournament.
Yep. And transferred to Savannah my senior year and didn't get to play in it personally due to transfer rules.
Yeah.
But I was on that team, and we I know it sounds bad, but, man, this has been 10 years ago. No, 11 now. I don't remember if we won it, the Constellation Championship, or if we lost it. But I do remember my best friend, who was my
turnover.
Turnover. As a great play, Keaton Harkey.
Kiowa gets it back here on their own side of the floor.
But my best friend, best man at my wedding, Chris Perry, I watched him hit a 3-pointer from the parking lot.
Yeah.
And I will never forget it. As Eli takes the inbound. Eli drives to the cup. Blocked. Church goes up. Tough. Can't finish.
I think he was blocked too.
I don't. If he was, he barely got a piece on it. But Wilcox did knock it out of bounds on the rebound.
For Kiowa, just 14 points here in the second half.
Man.
Pittsburgh, they have 19.
And that right there is uncharacteristic because Case and Church tried to get the ball inbound, and nobody was there. Keaton Harkey had to run back over there. Stolen, ahead to Wood. Gaithier got the foul.
Yeah, it was 28-23 at the half. So, Kiowa, as you mentioned, unprecedented, not normal, but that's what happens when you run into a team as good defensively as Pittsburgh is.
Yeah, and when you don't see a shot go down, and what's crazier than that is Pittsburgh's averaging 60 points a game. As Wood hits that one, he's got 12 on the night. They're averaging 60 a game, giving up 52. Kiowa's averaging 56.8, so we'll say 57, giving up 44. So he hit them both. He has 13. So Kiowa gave up what they're averaging and a 20-point difference as that shot is up. And I don't know if they called a 2 or a 3. It was a 2.
It was a 2. Kason Church hit about a 15-foot pull-up that bounced around and fell in.
But I was looking at the scoreboard trying to do some math as the Panthers are 13 points away from giving up their average. So really good defensive night for the Pittsburg Panthers. And that also goes into play when you know that, hey, they're going to take a lot of three-pointers. If we can chase them off the line a few times, and if a couple of them don't go down, keep chasing them off the line, stay with it. And then when you got a legit cheat code in the name of Shaden Wilcox,
yeah,
anything that gets around there, it's like watching Dikembe Mutombo.
Yeah, exactly. And Kiowa has struggled to keep him bottled up tonight. As a matter of fact, they haven't kept him bottled up.
And I want to say a quick shout-out, Shropshire, too. When I mentioned Noah Forrest inbound the ball, it's like watch for him to roll back door, and they pass. They get it to Noah Forrest, and Shropshire seen it and reaches his long wingspan over there and rips the ball out of Noah Forrest's hand. And Noah was about to have a spot-up 3 ball. Inbound, Patterson, Eli falls. Patterson dribbles, kicks, turned it over.
And that was tough because Kiowa had 4 of their 5 here in the backcourt. There had to have been a Panther open. But luckily, that ball trickles out of bounds.
Yep. And this could be a big play right here for the Cowboys. Church drives, kicks, Harkey, 3 ball, too strong. Rebound, Shropshire. Did he step on the line or was it a foul?
Foul, I think. I think they got 15. Braden Gaither.
They got Braden Gaither with the foul. That's his second personal. I almost said Aiden Whitmore just because I knew he wears 15 for Pittsburgh because I've called his name for 10 points so far.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, we made a point about Wyatt Bashir as we talked about Bailey Marshall. Shout out Wyatt Shropshire, also playing almost this entire game with the knee brace himself.
As he knocks down the first.
He's got 7. And if you hit this shot right here, this could be the proverbial nail in the coffin. He's got 7, misses the second.
Still some life, but you got to score.
Yep.
You can't not score here.
Gaither, spin, he walked.
Yeah. Took one too many steps. In the NBA, maybe that's legal.
Yeah. Inbound.
And I apologize on the camera. I got caught up there.
They dish to Wilcox. Wilcox goes up. Can't get the and one. Shooting 2, and I think they got Keaton Harkey. They did.
So I know that we're kind of into the foul game now, but I wonder how long they opt to, I guess, implement that here. Because at this point, 11 and possibly 12, 13-point deficit, it's really tough to come back from in the final 76 seconds.
Wilcox has 18. That's a team high, and that's a game high.
You say 18 or 19?
He's got 18 chance at 19. Got 18. Church takes the rebound, and Wilcox, how fitting. Shaden Wilcox finishes one at the rim right there. Big block.
Another swat for him.
Patterson, stolen by Gaither. Ahead, Eli takes the contact. Eli's going line shooting 2. There's no quit resiliency from the Kiowa Cowboys. Fouls on Garrett Wood. That's his first personal. But no resiliency, no quit in them. Full of resiliency, no quit.
I knew what you were getting at.
Yeah. And these young men down 12, don't quit. And you know it's an off night for Eli Forrest when his free throws are hitting the front of the iron too. And he has 11. Eli Forrest did not hit a single 3 all night long.
Are they checking for blood, or I think they were checking for blood on his knee? Looks like he's got a scab or maybe some court burn. but we will play on.
Wood crosses the timeline. Ahead. Whitmore finishes at the basket. He's got 12. 13-point game. Church, 3, short. Wood on the board. Kick, Whitmore, lost the handle. Shropshire, he's got 2 more. He's got 9. Well, the ticket is punched. It's a rematch of the 2022 championship Saturday night. Ahead, Wilcox, stop, dish, Whitmore. He's got 11.
Well, partner, we know the 4 for the championship Saturday.
Well, we know the 6 that will play from 3rd place on. It's a 57-40 victory. The Panthers have punched that ticket to championship Saturday night. And ladies and gentlemen, I hope you don't have nothing to do, because we got a stellar slate of matchups from 3 o'clock to the end. Well, I say allegedly. I say 3 o'clock. That's alleged because we don't know if we're going to be running late. So we are going to take a quick 3-minute break. When we come back, we will recap the whole day, and preview Survival Friday right here on Rock 105. Yep.
I'm going to move a little bit differently than Nate. I'm going to go ahead and take down one of these cameras because I don't need to keep the scoreboard camera up. Also, don't tell Nate. I'm pretty much just going to leave stuff here because nobody's going to take it.
I ain't telling him nothing.
You said you're not, or you are?
I ain't telling him nothing.
I mean, you've said it. They've got the trustees here. Nobody's going to come in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, I don't know. I think I'm going to take it with me.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to recap as we will recap this one. Brian Brown's Pittsburgh Panthers was led by Shaden Wilcox, 18 points. Aiden Whitmore had 12. Wyatt Shropshire had 11. Garrett Wood had 13. Landon Patterson had 3. Eli Forrest had 11. Kason Church had 10. Noah Forrest had 8. Keaton Harkey had 7. And Hoff Weil had 2 points. Partner, what there sticks out in your mind the most?
Honestly, not even off of what you just said, but just I was surprised that game was so spread out like it was. Kiowa did not shoot the ball well at all, and that's not normal for them. And Pittsburgh, they were the more physical team. They showed it throughout the entire night. Kiowa tried to get some looks at the rim, and they were not successful in doing that. And that's just props to Pittsburgh. They played a really good game, and we talked about this. I think I brought this up on Tuesday. They've got a little bit of a chip on their shoulder coming in here without their head coach, and so far it looks like they're going to take this all the way to the championship game. How far they can take it after they get there on Saturday, we'll see. I'm really looking forward to the nightcap Saturday night. But I think that game being as spread out as it was the biggest surprise to me. I think I mentioned to you earlier before the game started, Pittsburgh had the size advantage, and they led on the boards. I don't even think it was close. Same thing for the blocks. I would like to see the number. It's got to be over 5. It's got to be over 5 for Pittsburgh that they finished for the game, but just a great defensive game all the way around. And for the day, we had some really good games today, not as many blowouts that we dealt with earlier in the week, and sometimes you just can't help that. But I'll tell you, if you want to know my one takeaway, Stuart's going to be tough to beat Saturday night for the boys, but I think Pittsburgh is going to bring it, and I think we're going to get a good one.
Yeah, I cannot disagree there. Something that sticks out to my mind. The Panthers came into this game scoring 59.7, so we can allegedly say 60 points a game. They scored 50. I said 59.7, right?
Yes.
Okay. They scored 57. 3 points off their season average. Not too bad. Like that happens game to game. Do you know their average coming into this game? Giving up?
Why don't you tell me?
52.5 points a game.
Yeah.
They only gave up 40.
40, yeah. And Kiowa, since you've got it, how many are they averaging per game?
Kiowa averages 56.8,
yeah.
So you could say allegedly 57.
Yeah.
And they're giving up 44.5. So you could say 44, you could say 45. They gave up 57.
Yeah. It was a weird game to close it all out, honestly. It did not go how I expected. I thought it would be closer, and it's just overall, though, it was a really good game for Pittsburgh. They played super well, and they deserved to punch their ticket. That's what they did.
Do you know how many three-pointers the Cowboys made?
3?
2.
Kason Church, and then I thought Noah Forrest, did he not hit 2 here in the fourth? Or was that 1 or 2 over? Because I know that he hit 1, and then he hit another one in the corner over here to our left. It may have been a 2.
Let me look. If he did, then I might be a few points off. 11 plus 10 plus 8 plus 7 plus 2 equals 38. So I guess that was a 2-pointer.
Okay, so it was a 2-pointer.
Yep, so Noah Forrest actually finished with 10 points. So I guess his foot was on the line because, he did go back-to-back. I remember right there over in that right corner, now that you mention it. That was a shot that I just forgot to mark down. So officially Noah Forrest had 10 points on the 40. So, yeah, 2 3-balls. That's not Kiowa Cowboy basketball.
It's not, no.
They hit the 3-ball. They're averaging 57 points a game. They only scored 40. And now when you look at the Stuart Hornets, Stuart scored 110, and then they scored 80.
I think it was going to be tough for whoever won this game to win Saturday. And we're not writing anything off yet for Saturday.
No, because, when this tournament started, when the tournament started, nobody really knew, you knew, okay, Stuart's coming into this tournament. I think they were 14-0 coming into the tournament. They're 15-0 after their game on Monday, and then 16-0 today, or they were 13-0 or something like that. But they were undefeated when they came in, and they were riding like a 5-game winning streak of scoring like 80 or 90 in a row, like you mentioned. And so you knew, okay, beating Stuart's going to be a task, but then you look at everyone else and you're like, okay, like, Matt Murdo and the Bulldogs come into this tournament Monday night. Haileyville, quote unquote, you could say upset them, beat them 59-54. And, Matt Murdo's teams, they don't give up 60 points very often.
Yeah.
And so when you get to this venue, is what I'm trying to say, when you get to this venue, all bets are off. Because if you were playing with your own money, I wouldn't do it. But if there was a house money section, I would when we come to this venue, because literally all bets are off. And the Demonettes, they beat the Lady Hornets 49-33. They come into today on semifinal Thursday, and they beat Jim Jensen's Lady Panthers 45-39, who the Lady Panthers have been in like the last 5 Pitt 8 conference championships.
Yeah.
And Ashley Rush says it changes now.
Yeah.
And that's just the historic part of this venue, this tournament. It's illustrious because you started today off with a Demonette victory over the Pittsburg Lady Panthers, 45-39, and then we saw the Kiowa Cowgirls defeat the Lady Cougars 58-39. And the Lady Cougars, that was almost a 20-point loss, but they really wasn't really out of that game until late in that game, once they really got into foul trouble, and then Abby Jones fouls out, and then you kind of saw that game tilt on its head.
Yeah.
And when you look at that Canadian-Pittsburgh game, from what we saw today, that Canadian-Pittsburgh game Saturday at 3 o'clock for third place for the girls, that has all the chances of being one of the best games of the tournament.
Possibly, because both good defensive teams. For Canadian, they're going to have to find some more offense than what they had today if they want to come out on top on Saturday for third. But I'm with you. I think that could be a really good game, and people need to not sleep on that.
Yeah, and we still have, and with what we saw here tonight, the Haileyville Warriors and the Kiowa Cowboys, third place boys game, as we said, could be a toss-up in the air too. It could literally be anybody's game. Whoever shows up, wants it a little bit more, has a little bit more heart, a little bit more intensity to them, tenacity. And when you see a night where the Forrest brothers hit 1-3 between the two of them, that's very uncharacteristic.
It was very uncharacteristic.
And so Saturday could look very different, but we're going to pause the talk on Saturday now, because tomorrow, Survival Friday. If you want to play on Saturday,
you got to win tomorrow.
You got to get it done. And we're going to start with the Haileyville Lady Warriors and the Savannah Lady Bulldogs. What is your analysis right now between those two teams going into that ball game?
For that one, Haileyville, they're going to have to find something offensively. We talked about how their last game, they needed to find something to build on, and I think they did. They just got to come out. They need to come out here with just a little bit more energy, and I understand that they only have 6 players, and that makes it a little bit tougher, and it's been a tough season, but I think that they can hang around, and for Haileyville, they just need to come out and do what they do. And I think that Haileyville should be in Savannah should be in a good position on tomorrow to be able to punch their ticket to Saturday. But either way, I think that it could be an opportunity for Haileyville, maybe even if they don't win it, to find something that they can build on moving on, because there's still plenty of games left in this season. And everybody plays a playoff game at the end of the year regardless. So maybe you find something to grab a hold of that you can look towards and be like, hey, let's work on this. We can do this.
And then the winner of that game will get the winner of the Stuart Lady Hornets and the Indianola Warriorettes. And partner, this is just me personally. From what I saw the Warriorettes do to the Pittsburg Lady Panthers on Super Tuesday, I like their chances going and playing the Lady Hornets tomorrow afternoon.
I agree. The Hornets have been struggling offensively. I think they're just under 500 by maybe a game or so. But for Indianola, I saw them play on Friday last week for going to Haileyville for the Haileyville homecoming, and they just dismantled the Lady Warriors. And as you mentioned, they played a last year state tournament team in Pittsburg, and they almost beat them here on whatever it was, Monday or Tuesday. And now I'm with you. I think they have a really good chance. I know that we're not picking because we're calling, but right. if I were, I feel like the Warriorettes have a really good chance as well. I'm with you.
Yeah, after that showing that they gave the Lady Panthers, they got to be really comfortable with going into that game. And then the Lady Hornets thinking, okay, well, we scored 33 against Crowder. Pittsburgh only scored 39. And so Stuart scored 33 against Crowder, and Indianola only scored 31 against Pittsburgh. So, I mean, not bad. I mean, that 640 game slotted. Again, we ran a little later tonight, so I say slotted, I say alleged. Times could be different. So, but that game tomorrow night, that third game tomorrow, has a chance to be a phenomenal, stellar basketball game. A lot of good players. Stuart Lady Hornets, they have, I think, 2, maybe 3 girls at least that played on their fast pitch softball team that won the state championship. And so look for them tomorrow. They're going to want to play on championship Saturday again.
Yeah.
And they played there last year. And so got 2 amazing games on the girls' side. And then on the boys' side, you got Tommy Pinkley's Indianola Warriors and Savannah Bulldogs led by Matt Murdaugh. The second game tomorrow. And with what we saw Monday from the Hornets against the Warriors, as a coach, as a player, sometimes that tends to leave a bad taste in your mouth. You want to come back out the next game and you really want to make a statement.
Yeah.
And you're going to play Matt Murdaugh's Bulldogs, who had looked good, thought they really had the game put to bed. But then Roy West and those Haileyville Warriors, they just came storming back. And that goes to show you really can't just get to looking ahead for, okay, well, like, let's put it on cruise control, go to autopilot, because it's kind of what the Bulldogs did. They got a little slower with plays that progressing, turned the ball over. Warriors were back in the game. And when you look at Tommy Pinkley's Indianola Warriors, you know, they're like, okay, like, let's make a statement. How do you look? What are you thinking about that game tomorrow?
Well, I feel like it's going to be tough for Indianola offensively, but I'm with you. I think they're going to try and come out and make a statement if they can. But either way, I feel like it is going to be tough. But no better place to do it than to do it on a chance to play for Saturday.
And then we will wrap things up tomorrow with our final game of Survival Friday. Ben Collier's Demons against the Canadian Cougars. The Cougars, almost a 40-point loss to the Cowboys on Super Tuesday. Ben Collier's Demons, a 10-point loss to the Pittsburgh Panthers on Super Tuesday. What are your thoughts between the Demons and the Cougars?
I think that's 2 teams that have seen each other a couple times, that are familiar with each other. For Canadian, it's been a struggle this year searching for win number 2, and I think it's going to be against a Crowder team that they can hang with, and they have hung with this year. So I'm excited to see that one. I think that'll be a good one. And you said that's not the nightcap.
That is a nightcap.
I think that'll be a good one to close the night off with.
You know, you're looking at battle between Wyatt Bashirs and TJ Cook.
Yeah.
You're looking at AJ Tabb versus Jonathan Lizick.
Which, correct me if I'm wrong, I think TJ Cook was a Canadian Cougar previously, because I was looking back at old rosters, and I'm almost positive I saw his name for Canadian from a past. I'll have to double check that, but I mean, either, if not, then I completely disregard. But if so, maybe something added there for him at least. But either way, plenty of good games today, my man. Plenty of good games tomorrow. We've had a super good week so far, and I'm really looking forward to this weekend.
So with that being said, final thoughts on this one.
Oh, sorry. I thought you had something else you were going to say.
Is that your final thoughts on the whole day?
I guess final thoughts. It was a really good Thursday. We saw some really good teams play, and I think we've got some really good games coming up on Friday and Saturday. Nobody else I would want to be doing it with here than you, my man. Having fun, and I'm enjoying it.
Thank you, my good friend.
And those are my final thoughts.
Thank you. And I'll just spew a little bit. I won't go any longer because it's already 9:40. I know some of y'all listening probably want to go to bed, and so does our awesome board op. But I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you that have came out, watched your school play, maybe stayed, watched the game behind it. If you have tuned into the radio, thank you. If you watched on YouTube, thank you for your support. And we had 4 great games today, and I had an amazing videographer for Monday and 2 games on Tuesday. That's the Swiss Army knife, Nate Brown. He does a lot of stuff behind the scenes.
Yeah, shout out Nate. I had to call him before this to get things working out. Shout out Nate. I know you're listening. Appreciate you, man. You helped us out a lot today.
So he literally ended the stream in Bridge Creek with the Buffaloes, and then immediately hopped on a FaceTime with Chase, to get us up on our stream. Shout out Nate Brown for what he did Monday, what he did yesterday, Tuesday, and what he did today. And also, while I'm at it, shout out Brandon Green and for what he's doing with the McAllister Buffaloes and the voice of them. Shout out to our amazing board op. That is Austin Sweet Wheat, White the Cadillac Kid, and it's Cadillac's Country Classics on KTMC.
There you go, you got it.
I finally got it. Austin texted me right after we went off the air Tuesday. So, Wyatt, I got yours out there. And I want to say thank you to each and every one of them because this has been a ride of a lifetime, getting to call these games alongside some of my greatest friends. And shout out real quick before I do our sponsors to all of the McAllister Media Mafia. It has been one of the biggest and most fun rides that I've had so far, whether it's football with DJ and Hat and Pitt 8 basketball with Miss Madeline, Hat previously, and now Emma Feiner. Thank you to each and every one of them. Just a great family to be a part of. With that being said, I want to say thank you to our amazing sponsors. That's the Bank NA, Freedom Ford, Kennedy Eye Care, Canadian Valley Broadband, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of McAllister, Bank First, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, Freeze and Flare, Heat and Air, Hatco Farm and Ranch Supply, First Bank of Kiowa, Fenton Nissan of McAllister, Caring Hands Healthcare, WE All for Propane, Edwards Patterson Law Firm. Thank you to each and every one of our amazing sponsors for putting us on the air for the 20th time of the Pitt 8 tournament. And I want to say thank you to our board op back at the station right now, Austin Sweet Wheat. I want to say thank you to my wife for allowing me to not only do football games, but to step out of the house for 1 week a year and to focus on Pitt 8 basketball. To my girls back at home, I love y'all. I will see y'all in the morning. Good night. And tell somebody you love them, everybody. Good night. Later, buddy. Love you.
Hey, Austin, real quick, are you still there?